Now Black's false.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, ladies and gentlemen, folks. It is Saturday, August 22nd, 11:12 a.m., and we are live and alive. We made it through the 8/20/8/21 national holiday without any significant ban-inducing setbacks. It is now 8/22. Of course, there's a whole 363 other days in the year, or four. Once every how many years is it leap? Like 4 years, right? Whatever. Outside of those 2 days where there are plenty of days where I could still say something that is absolutely preposterous and get banned regardless, but we are live, and it is of course Saturday, which you already know what it is. That means that we are going to do some FUNDAY stuff. And what does that entail? Hasan, what is FUNDAY? Well, FUNDAY means we have fun, okay? Which means what's not going to happen is me malding over politics for 5.5 hours like I did yesterday when I said Friday is light politics and then Saturday is just straight FUNDAY. Okay? Even though I do love me some news, of course, but mandated fun is now on the docket. Okay. This is the communist dictatorship where we mandate fun. We force you to have fun. Okay? And God damn it, we're going to freaking have it. I worked out a little bit earlier today. I got my Olympic bar that came in. No weights yet.
His name is Hasan.
Sending love from the north of Germany.
Thank you, Davio. No. We're not gonna do wife swap yet. Jesus Christ, Paul. Have you ever had an absolutely no politics / news day? I don't know. I don't know. Have I ever had a day where I just had no politics whatsoever? Can you guys remember?
God, those comments.
I guess like a day where I just did not. Maybe a day where I just straight up did not go live or something. Okay, the real Joshua 10, thank you for the gifties.
The American people are tired of women.
I think 8/20/19 was a light politics day. Haha, good one. Good one. It's funny because it's like,
isn't that
watch Pawn Star for Big Monkey or play Ancestor for Big Monkey? No. I mean, when I used to play Fortnite on this stream for like 30 viewers, I was still talking about politics. Like I would play with like, I'd play with like Felix Biederman. I started working out again yesterday. My mood is so much more positive today. I'm a little bit more positive today.
Pervert.
I want to play. There's so many games to play. We could complete Grand Theft Auto 4. There is Dark Souls 3 DLC, which I feel like less and less people are going to be vocally advocating for. We can watch. Oh, here we can watch a clip from my Fall Guys experience from last night, actually, if you guys want to know. It's crazy how quickly you guys clipped it and shipped it, and it literally went viral. 75,000 retweets. Let's take a look.
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flipped me off. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud. Come on over.
It's just not funny. Like, I don't know why you guys think this is funny, because it's not. And it's a baby game, and it's dog shit. So it's a lot of fun, but also it's for babies, and you guys are babies. I mean, this is literally, it's so frustrating. It's so insanely frustrating. Partially because it's like yeah, I can't play baby games. Pervert. Like, what do you want from me? Yeah, I'm not good enough to play fucking baby games, dude. Yeah. That's how I feel. That's what this makes me feel like. This game makes me feel so insignificant. It makes me feel so silly and so sad. It is actually worse. Yeah. I got this.
You're gonna lose, dude.
Yeah.
Mom, it's a baby game, but it's a very hard one, okay? I'm sorry. I think. What? I got eliminated. What?
America deserved 9/11. America.
What? I mean, look at that. Look at that. Can you just look? What? I literally jumped before that guy did, and the game decided that that guy won. I got eliminated. What?
America deserved 9/11. Man.
I'm backing out, dude. I'm backing out.
What the fuck?
Who's with me?
Okay. Yeah. I just.
His name is Hasan.
Hasan, can you do a Borat impression for us?
Here's a whole 60 seconds of fails.
Come on over. No.
It's just disgusting to me. Okay, new Batman trailer. Okay, let's watch Gotham Knights.
In breaking news, we've received reports of an explosion somewhere north of the
We're
city.
still waiting for the police to confirm if there are any victims. This story is evolving rapidly. Please bear with us.
We heard this really loud boom. There was smoke everywhere.
Emergency services have confirmed that they've discovered a body buried in the wreckage. We're still waiting for further details.
Emergency vehicles it appears that a large portion of the building has actually collapsed.
In international news, an explosion rocked Gotham City earlier today.
We are now able to confirm that billionaire philanthropist Bruce Wayne is...
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Thanks for fostering a vibrant community.
If you're watching this, I'm dead. This is a code black. This message was automatically triggered when I destroyed the cave and everything it contained. We both know it won't take long for Gotham's criminals to realize that Batman is gone.
If Batman was realistic, that cave would be full of little fucking pedophile babies, okay? Little kids. That's what Batman actually would be like if it was realistic in any meaningful capacity. And yeah, he'd probably still like beat the shit out of criminals, aka homeless people on the street. But most likely there would just be like little kids in the cave. Prove it wasn't, and then he would be taking adrenochrome. I gotta stop memeing about adrenochrome. I was thinking about this earlier in one of my shower thoughts. Was like, I wonder if people legitimately believe that I think like adrenochrome is a real thing. You mean Robin? Literal gymnast child? That's true. He did steal a baby.
And you can't count on the GCPD. Haven't trusted us since Jim died. Gotham will need its protectors more than ever. I'm leaving you the Belfry as base of operations. Some of the technology is outdated, but it has the gear you need and all of my files. You've always had my back when I needed you. I know you'll keep Gotham safe. Good luck. And goodbye.
I don't remember enough about like the Batman universe. Like so what is that? That was like Nightwing, Robin. I always forget. I always mistake like Nightwing and Robin. So that's Batwoman. I don't even know what the fuck this is. What is this? Like Deadpool? Red Hood? What the fuck is Red Hood? I don't even know what that is. I've always been a big Marvel guy. So I've never been a huge DC fan. Like I fuck with it. But, and I have no allegiance, like I have no dog in the fight. I don't really care. I know that like all of you fucking horny nerds are going to be losing your shit now. Like, DC is better than Marvel, or like Marvel's better than DC. And now there's going to be a chat battle over it. I really don't care. Not to sound like an annoying hipster, but most of my favorite comics are like Dark Horse and not a part of either of these gigantic legacy publisher comic book. I don't know what it would be called. Publishers, I guess. Comic publishers. Red Hood is the Robin that failed and became a bad guy. Then he turned into an anti-hero. Okay. Yeah, I think like. Yeah, and racist comics with like racist agitprop like Tintin. And Asterix and Obelix. And also Lucky Luke. That's literally what I grew up on, and not really a lot of DC. And Dark Horse is owned by DC. Yeah, okay. So what? I don't like the mainstream shit as much. I think the other stuff is like Why the Last Man and all these other comic book series are more like the more adult focused ones are better.
His name is Hasan.
19k sub girl. 19k sub girl. 19k sub girl. Hasan?
He didn't play Arkham Knight, so he doesn't know.
19K
No, I
sub
played
girl.
Arkham Asylum.
Go.
Dude, I loved... I don't know how many of the Batman Arkham games I played, but I loved those games. Like, I absolutely loved those games. Marvel owns Dark Horse and DC owns Vertigo? Okay. DC's like the weird auntie of the comic world. Marvel is like the uncle who left you smoke and drink with him, who let you smoke and drink with him at 12. What? No, they're not. What the fuck? I absolutely... That analogy does not work. And also, I'm very afraid of your childhood. What happened to you? Why were your aunts leaving and your uncle was letting you smoke at the age of 12? Do you have a mom and dad? Why were they not involved in your life? Are you okay? I watched Asterix and Obelix in Poland. I never watched it. I didn't even know that there was a show, but I read the books, the comic books. Is it really that strange for your parents to let you smoke and drink as a kid? Let me drink is understandable. Let me smoke. What the fuck? Are you insane, dude? All Europeans smoke at 12 children. Oh, he might be French. My bad. He might actually be French, which is breakfast, so it's okay. I'm sorry for disrespecting your culture. I'm sorry. Drinking is totally acceptable, like especially in like European cultures or even in Turkey. If you're younger, that's fine. Like we would literally go to bars at like 14, 15, like sneak in the bars and shit. We knew which bars did not. Most bars did not even card because it's 18. When the drinking age is 18 instead of 21, there is no concept of carding. Like, I don't know if that's changed now, but
I apologize for that.
But like
Yummy,
what
yummy,
they would
tummy in my
what they
tummy,
would
tummy,
do
tummy,
in
shit
Turkey,
inside
what
my
they would do
fucking-
is like if you looked really fucking young, like they would come to your table and be like, okay, you guys are obviously really young, get the fuck out of here. If it was one of those places that actually cared about those sorts of things. But for the most part, they just did not care. Like I knew exactly which bars did not fucking care at all about like carding. It's like that more or less. You need to not look young. That's not true. That's absolutely not true. Like if you are if you're under the age of 35 and you look like you're under the age of 35 and you're going to a place where there are alcoholic beverages, you will always get carded in America. Like everywhere I've been around the country, I've tried to drink alcohol illegally under the age of 21. I have a lot of experience with this. I'm telling you, although it's all anecdotes, I've been all around the fucking country under the age of 21 and I've tried to drink and I've drank with in a video game, I saw people drinking alcoholic beverages with fake IDs that they may or may not have gotten from China that the QAnon psychos think are for like you know, drinking or not drinking, sorry, for voting illegally. But I've heard of people doing those things. You get so fucking sidetracked so easily. You went from talking about who Red Hood is to drinking at 12. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Ghetto liquor stores used to sell to me underage in CA, never a bar though. In Moldova, it's completely normal to give kids a tiny bit of alcohol when family is socially drinking. In Moldova, family drinks you. I'm sorry. No, I know. I mean, drinking a little bit, I think even in America, drinking a little bit with the family is acceptable, is socially acceptable. In New Orleans, they literally card everyone, even if you're like 60, because they worry about the ATF doing sting operations. Louisiana is a surprising place that I thought that they would fucking card everyone. Most states I thought had like a specific carve out, like a vague thing that absolves or
Hasan,
protects liquor stores, like a vague rule that allows you to not card everyone by like by saying if you look like you're under 35, they card you.
She's never been that political.
I guess European stores weren't that strict back then. Like 10 years ago, I used to get vodka at the age of 15. No, in Europe, there is no fucking carding. Like, why the fuck would they card? You just drink when you're 18, which means you drink socially from the age of 14 upwards. The funny part about it is that, okay, you guys want to know something really fucking insane? So I, of course, as I've talked about it in the past, had problems with alcoholism, right? The funny thing is, that didn't happen because I started drinking. That didn't happen because I started drinking at the age of 14. From 14 to 18, I was perfectly fine. You know why? Because I learned drinking socially with friends in the wild outdoors where you couldn't get fucking buck wild because then you wouldn't be able to get back home. However, in America, when I came here, college was absolutely the reason that I just fucking started binge drinking, blacking out nonstop, had significant issues, and even onwards after college as a consequence of going to college in the US. And that's literally because when I came to America, I was one of the only people in my class that could just guzzle fucking straight liquor, like hard liquor at the age of 18, probably because I was used to drinking from a very early age. So everyone was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. So in order to fucking fit in, I was like, look at me. I'm going to take a Bacardi 151, an entire glass to the fucking face. And it was terrible. Okay? It was terrible. It was the first time I ever blacked out. It was awful. I still remember it. It's just don't just drink responsibly, okay? Please. Also, I hate Bacardi and I hate rum. Probably because of that. All this underage drinking is why you foreigners are commies. Please call my mother back. She's getting upset. Kids don't ever do a shoe nice. In Europe, you start at 18. You start at 14 and stop drinking at 18. Like, it's so fucked.
Whores in this house.
It's so fucked. The drinking culture in America is so fucking fundamentally flawed because the ages when you're supposed to drink, you're never taught to drink responsibly because it's avoided. It's like abstinence only sex education. They like try to act like you're not going to drink. Or they try to act like you're not going to fuck. And then, surprise, every state that has abstinence-only sex education is the only sex education, has the highest rate of teenage pregnancies because you didn't fucking learn about it. Conservatives are so stupid, dude. Do you still drink? I mean, rarely. God. Hold on 1 second. Batman time, not politics time. Are you drunk right now? No. I don't really drink anymore. Like, last time I had a alcoholic beverage was like a glass of whiskey. Or no, 2 glasses of whiskey, and it was a couple weeks back. think this low-key kind of gives me like mobile game vibes?
Come out.
It literally looks boring as fuck. Am I the only person who thinks this? I'm not the only one, right? I can't be. This literally looks like a mobile game. Also, no Batman. Why the fuck would I play this? Ay, ay, ay. This looks terrible, dude. It's for kids, not 30-year-olds. I'm a fucking idiot with a child brain, so it should 100% appeal to me then.
Not a whisper word is said. For if you try to crush them, then the town strikes you dead.
It's an RPG. It looks like a beat 'em up too. It's co-op, not confirmed yet. If it has single player, that's offline. Might be an online only game. Also not confirmed if there are microtransactions in it. It's an RPG. Yeah, it looks like trash. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see the gameplay real quick. So far, it literally looks like trash. Secondly, Summer Yeti, I did see your dono. What do you want me to do? Derail the entire fucking stream and be like, let me talk about your mom becoming political now out of nowhere and saying that Trump knows what he's doing and then an awakening is coming. Try to make sure that she doesn't fucking watch television, okay? Limit her television time if that's the case.
On behalf of the whole team at WB Games Montreal, I'm really honored to give you a quick look at our gameplay.
Like, very clearly, she's gotten fucking brain damage from watching OAN or some shit.
We're going to look at a short clip from one of Gotham Knight's villain crimes in a pre-alpha build. This mission is halfway through the Mr. Freeze storyline, and we're playing Batgirl a dozen or so hours into her character progression.
All units at Elliott Center. Air support inbound. Hostiles opening fire on upper floors. Air support, can you do a fly around?
Freeze has recently returned to Gotham with a mysterious agenda that involves manipulating the weather to flash freeze the city.
We need a way to get through that ice.
An important goal for Gotham Knights was that players can play all of the game, either solo or in two-player co-op.
If he wants a fight, he'll get it.
What is happening? What is this frame rate? Like, I am not in any way a fucking PC supremacist, which most people with a fucking expensive PC will always be that way. But it's pre-alpha. Don't show it. Like, if it's literally going to fucking lag while it just looks like a Arkham Asylum reskin, then just wait like 2 more weeks until you fix that shit. What the fuck are they doing?
Robin's learned how to access the Justice League satellite for short-range teleportation.
How is supposed to stop Ice Gun?
Meanwhile, Batgirl has mastered some more familiar technique.
Milky Magumbos has an actually solid concept here. I offered to pay for my mom's cable internet package, then blocked Fox and OAN and only left her lip shit with the parental controls. That is literally a good take. If you can do that, I high-key recommend it. Listen, it's a lot of money. Look, a lot of you guys aren't making that much money that you can like literally take on the cable package. But if it's genuinely becoming a significant problem in your life, I'm not even kidding, you should absolutely do that. You should absolutely put parental controls on for your parents, especially like your grandparents and shit. I'm trying to get my grandfather off Facebook. I keep telling him that it's like, I tell him treat everything you see, because he's not like a Trump supporter, right? but he still sees like really psychotic conspiracy theories and believes them because like they can't differentiate between what's real and what's not, because all of these fucking fake news channels are like they've been created in a way to fool you if you don't have like good media literacy. So no, he's not QAnon. He's not QAnon. But he like believes weird shit. I don't know what it was. It was like there was like some miracle cure that he was touting. I think he eats like onion, like an entire garlic clove every morning or something. Like just real weird shit. So and like he'll tell his doctor about miracle cures that he knows. Like it's like, dude, this guy's a doctor. This is a incredibly well-read person. My grandfather is an insanely well-read person, okay? Like literal fucking poor ass like olive farmer, no father. Father died when he was like fucking 4 years old or some shit. Complete self-starter, like pick him up by your bootstraps guy. That like got kidnapped by the fucking Syrian border police and shit like that in the past. Whatever. Came to America, couldn't even speak a lick of English. Insanely well read, masters in engineering, all that stuff, right? Actually, I've talked about it before. Like he used to steal. Him and his other best friend who died used to go to trade conferences and look at products they were offering and then steal it and then bring it back to Turkey. Like just by looking at it. They wouldn't even purchase it. They would just like look at it and then go back into a back room and like script it out on a fucking napkin and then make that same shit in manufacturing in Turkey. Anyway, that level of like brilliant savant like engineer dude, incredible fucking like very smart guy, incredibly well read. Now completely brain broken from Facebook shit. It's so bad. It's not even American tech. He was stealing like European tech from all around the world. Isn't your dad super well read as well? Yeah, my father is way more well read than I am. So the reason why I'm saying all this is because it can happen to anyone. My dad is a huge neoliberal economist in Turkey, who now claims he's a social democrat and a professor too. We argue all the time, but listen, he's a social democrat now, he says. But like a real neoliberal, not like fucking I learned about neoliberalism by going to my fucking favorite subreddit, which makes it worse, by the way, but still. Anyway, the point I was trying to make before I got derailed once again is that it can happen to anyone, even incredibly well-read people. And you have to be careful. So I told him, like, because you got to use the dynamics that they're aware of, right? Like, so he is hugely anti-Trump, fucking hates Trump, despises Trump. That's my grandfather. And he knows fake news. Like, he knows what fake news is. He has an understanding of what fake news is. So I was like, listen, you know how Trump says, like, this is fake news, that's fake news, and then he himself does fake news all the time? You know how, like, Trump does that? He's like, yeah. And I was like, okay, think about everything on Facebook as fake news. Even if it's real news, it's probably fake. Just never, if you see a link on Facebook, don't click on it. If you see a link that seems really interesting, it seems to be touting anything, it can be a CNN link, don't click on it. Only get your news directly from CNN, New York Times, Associated Press, Reuters, and any number of different, like, established, legitimate legacy publishers. Okay? I told him, like, do not click on links from Facebook. But that's lib news? I don't care. Are you fucking insane? I just don't want my grandfather to, like, become like some fucking rabid anti-Semite or some shit. Well, yeah, I don't give a fuck if they're. I don't give a shit if he's like a gigantic liberal, dude. He's fucking 80 years old, and he's not anyway. He's not a gigantic. He's not a gigantic liberal because he watches the Young Turks. He's like obsessed with TYT. Flesh Dog, you are such a lib, dude. What the fuck are you saying? If we are talking about people at the precipice of QAnon support, like complete unhinged radicalization, if you can turn them into dedicated fucking neoliberals, even the most annoying type of dedicated neoliberal, who cares? I would rather them be normal conservatives at this stage than fucking psychotic. Well, normal conservatives are all now turning into that psychotic shit. Found out yesterday my dad watched a bunch of TYT. He saw me watching a stream and I mentioned you used to work for TYT. He said, oh, I watched them a bunch. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Fake Facebook news is the new Indian phone scammers for elderly people. But it's not just for elderly people, man. It's not. It's for fucking... It's for anyone over the age of like 45. And even in some instances... people under the age of 45. Like, I mean, look at Gutex. Look at fucking Gutex. He's like a 5G Shungite guy now. He's not that old. Yeah, look at Nick Cannon. Hey, dude, my dad went full AS right-wing nut job. This was pre-Facebook, worked abroad for years. No idea where it started. I stopped talking to him. Over the age of 45, Save the Children is being pushed by every idiot who never left where I went to high school. So that's the fucking insane thing. That's the really nefarious, horrible part of this, is that like it's literally a fucking meme that like Moist Critical says, I hate pedophiles. Like, yeah, no shit, dude. Oh, wow. You want to save children from pedophilia? That's crazy, dude. What a bold and brave take you put out there. No shit. So they use something so obvious. There's a QAnon protest right now.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Okay, there might be TOS shit on there. These guys are psychos, so they usually do like insane shit. What a weird situation. What a weird situation we found ourselves in, where I wish Save the Children just meant restricting access to abortion. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck did we get to this point where I'm like, instead of some QAnon psychopathic nonsense, I wish it was regular psychopathic nonsense, you know, like limiting or restricting access to abortion. How the fuck do we get here? Well, I know how we got here. That's literally what I talk about every single day. It's Republicans getting more and more unhinged, and also liberals conceding to them and feeding into that psychopathy. Did you already go over the Netflix cutie shit with Critical and the rest of weirdly right-leaning YouTube? What is that? I saw this. I thought it was like a 4chan op, so I just avoided it. I didn't even look into it. But I heard that like there's this new show on Netflix called Cuties or something. Is this real? Is it even fucking real? Because you guys, if you think I'm going to defend that shit, you're out of your mind. Like, I am so grossed out by even like Honey Boo Boo and child pageantry. I think it's completely ridiculous and very strange that it exists. And as a matter of fact, any other fucking brown country that would engage in that sort of behavior, Americans would be like, nope, I told you, they're all pedophiles. They all believe in fake God. They all believe in a fake God. And they're all pedophiles. Look at that. But when Americans do it, it's like, no, it's all right. Don't watch the trailer on stream. It's too borderline. It's a French movie and it's being published by Netflix. Hasan, lib to auth real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Call me fucking Stalin when it comes to weirdo sexualized children shit. I am 100% in favor of teaching kids sexual education early on, but I'm motherfucking Stalin, baby, when it comes to fucking weird beauty pageant shit. It is so gross. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. I don't fucking understand it. Teaching kids gender theory is one thing, okay? Healthy practice, important for people to learn early on, discover themselves even sexually. I think it would be more helpful for a lot more people if they learned it at an earlier age, okay? In a smart way. But if it's like if it's like weirdly sexualized children being pushed into like child pageantry by their fucking psychotic parents who wanted to also become beauty queens but couldn't do it, no. Yeah, I'm all in for the purges when it comes to that shit. I don't give a fuck. And if you're into it, you're fucking weird too, okay? Get the fuck away from me. Anyway, so Netflix bought a Mamira Doucouré's Mignonnes, gave it a misleading poster and summary, and now people are review bombing it sight unseen on IMDb and Google, petitioning for it to be reviewed or removed. Mamuna Doucouré's Mignonnes. Okay, honestly, here's what I have to say about this. Are you ready for this? Just cancel the French. Okay, just here's a good way to avoid all of these problems in the future. Just don't deal with the French. They make some really good movies when it comes to adult stuff, and they make a bunch of weird shit when it comes to kids. So just avoid the French. There you go. Problem solved. Nique la police. No, I mean, there's some really good fucking French movies too. It's a weird French movie about the culture of over-sexualization of young people. The Netflix marketing team decided to market it in an extremely creepy way. Oh, the original show was made to highlight the sexualization of brown children in Europe, but was co-opted by Netflix and stripped of its actual meaning and sexualized.
That's a lot of good shit.
Okay, let's watch
the
Moist Critical, and I'll look at it in a second.
Without a doubt, though, the worst thing Netflix has is their newest announcement called Cuties. Cuties goes above being just a bad movie. It's like an actual fucking crime. Here's the little Netflix blurb about it, a little Shark Tank pitch to get you invested, make you want to watch it. Amy, 11, becomes fascinated with a twerking dance crew. Hoping to join them, she starts to explore her femininity, defying her family's traditions. Pedophiles everywhere were pumping their fists in excitement. Finally, a movie made just for them. Fucking Dan Schneider must have fallen out.
It's a French art film made by a Senegalese woman, not a show, not a documentary. It's about a 12-year-old Senegalese girl who's between one world that sees her as a marriageable object and one that sexualizes her for just existing. Oh, okay. I like that the heart of the fucking art film, the criticism was exactly what I said, which is that, like, when fucking brown countries do something like this, everyone is like universally, oh, that's child pedophilia. What the fuck are you doing? But when that exact same concept is like completely socially acceptable in the white Western world, then everyone's like, no, this is actually art and acceptable. So I guess that the heart of the movie's criticism is exactly the frustration that I have. It's annoying that right-wing dipshits try and turn this into a leftist company's going too far. Child pedophilia.
This is a deranged.
Here's a good thread on Cuties. I'm glad that most well-meaning people have caught up with the current understanding of what happened with Netflix's mishandling of Mamouna Doucouré's Cuties movie, but it seems like the TV MA rating Netflix applied is still being blamed on Doucouré. Yeah, leftist companies like Netflix. Netflix is leftist, dude. Gigantic mega corporation just upholding all of those leftist values. Of course, fuck pedos, fuck Netflix, burn it all. Right wing take without watching the movie at all. Just look at who's making the videos about it. Critical, Geeks and Gamers, Michael Knowles, Keg W, The Quartering. Okay, calm the fuck down. I already admitted that I haven't seen it. And as soon as someone fucking described it to me, I was like, okay, that makes sense. Like, what do you want from me? To like know the future, to predict the future? I already said I haven't seen it. I only saw the fucking weird ass marketing campaign that Netflix put forward. And I told you what my thoughts are without knowing anything else. And then someone was like, here's what actually it is. And now it makes sense. What the fuck do you want from me? The reviews from this movie at Sundance earlier this year explain what it's actually like pretty well. Momina Doucouré's... What is this? Riza? Mamouna Doucouré's drama serves up stark choices for a Senegalese immigrant girl who's rebellious, reckless, and 11 years old. 11-year-old Senegalese immigrant Amy reckons that there are two ways to be a woman. Amy could mimic her mom, a dutiful drudge with 3 kids and a husband who's just announced he's bringing home a second wife, or she could copy the Cuties quartet, brazen of girls who wear tube tops to class, screech freedom in the hallways, and rehearse their dance crew after school. Either way, in the new town, 6th grader is ready to select the lane and speed towards maturity. The writer-director Mamouna Doucouré, the choice is simple. Her coming-of-age drama starts with Amy doodling stick figures and climaxes with a kid booty shaking in hot pants. The choice is also false, but Doucouré believes that today's girls see their options in black and white. Judy's job is to coil the contrasting messages and spin them until her lead falls down dizzy, which can make the film feel as subtle as a headache. 2 paragraphs in this review, and you, dear reader, can guess that the big wedding and big dance competition happen on the same day. That's a little predictable. But why 6th grade, not older? It's like when people got mad at Big Mouth. Like, how else are you going to describe a coming of age story if you don't have aspects of it when someone is a child, especially if it's like their own personal experience? Especially if it's a fucking criticism. Like, what? Like, I get the story, but why make it a movie? It doesn't need to be a movie. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, guys. I said that I have criticisms for, like, I think it's weird as fuck for, like, the child pageant shit to happen. And I think it's like a libertarian honeypot. But a movie about why that shit is fucked up is, of course, understandable. This is what happens when every teenager in American films are played by 30-year-old actors. The juxtaposition of these two plot lines feels somewhat Islamophobic. Islam equals sexual repression. The West equals sexual freedom for children. LMAO, that's all I'm saying. It could be, but there is also sexual repression in most religious cultures, not just Islam. Sexual repression of women is at the heart of every fucking patriarchal civilization, regardless of what their cultural background is. And it literally... It's not even about the religion itself. The religion is used as a justification for why it should be. It can be art and still be pedo shit. People say Lolita is a well-written book, but it's still pedo shit. True. I mean, one of my favorite movies of all time is a Luc Besson film, so I can't really talk about it too much. Leon the Professional. Incredible movie. Kind of weird. You are still exploiting child actors and sexualizing them. Just write a book. That's the difference with Lolita and this. I get where the big mouth / this movie criticism come from, though. It's a depiction of underage kids for entertainment for adults, isn't it? I have too much to say on this shit. It's making me want to pass the fuck out. They only have sexuality exactly when they have then they make 18. Art can be fucked up, but the difference is you want to protect kids from engaging in fucked up shit. I haven't seen the movie, so I can't speak to it. But if there are scenes in it that are really gross, then that's one thing. You know what I mean? Because then even in the process of trying to show people how gross that is, you are literally subjecting kids to that gross behavior. So that would be the unethical part of this, not the fact that they made a movie and distributed it or whatever. You understand? Here's the French cover versus the Netflix cover. Yeah, I saw this. This is what I saw, and I was like, what the fuck is this gross ass shit, dude? I didn't see this. But this is fucking gross. Of course people are gonna freak the fuck out over it, dude. Why would they do that? It's nasty. It's like so fucked up that I don't want to look at it. People on r/political compass memes are blaming the left for it. The irony of like blaming the left for pedophilia when libertarians exist is hilarious. But I thought our political compass memes were just like completely right wing anyway, and it doesn't matter at this point. It's like it's a joke as old. 4chan literally banned posting about it because it was too on the line. Man, no, that was the fucking op, okay? That is bullshit. Those motherfuckers on 4chan love all of the worst shit. The only thing they've fucking banned is brony shit because it was annoying. They used to have child pornography on there. What the fuck? They still post child pornography on there from time to time. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. They clearly did that to be like, oh, this is too bad. This is too bad for 4chan even. Come on. Come on, dude.
I love the system.
4chan banned it because it wasn't lolly porn.
Zoomer here.
The subject of the film was hypersexualized by Netflix for some reason. Being exposed to French media, I couldn't recognize the movie when I saw marketing by Netflix.
Arjan, Pogo. Happy 8/21. Arjan.
The director of Leon is French too. Yeah, well, Yamakasi. He made Taxi too. Luc Besson. There's a story about how Luc Besson almost fucked my girlfriend, and we will not. That's a story for another day. But I do love his movies, his early stuff. It was obviously an operation. It's just funny as shit because Twitter ran with it and got like 20k retweets. I think the clear issue is not the subject matter of the film, but the marketing of Netflix and the exploitation of child actors. Yeah.
Wet ass.
Obviously, this and Big Mouth isn't advertised towards kids, though. It's not as though they're trying to tell kids to act that way. Still, whatever dumb fuck intern. Doesn't matter. That's not a good argument. So what? They're fucking showing it to adults. Like, it's fucked up. Let's watch the Moist critical review. And Moist, I assume, probably made this video with as much knowledge that I had leading up to this. I assume that his video probably only features the first part. We'll see.
Out of his seat in excitement when he read that synopsis. Here's the French cover, the original, versus the Netflix cover for Cuties. You can immediately tell which one's which, even if there wasn't French on one of them. As you can see, the American version on the right here clearly wants to just focus on hypersexualizing children. Every actress in this movie is actually 11 years old, by the way.
Never mind, I was wrong.
Also, that tagline about twerking and femininity, that's on no other piece of media talking about this. It's only Netflix's explanation for the movie. So it focuses only on the twerking. It seems like they only wanted to post this movie on Netflix to try and normalize pedophilia. Now, there's a trailer for this movie, but I'm not going to click on it because I'm not a pedophile and I'm not a fucking idiot. That feels like some kind of trap set up by the FBI where you click on that and you basically speed run onto the sex.
only guy in Florida who wouldn't click on that immediately, by the way. Very strange to me. Immediately smarter than the average Floridian across the board by not clicking on by recognizing a pedophile honeypot when he stares at it immediately. It is shocking. Or I guess not so shocking. Speedrunning FBI list? Man.
Offenders registry. It's like the
as if the fucking FBI goes after pedophiles, by the way. Get the fuck out of here. The only time the FBI gives a shit about pedophiles is if like a libertarian dude is like 3D printing guns and sending the schematics to everyone. Okay? That's the only time the FBI ever prosecutes or goes after pedophiles. Every other time they're probably doing the pedophilia or overlooking it or looking the other way.
The old anarchist cookbook shit where if you Google that, you're immediately put on a list. This really does feel like some kind of trap where they're trying to catch as many pedophiles as possible with as little work as possible by just posting this trailer and then just taking everyone's name down that watches it. Or even worse, leaves a like on it. If you leave a like on it, you probably go to jail. It's just so fucking disgusting that this kind of movie would be put on Netflix and advertised in this way. I don't know if the movie's actually even like this, because like I said, this is the only blurb that said anything about 11-year-olds focusing on twerking. So maybe the movie's really not even like that, but I'm not gonna find out. I don't want to find out. It's still fucking disgusting. Netflix.
The reason why I said the FBI doesn't go after pedophiles, or of course they have a child predator division, so they technically do. But the reason why I said it is because, one, Jeffrey Epstein, and also, two, there are plenty of fucking pedophiles in Hollywood that the FBI literally does not go after. And three, they literally ran a fucking, like a pedophile website as a honeypot, which is completely unethical in and of itself. So, like, if the FBI went after pedophiles, the Catholic Church would have been eviscerated a long ass time ago. And so would Hollywood. So what the fuck are you talking about? The FBI goes after pedophiles. There's a child sex trafficking division. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, just like ICE goes after sex traffickers, right? There's a division that specifically goes after drug and sex traffickers in ICE. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. What do you mean?
This has a lot of explaining to do with how they've advertised this movie, because it looks like they only want pedophiles to watch this. This kind of shit just shouldn't be acceptable under any circumstances. And what the fuck is next for Netflix anyway, now that they're trying to open this Pandora's box of pedophilia? Next month, introducing Friend on Netflix. Ralph, a 13-year-old boy, finally gets his big break, landing a major role in a blockbuster movie where he's introduced to Harvey Weinstein. Together the two become inseparable as Harvey Weinstein teaches Ralph how his penis works and how to keep landing roles in Hollywood. Join them on the inspirational journey only on Netflix. It's just fucking terrible stuff, and I'm not trying to give Netflix any ideas, because that actually sounds like something Netflix would put money into at this point. Now, just
first of all, not Harvey Weinstein. That would be Bryan Singer. Allegedly. Okay? Allegedly.
A little while ago, Netflix released this statement. We're deeply sorry for the inappropriate artwork that we use for Menomenes. Jeez, I just sound like fucking Doodle Bob from SpongeBob. I don't speak French. Sorry, I don't know how to say that. Cuties. It was not okay, nor was it representative of this French film, which won an award at Sundance. We've now updated the pictures and description. Yeah, but you see, it doesn't fucking matter, Netflix, because you've already shown us your asshole. You showed us why this is on your catalog because you want pedophiles to watch it. Your marketing was geared towards people that are attracted to children. You made it about twerking. Your cover photo was children twerking in very revealing clothing. Honestly, it's fucking disgusting. And even 4chan doesn't allow that. 4chan came out saying they will not allow cuties content to be posted there. 4chan has better morals than Netflix right now. That's the fucking state.
Okay, this is the part where it's like, dude, they're doing it on purpose. Like, they literally have child porn on 4chan. Like, that's crazy. Like, the reason why 4chan people come out with like these sorts of things is just to like troll people. Anyway.
Of Hollywood. Now, I keep saying Hollywood even though this is a foreign film, but it was completely changed by Hollywood. They totally fucking rebranded it and made it more focused on sexualizing children than the initial shit showcased. Whether or not the movie is actually sexualization of children, I have no fucking clue. But it doesn't matter because Netflix totally rebranded it for pedophiles. They made it like some kind of Willy Wonka's golden ticket to the pedophile factory just for them. It makes no sense why they'd change everything to focus on sexualizing kids other than just to try and normalize that, which is fucking disgusting, terrible, and gross. It's all super fucked up, and what's even more fucked up is just how common this shit is becoming from a lot of different places, like Twitter specifically, with minor attracted persons maps. There's so many people that are trying to make pedophilia seem normal or acceptable, and I really hope we don't actually get to that point, because pedophilia isn't acceptable under any circumstances. It's just genuinely fucking not. But the more times I log on Twitter, the more often I'm seeing people saying how wrong it is to discriminate against pedophiles, or you're a bad person if you don't support pedophiles or something.
Wait, what?
And then you'll have Netflix do some shit like this, which reinforces that idea that pedophilia is normalized now.
Wait, what? Wait. What? Dude, what is this take, dude? He literally made fun of this. Like,
His name
he
is
literally
Hasan.
made fun of this on the
Hasan
Austin show, and he was like, I just want to come out and make a strong statement that I am anti-pedophilia, like, as a joke, to be like, it's the most obvious take that you can have. Where are these fucking leftists, dude? What is maps? Maps are so fucking ridiculous. They compare being a pedophile to being in the LGBTQ plus community. What is maps? What does that mean? You guys keep saying maps. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Minor attracted person? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What? What?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
God, Syria and Bashar.
There's no way that's real. Is that a real thing? There's no way. That just sounds like some fucking psychotic right-wingers. Yeah, that some psychotic right-wingers were like, come on, LGBT are pedos. Come on, look at that. Until, like, people like Charlie just fucking take that hook, line, and sinker. What? There's no way. It's real. It's from Tumble. Started as a 4chan thing to try putting pedos in the LGBT community. People trying to normalize pedophilia. What? Wait. I do not believe that that's a thing. I will never use maps. Okay, that I'm not going to use that acronym because it makes it seem like it's a real thing. But as soon as I heard it, it just sounds, as far as I know, it's a legit term used by people that research and deal with this stuff, but it's like co-opted to make pedophilia sound better. Hello, there is a gigantic distinction between LGBTQ plus versus pedophilia, and that is being gay doesn't hurt the other person you're attracted to, okay? Unless you're literally doing pedophilia, which is a separate thing. Okay? Regardless, though, of course, it's the tale as old as time itself to make trans people and gay people and lesbians and anyone that isn't heteronormative look like fucking predatory sickos. It is a tale as old as time itself where people on the right constantly and very effectively make it seem like LGBTQ are pedophiles. So now they're just trying to make it seem like pedophiles want to be a part of the LGBTQ community. You can be LGBTQ and a pedophile. You can be straight and a pedophile. Pedophilia is the bad part of that, not your sexual attraction or your gender identity. And the reason why pedophilia is bad, and I can't believe I'm mentioning this, is because it fucks up the victim. The person that you are attracted to, you fucking break them. If you go and try to have sexual intercourse with a child, you fuck them up. It's harmful for that reason. Why am I even describing this? I thought people understood this already. Okay, Captain Obvious. The only argument I can see being in any way legitimate is the one saying that we should move away from the lynch all pedos mindset and understand it's a mental condition normally brought on by child sexual abuse in their childhood. Yeah, but that's not normalizing pedophilia. That's treating pedophilia. There is an entire... That is completely different than normalization. It's like you don't normalize murder. You try to understand antisocial behavior beyond the socioeconomic conditions. You try to treat psychopathy, especially if there are violent urges accompanied with that. Same with rapists. Same with fucking... same with pedophiles. That is completely separate. What the fuck? You'll find them on Twitter and Tumblr. They are real. It was a big thing in LGBT Twitter to get them banned. Good job taking the 4chan psyop hook, line, and sinker, brother. Wait, I'm not even taking the 4chan psyop. Pushing back against the 4chan psyop is entirely different, and trying to explain how this is a 4chan psyop and how this is fucking fake news is entirely different than being like, this is real and true. The video that took it hook, line, and sinker, at least like by saying that 4chan has better morals than Netflix, or saying stuff like, people want to normalize pedophilia on my timeline that has 1.5 million views, is Charlie.
Yan, Pogo.
A bunch of 4chan trolls made it up and that started making profiles that pretend to be leftists in communities that had map in their bio. They've been tracked back to literally one Tumblr post and on to 4chan, of course. Read this. You should look into maps. That shit is whack. It started as a 4chan op, I'm pretty sure, but it became a real thing. Minor attracted person equals pedophilia subgroup on Twitter. They came over to Twitter after Tumblr banned their community. It's a whole subset. It's real. RT op-ed. Yeah, dude. I think I'm not gonna read this RussiaToday.com op-ed. It's not even like on their real news coverage, and instead they're fucking op-ed. What are you, crazy? Just like flat earth. 4chan started hashtag map and actual pedophiles ran with it and made it a thing. Stop talking about this movie. You're actually a nonce. At one point did I say that this is a good movie or what the fuck is going on here is good? Pushing back against misinformation now means that you agree with the misinformation? Like, what the fuck? 4chan and its mods legit try to do crackdown on that shit, though. You keep thinking 4chan is only as its users. There's a reason most of the worst people on there went to the other chans later.
His name is Hasan.
Now, get with the times. It's 2020. And it's just absolutely disgusting. Netflix had to have a lot of people okay this when this sexualization of children for cuties was put on their catalog. There had to be a lot of people that looked at that and gave it the green light before that went live. It's not like Netflix can turn around and be like, oh, no, guys, it was actually just one person. It was Chris, the intern. Turns out he's a convicted sex offender, and we just didn't know it. But don't worry, he's gone now. We've promoted him for his work. You know, they can't just, like, accuse one person of doing this and having it slip through the cracks because it's fucking Netflix. There is an actual department that greenlights all of these things. I know it because I've been declined from it with fucking Hard Turbo. So they decline some shit like Hard Turbo and then put on some pedophilia shit. It's weird and gross. So it's not like there is just a single person behind this. It is all of that department. A huge chunk of people at Netflix saw this description that's talking about 11-year-olds twerking and a poster that sexualizes kids and said, yep, that's going on Netflix, baby. That's going right on the front page. And that is just the most baffling part of all of it. It's just a terrible situation. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Okay, Here's my take on this. Once again, now that I have a better understanding, I still haven't seen the movie, as you guys know. I haven't even watched the fucking trailer, but from what I understand, this is an art house flick that literally shows, unironically, both sides of the sexualization of children from the Western point of view and the Eastern point of view, the sexual repression and also the hypersexualization. It literally is it is a art house flick critical of child sexualization. It is the exact opposite of the way Netflix intended to market it. But of course, without doing additional research, when you see that disgusting fucking footage, when you see that disgusting fucking image, you're like, oh, this is some real pedo shit. What the fuck? And then, of course, right-wingers run with it. And then the previous misinformation surrounding like, all of the previous misinformation surrounding like Tumblr or 4chan and all this other stuff,
Hasan.
then gets piled on top of this to make it seem like there is a community of leftists out there who are like, let's normalize pedophilia, which is completely fucking psychotic. It's not a real thing. And if it is a real thing, fuck you. It shouldn't be a fucking real thing. Are you out of your mind? Okay? I know for a fact that a lot of members in the LGBTQ plus community constantly have to fucking fight back against all of these right-wingers who try to portray them as pedophiles, okay? It is a smear as old as time itself. I already described the difference between pedophilia and being a member of the LGBTQ community. So, yeah. I don't think I need to go back to that point of view. Pedophilia is bad because it harms the victims. Being an LGBTQ plus member does not, because it's just your sexual orientation or your gender identity, and it literally harms no one, except there is a lot of harm that comes out of considering these people that you think are weird because they're not heteronormative, calling them pedophiles. That actually harms them, as there is already a lot of bigotry that they need to experience, or they experience on a regular basis. Is Charlie a right-winger or got swindled? I think Charlie sometimes has like hypercentrist. A lot of times Charlie has hypercentrist takes. I think he's a funny dude overall. He's well-intentioned overall, but he has hypercentrist takes. And of course, he always gets duped by fucking right-wing grifters. I don't think he's personally himself a right-wing grifter. I don't know how he mathematically always finds the fucking center of every argument. But he's not like Tim Pool, who is very deliberately pushing an agenda. He's like Asmon? No. Because Asmongold, unironically, is better read on this stuff than Charlie is, and literally has a lot of, especially as of late, a lot of fucking leftist takes. So Asmongold is actually a lot smarter and a lot better and a lot more well-read on all of these issues, although he is a gamer. But I do appreciate his existence in this space. Why the big... Man, you ho, explain why the bib titty honker badonker mommy from AT&T follows you on Insta? What? People are referencing leftists because a group of debate lords on YouTube and Twitch that are libs takes on supporting CP so pedos suppress their urges. Yeah, I'm not going to get myself involved in that conversation. Why is it rated TV MA? Because Americans are fucking puritanical weirdos and they rate everything TV MA, even if there's like curse words in it and blood. So I'm confused. I think Moist likes the dislikes ratio speaks for itself. What do you mean? Yeah. Coming to the fucking most center position that you could ever come to especially one that like oftentimes disparages the left on YouTube of all platforms, is going to be the easiest way to get as many likes as possible. Who the fuck would ever operate off of a YouTube like to dislike ratio when... Are we going to address your bad take? What is it? Oh, omelets are bottom tier breakfast, and honestly, I don't know why more people don't speak openly about this. It's disgusting. Milana Vatrub is the AT&T mommy that follows us on. I don't know who that is. You're so fucking wrong. Okay, got it. Fuck you, dumb un-American bitch. Thank you. I have seen Black Myth Wukong, and I'm afraid Allah save me, but I'm about to sin and say that furries are in when that game comes out, because that looks good as fuck, dude. It looks really fun. I will definitely be playing that game. TV MA in the US is usually like 12 in Europe, sometimes even 6 if the MA rating is just for cursing. Yeah. You only drink raw eggs, hence the omelet take? What? No, scrambled, bitch. Scrambled. With a dairy product in it, too. Usually, to like make it even creamier. Scrambled eggs are so much better than omelets. Okay, let's have this conversation. Let's have yet another conversation about this issue, because you guys are fucking wrong, okay? Omelets fucking suck. Omelets suck. It is the worst form. I love eggs. I am a gigantic consumer of poultry, as you all know. I am the #1 chicken boy on the planet. I literally eat 1.3 to 1.5 pounds of straight white chicken breast every single day, and I love eggs, okay? Sunny side up, incredible. On top of a biscuit, what is it called again? Eggs Benedict, incredible. When you how is it? Is it like made when you boil it, and then but you don't boil it so much that you could crack it and then eat from the top of it, or dip your bread into it? Incredible. Poached eggs, all manner of eggs, soft boiled eggs, hard boiled eggs, sunny side up. You know what? Damn it! Even when you fucking flip it and you fry the other side as well, it's still good. Omelets is in a separate league. It is fucking terrible. It is as bad, not as bad, but almost as bad as eating eggs raw. Okay? And the reason why I feel this way, and it is the truest take of all time, I'm so sorry. I do not care. I do not care. Your takes are wrong. Your takes are fucking wrong. Take an omelet, as Hutch correctly pointed out here. Take an omelet and literally make it as scrambled eggs, and voila, you have an incredible, delicious food option. Scrambled eggs with a dash of milk is the actual play. Exactly. I'm right. I don't care. You're wrong. Unfollow me if you want, bitch. I'm fucking right. Of all the things you've ever said in your entire streaming career, this is the stupidest thing you could have ever said. You deserve to be banned for life for this statement. I will no longer watch your channel. I love eggs. Omelets are one of the worst forms of egg consumption. It is the worst vehicle to consume eggs in. It is the worst state. One of the worst. It's not as bad as raw, obviously.
A proper French omelet, and it'll literally make you eat your words.
something happens. Something happens to an egg when you put the egg in an omelet format where it literally just tastes like doo-doo. It's rubbery. The taste of it changes. I don't know why. Like, it's just not good. Quiches I would take over.
I'm sorry. I'm out of
omelets.
control. I apologize for that.
Sorry, Hasan, but that food take is almost as bad as the man who we don't name's food takes.
No, you probably never had a good omelet. All eggy boys are worth eating. I love eating
I read
eggs.
in a recent study by the Journal of American Medicine that eating omelets makes you head proportional to your body.
Aha, good one, dude. You only eat scrambled because you can't make an omelet? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Look at this. There are so many better ways of consuming this wonderful, delicious, eggy goodness.
Such a big man, Hasan.
Thank you for making my point for me by showing this shit-ass omelet. Just kidding. That is a redundancy. Omelets are already shit as fuck.
His name is Hasan.
Oh, that's a bad one. Don't use that. Yeah, because it goes against your pro omelet propaganda, right? Guys, you are talking to someone who eats chilbur, okay? Do you know what chilbur is? I've told you this before, but some of you may have forgotten. I eat eggs in every form possible. I love eggs more than you. There is no way you can like eggs as much as I love eggs. I consume them raw sometimes. That's how much I love fucking eggs.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Omu rice is the only acceptable form of omelette. If you haven't tried it, you should. You'd love it. I also hate most omelettes.
American diner style omelets are bad. You need a French omelet. This shit bland. Oof. That. Wait. Your take was to show a microwave scrambled egg, and even then it looks good? Even then it looks better than a fucking omelet? This is literally fucking gas station quality scrambled eggs, and it still doesn't look as bad as this.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Reminder that all eggs are trash. Imagine putting chickens
Here,
in tiny cages
I'll
and
play
starving them
pro
just to eat their
omelet
periods.
agitprop right now.
Go vegan for weird.
Tips on how to make the perfect French omelet. We asked Chef Ludo at Titois in Los Angeles for his tips. It's super runny in the middle, and there's no brown on the outside, and lots of butter. So let's make it.
This is a deranged.
So first thing,
as soon as it gets to that consistency, if you bring that to my table, I'm scrambling it. Okay? As soon as it gets to that, as soon as it has that like hardened outside shell, I'm scrambling it. I'm gonna fucking boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, put my fucking knife and fork over it and turn it into a scrambled egg.
things first, eggs. We're gonna crack them into the bowl. You wanna buy the freshest ones that you can find. Go to the farmer's market, ask for the large ones. They can tend to be a little bit on the smaller side. And now we're going to whisk them together. So obviously you wanna get these eggs as smooth as possible. And that means no white strands, no...
Wait, why are people mad at Allison Roman or whoever the fuck this person is? Bon Appetit, they're racist? What? How the fuck do you cancel a food cooking show, man? Get the fuck out of here. Wait, explain to me how this lady is racist. I really want to know. What is it? What the fuck do they do?
The American people are tired of women.
Watch this next, please. Vegan egg from a tomato.
Oh, BA itself is?
Pieces of yolk. You're not trying to beat air into them. You're just trying to fully incorporate the whites into the yolk. It should look like one smooth, homogenized mixture. A good way to test that is by lifting up your eggs with your whisk, and they
Bon Appetit pay workers that weren't white less? Oh, Jesus, that is racist. Never mind. My bad. That is totally acceptable to say then. I thought you were talking about her. Like, I thought you were canceling this chick.
Fall in one smooth, awesome strand of egg in harmony. So now comes the time to make our omelet. I'm gonna add about a tablespoon of butter to my skillet. Use a high quality French style butter if possible, unsalted. We're gonna start with our heat on medium to medium low. Once you add your butter, you should not hear a sound. It shouldn't sizzle, it shouldn't foam. Make sure that it just sort of melts gently into the skillet. And once it's hot enough, you'll start to see like a few little bubbles, and that's when you know it's ready to add your eggs. And again, what you should hear is nothing. You should hear no sound, no sizzle.
Scramble it right now.
Right off the bat, just to
no,
make sure nothing's
scramble
sticking.
it.
And then you want to season in the skillet. To season our omelet, we're going to use a little bit of kosher salt and white pepper. We're not using black pepper because we're later going to add some boursin, which
Why
has
is she
black
not?
pepper in it, so we don't want it to be.
Why is she not scrambling it? This makes no sense. I mean, this makes no sense. You need to scramble it. You need to put some milk in there, and you need to scramble it, dude. That's crazy. I'm already triggered. This sucks.
Too crazy with black pepper flavor.
The consistency
so
is all wrong
I'm
now.
Start shaking and stirring my omelet. We're not trying to form any curds, so you need to kind of keep your pan moving constantly in order to prevent that from happening. Also, when you're making your omelet, you're going to want to scrape around the sides of the skillet because as you shake, that's where the egg is going to go, and it's going to start cooking faster than the rest. And so you want to make sure that it's cooking as evenly and as slow and low as the rest of your eggs. Think of an omelet as a marathon, not a sprint. It's not going to happen as fast as you probably want it to, but don't worry, your patience will be rewarded. I'm going to give it one last scrape around the edges. Okay, so now we're at the point where most of the eggs are starting.
I like that the hacks in here were like, dude, omelets are fucking great. Look at this great omelet, and she's literally scrambling it. Like, this is just scrambled eggs with a hardened outside shell. Thank you for straight up making my point for me. I'm glad that
to cook. You have a little bit of runny bits, but
that's literally a scrambled egg.
But I'm gonna let it
with a hardened outside omelet shell.
The bottom of the omelet. I'm adding about 1 ounce of boursin to the omelet. When you're putting the cheese in the omelet, you want to make sure that it kind of runs the length of the handle. When you roll your omelet, you're rolling it in that way, and so it'll be perfectly in the center. So now I'm gonna let my omelet sit for.
My take is, isn't that what an omelet is? No. An omelet still has that hardened shell outside of it, and it fucking sucks. My take is that I don't like the hardened shell. Every part of it needs to be fucking just like the middle consistency here. That sucks.
For a minute. It's gonna finish.
Extra cooking the outside of it is silly as fuck. It's dumb. It's a waste of egg. All of it is supposed to be this level gooey.
Cooking on the bottom is just going to make it really easy for me to roll up to get it out of the pan and into my mouth. Start to roll it, and it comes up pretty easily. But to make it even easier and more delicious, I'm going to add some more butter. It's going to help it release from the pan. And after that first roll, you want to roll in about an inch interval as opposed to like rolling it really tight and thin like a cigar. You're rolling it a little fatter. And once our omelet is ready to come out of the pan, I'm just going to go straight onto the plate. And if I'm lucky, it'll come out kind of perfectly like that. It's no petit trois omelet, but I don't know, I'd hire me. As if there wasn't enough butter in this omelet already, we're going to finish it with a little bit on top to make it super shiny. And then it gets a little bit of fleur de sel, crunchy salt, and some chives. And there you have it. It's our...
That is a hardened... That is not scrambled. That is an omelet. This is absolutely an omelet. The middle of it is scrambled. The middle of it's perfect. The rest of it, the outside shell is just needlessly hardened. Okay? It's disgusting.
Perfect French omelet. It's creamy, it's awesome. It's beautifully blonde with no brown spots on the outside, no rubbery, overcooked bits. For more recipes like this on how to cook like a pro, go to bonappetit.com/clap, as in cook like.
If I had to judge how good technically a chef is, I promise that we want the liquid. This will be totally different in the classic French omelette where I move the mixture very, very fast, as fast as I can to have the small. It's entirely up to you. You can...
Is this motherfucker putting... Wait, is this for real? He's just putting a fucking straight up fork to a pan? What the fuck is he doing, dude? Why is he putting metal on a non-stick, dog? What are you trying to get fucking cancer injected directly into your veins, dude? Oh, le secret to the Jacques Pepin omelette is when you get the cancer. When you get the radioactive material from the non-stick, that is what makes the omelette so good. The cancer is okay because I smoke 2 packs of cigarette a day anyway. So it's not different.
Wet in the center. I like it a bit wet. I would say that here my omelette is still a little bit wet here, which is the way I like it personally. I would probably brown it just a minute or so, then kind of fold it in half like this. I would, at that point, maybe put a little piece of extra butter, if I want, in the bottom here to brown the bottom of my omelette.
Jacques Pepin, you are missing extra non-stick substitute to put in le omelette du fromage when you don't scrape with the knife. You should be scraping the bottom with the knife.
And now I'm ready to invert the omelette. This way here, you change hand, you grab the handle this way, you bang it a little bit to make it slide to the end, and you turn it upside down. You have a nice, beautifully brown omelette. This is a country omelette, but you can see fairly large
brown. Ew, dude. Oh, you guys eat your fucking brown omelets, dude. This is like having the take where the corners of the brownies is the best part because it has all the fucking burnt side of the brownie. If that's your take, then we're having a totally different. We're living in a totally different fucking planet, dude. It is? Oh, I didn't realize that I had cultivated a community of fucking sociopaths. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, it's my bad that I just built a community full of actual insane people. Never mind. This totally makes sense why you would show Jacques Pepin and his brown omelette du fromage.
One way of doing it. Now for the classic French omelette, the technique is different. First, clean up your plate, your skillet rather, put it there. I have a great amount of heat on that pan, and this is what I want for an omelette. And as you see, it is a gas stove, and of course the gas is going to be much better than electric because you want to have the flame to go around, and a good stove should give you a great amount of heat for an omelette as well as a very low setting if you want to simmer something. So there again I have 4 eggs. In that omelette this time I put a little bit of chive, actually a classic omelette fine herbs omelette in France. You have chive, parsley, tarragon and chervil, which is a classic omelette, but this one just a chive omelette. So you can see here that my pan is hot, but I don't want it as hot as the other one. So again, we put it.
Someone said, do you like your steak wet on the outside? Huh, interesting take. First of all, I like my steak medium rare. But having said that, I didn't realize that a steak was the same thing as an egg. I didn't recognize that different foods could be prepared differently.
I love the system.
If you like your steak, medium rare with the outside being cooked thoroughly, I did not recognize that you would have to eat everything that way. Very interesting. You compared a brownie to an egg? A brownie literally has eggs when you cook it. When you bake a brownie, there's eggs in it.
Put it in there, and now, contrary to what I did before, just letting the eggs get into large curd, here with the bowl of the fork, I want to bring this around and stir.
People saying this is cast iron are false. This is literally a non-stick. This is not a cast iron, and he is straight up.
I love
like
the system.
You guys are
I can now remove it in
straight
full
the fuck up coping.
I didn't know you were a food fascist, Hasan Pogo.
As fast as I can.
Streamer doesn't know about steak and eggs? Yeah, steak and eggs can be eaten together. That doesn't mean you're cooking the steak with the egg. What the fuck are you talking about?
You have the palate of a child. It's called the Maillard reaction, and it's literally what makes food
Smallest
taste good.
possible curd, and at the end of it, like now, I want to bring all of the mixture I bring on this side. As you can see, basically everything is there. That is, instead of having one layer, which I roll like a carpet, everything is there. Run my
guy
knife
who orders
around,
food every day
bring
definitely
back
knows
the
more
meat.
than world famous chef. I literally don't order food every day. I eat home cooked meals every single day. Literally go back to every single one of my VODs from the past month. Why do people say this? I don't understand. Like,
and you can see here, I want to have a nice half moon shape. Run this behind to bring back that lip. Hit it there. Which, as you can see, bring it up. Then push it down. You want a nice corner. And you don't even want to brown it further. This is the time between the lip now that you would want to stuff it, if you have some type of stuffing. We change hand again. Bring that this way. Next, bang it to have it to the edge of the pan. Then invert it to have an omelette, a classic omelette, which should be white like this, or pale yellow. Just pointed at the end.
okay,
like
this looks a lot more acceptable than the first omelet, and even then, it still doesn't matter.
We're gonna follow you right
smooth
back to
without any pleat. This is what
I bet
a
you
classic French omelette is.
Wings you
And
bum.
as you can see, quite different than that. And as I said before, one is not really necessarily better than the other.
This is disgusting. If you like this, I don't understand it. It is completely psychotic. This, in comparison, is better. It's still a waste to overcook the edges like that. Overcook the other side of it.
It's a different technique and a different taste. The curd are going to be much harder here. And if I cut this one open to show it to you, then you will see that the center of that omelette is very creamy and very soft, and very nice, which is the way the classic omelette should be.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
The worst way to eat an egg is boiled. Eat a rubber ball instead, psychos.
Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know why he was scraping like a motherfucker. Man that literally eats the same thing every day definitely has a refined palate. I mean, I used to be very fat, and I definitely ate everything. So, except for seafood. Have you ever had a French omelet? It's not overcooked, lol. Classic French omelet is really nice. The American one is disgusting. Bland, same bland ass chicken. It's not the same bland ass chicken. It's the same chicken, but not the bland one. When you make an omelet that creamy is just a poor excuse for not wanting to admit making scrambled eggs. Thank you, C-Mac, with the fucking absolutely right, laser focused right take. When you make an omelet that creamy, you just want to make scrambled eggs, but you can't admit that you want to make scrambled eggs. That's it. Straight the fuck up. Cope. I know that this is a bad take in this community. I have seen it. It doesn't matter. Soft scramble is the correct egg, yes.
I mean, you know, we have a place like my place called Eggs, and we make eggs. You know, we get to know the people who farm the chicken that makes the eggs, to where we have our baker who makes the...
Egg slaw sandwiches are incredible. Like, oh my god, they make such good egg sandwiches.
Not what
I love egg sandwiches, man. Okay, here. Let's end it on a high note where I think everyone will agree. Okay? I don't know anymore because a lot of you are fucking freaks, but can we all agree that the best way to consume an egg is an egg sandwich? Like even better than a breakfast burrito? Like a bacon, egg, and cheese? Or is that also something that... Fuck no. Wait, really? Egg sandwiches are incredible, dude. What? And by the way, I love breakfast burritos, so it's a close second. I think I think the perfectly crafted egg sandwich is an art. It's a lost art too. But I would go so far as to say like a perfectly crafted egg sandwich and a perfect burrito, a breakfast burrito. It's hard. It's hard. It really is. Like an egg sandwich has so much versatility. Like it could be in between an everything bagel. You can put it in between a muffin or a biscuit. You can put it in between like a perfectly fried piece of bread. Oh, it really is good. Or a roll, of course, if you're in the tri-state area. Bacon, egg, and cheese with bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. Not always. Ketchup is not always something that you add, by the way. I will admit. Eggs Benedict is pretty good too. I mean, I'll do an egg tier right now if you want. Is there like a egg tier list?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Taylor ham, egg, and cheese sandwich is glorious. Best breakfast sandwich ever. I love pork roll, egg, and cheese.
Seconds. Hasan, we have the same food takes.
Legit just made scrambled eggs because omelets are doo-doo. Ketchup, what a child. Ketchup is certainly
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
It's definitely Americanized, I will admit.
Mexican,
and it took some time for me to like it. But I love menemen, so I love eating eggs and tomatoes. So I've been used to eating eggs with tomatoes in it already.
Make that pullout game weak.
Hassel, thank you for the fun and laughs made the pandemic lockdown not feel as claustrophobic as it should have.
I'm willing to fight for this. The fact that his boiled eggs are the best. Fight me, degenerate. No, boiled eggs are not the best. Putting ketchup on food yet doesn't admit having a little baby palate. Oof, embarrassing. Wait, what? Ketchup can be good on fucking certain foods. What do you eat, a hot dog without ketchup, for example? Like there is really good bratwurst that you can have without a single dip of ketchup, obviously. But ketchup on hot dogs is good. Ketchup on a burger is good. It can be complimentary. You are completely psychotic and an elitist if you think that, like, sometimes plain yellow mustard and ketchup on a fucking street water dog from New York, like one of those kosher dogs, is not delicious. It's crazy to just have, like, such a disastrously hardline take on ketchup. Mayonnaise take? I love mayonnaise, too.
His name is Hasan.
Almost 1 year pog.
My family thinks I'm gross for putting ranch on my hot dogs. I mean, it's not. It's definitely unorthodox.
Oh, you're such a big
Why the fuck would you put ketchup on a brat, you fucking sociopath? Wait, what?
Unless you're 5.
Ketchup, but the argument is ketchup is gross? No, ketchup is gross for some people. I don't really understand why, but just can't put it on a good brat. Brats are good on their own. I agree. Some brats you can't put some brats you can't have ketchup touch. Certainly. Depending on what cuisine we're talking about. But if we're talking about fucking regular old $1 or $2 fucking hot dogs from New York, oh, so good with yellow mustard. Not even fancy kind. It has to be not a fancy condiment. It has to be like Heinz ketchup and like regular yellow mustard. Perfect. I love tomatoes, but ketchup is literally sugar. Is too sweet. Here's an American thing I really dislike: white sauce pizza. So like Alfredo sauce with a tomato ragu sauce. So fucking gross.
I'm out of control.
I've never been into white sauce pizza either.
Hasan, these are legit such bad takes. I can't believe I agree with your opinions on politics when you can't even understand how good certain foods are. Omelets over scrambled, corner of brownies better than mid, and it's okay to use a fork in a pan unsub.
All right, here it is, the egg tier list. I mean, this avoids a lot of the eggs, but let's just get it. Let's just get it out of the way. That's it. I'm doing it. Egg tier list. Let's do it. Are you ready?
This is a deranged pervert.
All right, I'm gonna fucking blast this out on my Twitches. I mean, on my Twitter as well that I'm doing it. Okay.
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy. You get your milk.
Hasan, I don't mind your 9/11 comments, but your take on Mayo is utterly repulsive.
What's like a good copyright-free inspirational music? No, that sucks. Have you had curry ketchup? First had it in Germany. Damn dog, I lived for 20 minutes and you still talking about eggs. I just want to say that the amount of harassment I just got for supporting your scrambled eggs take was absolutely insane. Never have I seen so many people fucking cope. Bunch of losers. Omega all true. I've never had an Omaris, no.
His name
is not good.
Hasan.
Yesterday was supposed to be the day for your controversial takes. Now we will never get a national holiday.
En çok hangi Türk yemeğini özlüyorsun? Kokoreç. This is the best HasanAbi broadcast I've ever seen. Okay. I can't find a fucking good song for this. Okay, this is fine, I guess. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Here is a tier list for Okay, I'm not going to play that. Here is a tier list. Here is my tier list for the best eggs. The best kind of egg consumption. Now, for the purpose of making this, before I get into it, I need to show you my bona fides. My bona fides. Why I'm the #1 egg boy, or even an egg slut. Let me tell you something. I love poultry. I will literally eat a chicken raw. I'll bite into a goddamn chicken. You understand? And right off the bat, to prove to you that I am an egg professional, I'm going to go ahead and say that this list sucks. There's certainly things missing from this list. Çılbır, menemen, Turkish forms of egg, Thai eggs, the Japanese omelet that people were talking about, that's not on here. Miskif is not on here. There's no chorizo, an egg.
Excuse me.
There's no huevos rancheros.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
There's a lot of different kinds of eggs that you can invite to your home.
But we're holding the front lines for you. Scrambled way better than omelet. Stay mad omelet.
But in order to just like stop this notion, I'm just immediately going to put omelets in the rotten tier.
This is a come down joke in 2020.
Omelets are rotten. They are the worst form of egg consumption. Right down there, like I said, with raw eggs.
HasanAbi 3.
Actually, you know what? I'll give it a C, but the raw eggs are rotten. Nasty. So let's get right into it. Right at the top of the list is an egg sandwich, as I mentioned. Even though this is a McDonald's one and it's trash, we are going to imagine this as a perfectly crafted egg sandwich rather than like an egg slut egg sandwich, rather than the McDonald's egg McMuffin, which is trash usually. Let's be real. But I'm just using that as a baseline, a point of reference for egg sandwiches, because egg sandwiches are the best form of egg consumption. Okay, this is the worst. I don't want to do this. Actually, you know what? I'm stopping this. This is fucking disgusting because there's no eggs Benedict in here. There's just like too many fucking eggs that are missing from this. I can't do this. Egg and cheese on a bagel sandwich, the best. Yeah, I love that. Like, I can't do this.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
How do I add more to this tier list? Like,
They
is
all
there
go in rotten tier. Go vegan for weird.
Eggs Benedict S class? I agree. Debated YouTube. No, I just want more. I need more. This one's better. Okay, good one, dude. Good one. Rage quit a tier list? No, this one's not good either. Before you see this, you gotta see Bao Bao's list. Oh, wow.
This is a deranged...
Shocking. Rate this egg. Excellent egg. What the fuck? This is not even eggs at this stage. I don't even know what half this is. There's like quiche in here. Okay, this is too complicated. We need to like, it's better, but... Okay, let's do it. This is better. All right, let's keep going. We're back, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a deranged pervert.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Saved. The egg list is happening. I hope everyone is excited and I hope everyone is ready. Because we are doing the egg list. Right off the bat, I don't see a burrito in here, so that is already a wash. Quiche. No, they're not even eggs. I don't know what this thing is, so I'm going to put it at rotten. Okay, eggs Benedict on top of an avocado, or poached eggs on top of an avocado, A tier. Hard-boiled eggs, A tier. Consumption is key. Very easy. You put some salt and pepper on top of it. You put olive oil on it too, like a little bit of olive oil, drizzle it on top of the hard-boiled eggs. A tier. Incredible. Ease of consumption. Raw. Absolutely rotten. Very difficult to consume. Very terrible to consume. Raw eggs, not good. This is the closest thing that I can see. Eggs Benedict also up here, even though, you know what? Eggs Benedict gets jotted down to B tier. Now, the reason why I put that down to a B tier is because there is one component of Eggs Benedict that I absolutely hate. And sometimes that component is taken out of it. I wonder if you guys can figure out what it is. The sauce is perfect. The poached eggs is perfect. It's not the hollandaise. No. It's the fucking boiled spinach. I cannot stand spinach in my Eggs Benedict. The boiled spinach that they put, or Florentine, or whatever the fuck, I cannot stand. Nasty. Nasty. Absolutely nasty. If I wanted a fucking salad for my breakfast, I would not be eating whatever the fuck this is. I can't zoom in further. This is as hard as this is as much as I can zoom in. Scrambled eggs again. Rotten. Absolutely rotten. We already talked about it over and over again. Spanish eggs, like huevo ranchero style with... Did I say scrambled? Sorry. Omelets are terrible. Oh, there it is. It's a lot better. Oops. How can you complain about the hard-boiled of the hard outer shell of an omelet, but eat hard-boiled? It's entirely different. Deviled eggs, also very good, but not as good as just regular hard-boiled. Deviled eggs is a delicacy if it's done very right, but it can go very wrong. So for that take, I'll put it at a B tier. Love deviled eggs though. Very big fan. Very, very big fan of deviled eggs. Eggs are so versatile. This is just raw, I guess. I don't know what the fuck this is. What is this? Is this egg pudding? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna keep it down here. I don't know what this is. Okay. Avocado toast with an egg sunny side up on top of it. Oh no, an accident. I put that. Excellent. Top tier. Literally nothing wrong with it. Just a perfect cacophony of excellent mouthfeel and excellent tastes. Delicious, works well together, and goddamn, it's good. This is just more deviled eggs. I don't know why they put two different kinds of deviled eggs on here. This is a real Eggs Benedict and not the fucking weirdo Florentine shit. I will put that in top tier as well. Eggs Benedict, especially with I assume is some pork product down here. Poached eggs, perfect. With is this prosciutto? Is that what it is? Or is that salmon? Oh no. Well, I'm gonna picture it as prosciutto. I'm not gonna think that's salmon. I don't want to know. It's usually ham, so I'm just gonna say it's prosciutto or some other kind of ham. I will refuse to admit that that's salmon if it is actually salmon, because I think it's disgusting. Seafood should be nowhere near. The entirety of the Jewish community is going to be very frustrated with me, but seafood should be nowhere near breakfast foods. And yes, that includes lox. I'm sorry. What the fuck are you doing? Putting smelly ass seafood in your goddamn bagel, and then on top of that, you pump it full of fucking cream cheese so you forget that there's even seafood in it. I don't eat seafood personally. It's not for me. I guess it's acceptable because religion has forced you to eat lox, so that's fine. Let's keep going. Okay, this is like double fried, I guess. It's fried on both sides. It's supposed to be a sunny side up egg, but it's fried on both sides. Basically an omelet. Goes in the bottom rotten tier. I'll still consume it, but hey, I'm not a fan.
His name is Hasan.
The only time that this is acceptable is if it's inside of a sandwich and I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Eggs in a hole. Actually pretty good. The bread and the egg work so well together. It is a perfect symphony. So I will put that in B tier. These are soft boiled eggs. A tier. Actually, depending on the situation, could even get up to an excellent, but I'll stay. It stays in A tier. Soft-boiled eggs are incredible. Absolutely incredible. Scrambled eggs. Now, scrambled eggs, if done right, are delicious. Scrambled eggs, if done right, are perfect. But let's be real. Scrambled eggs, while being significantly higher than the rotten tier that is omelette du fromage, are still nowhere near A tier. Scrambled eggs are B tier. Let's be real. No matter how well you make scrambled eggs, it's not the best way to eat an egg. Far from it. Just significantly better than an omelet. See, that's the difference between me, an intellectual, and you, people with bad opinions. I admit the flaws in the scramble, yet you fail to recognize the flaws in the omelet. That's the problem.
Deranged pervert.
What is this thing? I don't know what this is. Half this shit, I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna keep it down there. A perfectly fried sunny side up egg. Over easy. A tier. Incredible. In fucking credible. Actually, still not as good as... Still not as... Not over easy. One-sided fried egg. I don't know what it's called. I don't know how to call out this stuff. You're right. Hundreds of years of culinary masterwork is wrong. Oh, wow. People are very upset at me at this one. Over easy is the second to left on the bottom. What is this? I don't know what this is. Cloud egg? I don't know what that is. I've never had that. Wait, is this eggnog? Oh shit, my bad. Eggnog is excellent. Sorry, I didn't recognize that this was eggnog. Someone just corrected me. Eggnog is incredible. Literally one of the best things you can have. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I want to make a retraction. I want to apologize to the eggnog. I want to apologize to my community. This is a gross error. Not mentioning eggnog, not recognizing its excellence would have been a gigantic mistake. Thank you for correcting me. If that is eggnog for real, then yes, excellent. One of the biggest injustices of all time, really, is the reality that eggnog is only appropriate to consume in a very short period of time throughout the year. I would go so far as to say that is right up there with human rights abuses. Eggnog should be celebrated and consumed all year round. It's so good. It's so incredible. Oof, if you put some eggnog in your coffee, woo, woo, so good. Let's keep going. Huevos rancheros can go right or can go wrong. B tier. If it's done well, it's incredible. If it's not done well, if it's done poorly, it can go really, really wrong. But still very good. This is egg ramen. I have no opinion on this, so I'm going to keep it out. Eggs on a burger is A tier, but it's just because eggs on a burger is perfect. Actually, excellent. Never mind. Not even eggs on a burger. A tier, but excellent. It's a cheat. It's like saying steak and eggs. A tier. It's like a cheat. It's like silly to even put that in here. It's like you're cheating. People are going to get very frustrated at me for this one. I'm going to ruin the relationship I have with my Middle Eastern and Mediterranean audience when I say shakshuka. C tier. Sorry, boys. Yeah, I said it. If it was menemen, A tier. Shakshuka, C tier. Menemen, A tier. Do you guys know what menemen is? Absolute delicacy. Incredible. Very similar, but so different at the same time. You're an absolute terrorist. You have horrible takes, but your breakfast takes are among your worst. Menemen is incredible. Sucuklu yumurta, pastırmalı yumurta. So good. So good. What are these last two that I will engage in? I don't know what this one is, but these last two. A foamed egg? A foamed egg? I don't know what that is. The balls are a Scotch egg. It's an egg in a sausage ball fried. I've never had it, so I can't speak on it. The Jordan Peterson of the culinary left. Scotch egg and over easy egg. So the over easy egg is higher ranking than like whatever this fucking deep fried nonsense is. I mean, this is to avoid salmonella, right? I'll take it. I'll put it on B tier. I've never had cloud eggs, so I can't speak on it. These last three, I will not speak on. Cloud egg is literally sunny side up egg. Well, I've never had it, so I can't talk about it. There you go. That's it. The middle one is a quiche? What do you mean? Excellent list. Hard agree. Thank you, Venusaur. It's like an Instagram thing, not a real popular mode of consumption. You know what? I did a disservice to avocado toast. I'm going to put that up there too. Avocado and eggs work so well together. I'm making some quick revisions in the end here. And upgrading. There you go. This is better. This looks a lot better. I'm actually so mad that you're shakshuka rating. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. You just added egg plus egg. Post this on YouTube. The YouTube normies eat this shit up. The eggnog is actually egg custard, not eggnog. If it's egg custard, then it's A tier. If it's eggnog, then it's excellent, S tier. Shakshuka, if shakshuka, C tier, but if it's actually menemen, then it's B tier, or even A tier. Literally, you right now in response to chat.
That's you guys.
You know A6 clear?
Stop saying it's halal and RM, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Bitch, it's bread.
That's you guys.
You know A6 clear?
Oh, by the way, this list did not have egg Sammys and breakfast burritos, which is fine because like egg sandwiches, no matter what kind of sandwich format it comes in, is even above excellent. Like it is SS. It's like triple S tier, way above everything else that's on this list. So that makes sense. Like having here, I'll play the song continuously still for this moment, but for this point, but triple S tier, like S++, like whatever you want to call it. But eggs in a sandwich form is the best form of egg consumption. Absolutely. Like whether it's in a bagel, whether it's in a fucking roll, like a Kaiser roll, whether it's on a regular toasted bread, any form of egg sandwich consumption is excellent. The best. And also breakfast burritos as well. But breakfast burritos I rank a little bit lower than an egg sandwich because it's pretty hard to fuck up an egg sandwich, but you can absolutely fuck up a burrito, like a breakfast burrito. I've had really bad breakfast burritos, and I think that's why I've been hurt before by a breakfast burrito. A breakfast burrito I welcomed into my home has hurt my feelings before. Especially when they like hide an omelet in there sometimes because it's wrapped up as a burrito, and then you're like, oh no, this is so sad. Like I thought I was welcoming a breakfast burrito into my home, and instead you've brought this filth upon me. The worst eggs are 1,000-year eggs, no doubt. That's stuff that gagging is made for, and by God, the smell. Okay, I've never smelt one, so I can't talk about it. Yeah, you're right. Egg salad wasn't on here. Another great form of egg consumption. Egg salads are B tier. It can go really wrong. And I say this as someone who has consumed gas station egg salad. Everyone in chat saying you have bad taste buds or a child palate is still mad that you put all the trash, overcooked egg dishes in rotten. Yeah, it's so nasty. I don't understand why you would do that to an egg. Especially because when you overcook eggs and you fucking burn them like this, they just turn into like a totally different... If you're going to overcook an egg, bake it, okay? Just bake it into a fucking brownie or a cookie or some shit like that and get the fuck out of here. When you do this, like... When you do this shit, you're changing the taste of the egg and you're changing the mouthfeel of the egg, and it just sucks. Bro eats gas station food and these hogs still say you aren't American? Yeah. I'll eat like a 7-Eleven chicken sandwich every now and then.
Make that pullout game weak.
Eggs are fucking gross.
Actually, Chick-fil-A chicken salad sandwiches are incredible. I love chicken salad sandwiches. Anything that is in a deli, with the exception of seafood, I will eat and love. Those are all of my favorite foods. Bro, Turkish breakfast is the best breakfast in the world. Do you agree, disagree? I do, but that's what I grew up with, so. Actually, I don't agree. I think American breakfast is probably the best breakfast. Like, Turkish breakfast is a close second, but I truly think that... I truly believe that American breakfast is probably one of the greatest American inventions of all time. I know a guy at Vox who disagrees. Yeah, that's why we were doing the welcoming it into my home meme. Breakfast is the one instance where American exceptionalism is 100% accurate. Yeah, I agree. What is American breakfast? Bacon, egg, and cheese, pancakes, French toast, waffles, even fuck it, cereal. Like literally everything. It's because Americans love to take the best parts of different kind of cultures and then play it as their own because they have no culture on their own. So it's literally American culture to just like rip off other cultures and then play it off as though they had it all along. So it's so good. They take literally the best parts of every breakfast culture and then turn around and they go and pump it full of sugar and cheese and they're like, this is it, which is a perfect recipe for success. And yeah, it's like the opposite of the British. The British colonized the entire fucking planet and took absolutely nothing as their own.
This is a deranged.
Like, they were just like, no, we're still going to have, no, we're going to colonize the entire fucking planet for the spices and then put absolutely zero spices in our food. It's so weird. Like, oh no, what do you mean? A Sunday roast with a boiled chicken breast. That's what I will eat. Despite the fact that we literally colonized the planet for those spices. But we will use not a single one of those spices. Yeah, maybe they're too woke and they didn't want to do cultural appropriation. Maybe they were like, yeah, the English were the original libs where they were like, of course we're going to do colonization. How else would you ever have an economy? This is the kingdom where the sun never sets. And then simultaneously they were like, but we're not going to bastardize that culture. We're going to keep it as is. Cultural appropriation is unacceptable. It's the worst thing you can do. Infinitely worse than the Bengal famine, of course. Absolutely dastardly. To colonizing and raping and enslaving an entire nation is one thing, but cultural appropriation, no siree. We will not do that. My roommate loves cereal exclusively without milk. He eats it with a bowl and spoon still. What are your thoughts on that? Move out. He will one day execute you. He's going to start cutting leather secretly, going into stores and cutting leather to get his kicks out. And then once that starts, the only way that stops is when he's cutting your face with a knife and wearing it. So move out of that apartment immediately. Eating cereal raw is one thing. Like, it's like chips, basically, like sweet chips. Sure. Eating cereal raw dogging cereal in a bowl, or worse than that, actually, worse than that, with water. If you see someone eating cereal with water, it's too late for you anyway. Like, you're gonna die. You can't even avoid that. I'm lactose intolerant. Oh, I didn't realize that there was lactate milk specifically designed for that purpose. If you're lactose intolerant, that must mean you have to eat cereal with water. Aiko Rule said on that podcast with Will the other night, she eats cereal with OJ. Freak. Absolute freak. Cereal with OJ? Get the fuck out of here. Even cereal with chocolate milk is too much. Like, it's not as good as cereal with regular milk. OJ, you're a freak. Yeah, why don't you brush your teeth with OJ too while you're at it? My cousin eats cereal with orange juice. Yeah, that's disgusting freak shit. How about cereal that turns the milk into chocolate milk? Excellent. Incredible stuff. That's the best. That's entirely different than chocolate milk with cereal, though. Cereal in your coffee? Ugh. Still more acceptable than fucking water or OJ. But disgusting. No, that's disgusting. It's basically water. Weird random take, but dunking Oreos in orange juice is actually amazing. Oh no, why are you saying these things? Please don't. With a filter. %2 milk or almond milk, whatever type of milk. My controversial take is that oat milk is the best kind of milk. Right after just regular whole. Or well, chocolate milk. Strawberry milk is the best. Then chocolate milk. Then regular whole milk. Then oat milk. Bomb as fuck. You like nut milk? Yeah, oat milk is really good. I like nut milk too, but oat milk, I can't even. Yo, that link you sent me, I can't click on it because they fucking blocked me, the Dem Coalition.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Than they are.
It's a big tent, but I'm not in it. In that coalition.
Now, effectively, they are God. Never in American history have politicians been more powerful than they are now. Effectively, they are gods.
I am the chosen one.
Western leaders told us that the virus was under control and was unlikely to cause serious problems for anyone in our hemisphere. None of that was true.
I'll tell you what, right now, I think it's under control.
News organizations exist to hold the powerful to account. Here we have the powerful acting with no accountability at all.
No, I don't take responsibility at all.
And our news media, they are cheering it on, besotted fangirls.
God sent this president. He is a person of providence.
No abuse is too grotesque for them. No talking point is too stupid to repeat. Reporters will do whatever they are.
Your privilege is showing. Some people can't afford to go to Erewhon and get lactose-free milk. Oh, I didn't realize that a fucking grocery store that's so expensive that I will never go and shop there is the only place that you could get lactose-free milk when you're lactose intolerant. And that you could be living in a food desert, and that's one thing. But beyond that, like, lactose-free milk is the same price as regular milk. So what the fuck are you talking about?
They are told they are all in.
Hydroxychloroquine.
Hydroxychloroquine. Hydroxychloroquine.
Hydroxychloroquine.
I love Fairlife milk, but they really mistreat the fucking cows. Fairlife milk is like a cheat code. Fairlife 2% milk is insane. Like, the macronutrients on Fairlife milk is psychotic. I don't know if you guys have ever consumed it, but they really, like, they're worse than regular fucking, they're worse than, they're somehow the most evil when it comes to the way they treat the cows. Holy shit.
Totalitarianism does not shock us anymore. Maybe that's because
you're rich, Cash App a black man if you're an ally. How about you get fucking a 2-week ban for that, okay? How about that? It's one of the most annoying, idiotic, dumbass fucking things I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, here's my allyship. 2-week ban for you, you fucking idiot.
All of a sudden, it's all around us.
Nobody disobeys my orders. Well, I have the ultimate authority.
So what to make of all of this? Well, it's long been considered out of bounds to question a person's patriotism. It's a very strong charge, and we try not ever to make it. But in the face of all of this, the conclusion can't be avoided. These people actually hate America. There's no longer a question about that. And yet, paradoxically, at the same time, they desperately want to control America more than anything.
This is a pretty good ad. Recently, there's a surplus of milk and non-dairy milk available these days at food banks, at least in my area. People should try that. I live in the third world, and every big grocery store has lactose-free milk. Really? The Daily Show made a Biden ad? Wait, really? Fundraiser, Biden, acceptable under the circumstances. A DNC biopic.
America is living in a nightmare. A devastating pandemic, an economy in tatters, a culture lost and adrift.
Guess what, motherfucker?
And overseeing it all, a president who threatens to tear the country apart at its seams. Our nation cries out for a great man of history to lead us out of the darkness. But since we don't have one, let's go with this guy.
We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
Joe Biden, acceptable under the circumstances. Joe Biden was born in 1942 in Pennsylvania, a state in America. Then his family moved to Delaware, another state in America. It's not the most exciting story for a president, but you know what it is? Constitutionally sufficient. After a childhood doing whatever you do in Delaware, Joe went on to attend the University of Delaware and the Syracuse University School of Law, two schools that are near the top of their states geographically. No, they weren't Harvard, but they were fine. I mean, he's going to be able to read an intelligence briefing. And armed with this perfectly adequate education, Joe Biden was elected to the United States Senate in 1972, where he spent the next 36 years building a perfectly adequate record. Some good stuff, some bad stuff. Overall, a solid B.
Like, even here, when they're... Even here, the libness... even here, the lib shit totally fucking seeps out when it's like that some bad stuff could literally be transferred over here. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're such a big...
Like, the Assault Weapons Ban, the Violence Against Women Act, good stuff. What was it accompanied by? What was it used to sell as, like, comprehensive criminal justice proposals? Oh, you know, really bad. Really, really bad.
B-. Yeah, maybe he shouldn't have worked with segregationists to oppose busing. Kamala was right. That was a big mistake.
It was hurtful.
But you know who got over it? Kamala! So if she's cool with it, what's your problem? And besides, you know what mistake he didn't make? Partying with Jeffrey Epstein at Mar-a-Lago. So let's not overthink this one, okay? The point is, throughout his political career, Joe Biden never went off the rails. In fact, this guy loves rails.
And I'm the biggest railroad guy you ever known.
He was known as Amtrak Joe.
He's Amtrak Joe.
Amtrak Joe.
Biden has made more than 7,900 round trips to Washington, D.C.
Yes, Amtrak Joe loves his choo-choos.
Okay, that's a huge selling point, though. Like, honestly, that's very cool. Like, who doesn't like trains, dude? Come on. It's so fucking dope. If Joe Biden ran on building, this is actually, if Joe Biden exclusively ran on high-speed railways, like, he would wipe this entire fucking race immediately across the board. Oh my God. I want him to be the train king. I want him to embrace trains as a form of transport and say, we're going to build Amtrak everywhere around the country, Jack. Holy shit. He would run a train on this election.
Now, is it the most normal thing for an adult man to think trains are that cool? Not really.
Shut the fuck up, Daily Show! What the fuck was that? It's perfectly normal!
So what? The guy wants more trains. It's not like he wants to nuke hurricanes. He's not out here trying to buy Greenland, for Christ's sakes. We can live with trains. Throughout his career in public service, Joe Biden served the people with honor, integrity, and sometimes free massages. Seriously, his biggest scandal was plagiarizing part of a speech once. Can you imagine that even being a scandal today? I'd kill for a scandal like that today. At least with plagiarism, you know the guy can read. But Joe Biden's greatest achievements were to come not as a senator, but as the 47th Vice President of the United States.
Okay, first of all, there were definitely bigger scandals. It's just they didn't become scandals sufficiently because the media did not allow it to become scandals. They immediately buried it. Anita Hill, Tara Reid, numerous other women that very openly were very agitated by him being super fucking handsy, which you glanced over as though it was not that big of a deal. Violating women's bodily autonomy is definitely a scandal depending on who is in the crosshairs being called a fucking rapist. If Donald Trump had as many instances where he had personally fucking touched women inappropriately in the exact same capacity, you think the liberal media would let that go? Get the fuck out of here, does? No, the fuck he doesn't. No, the fuck he doesn't. No, the fuck he doesn't. Donald Trump has a lot of accusations. He said a lot of fucked up shit about women. Infinitely more fucked up shit about women than Joe Biden has. But he doesn't have as many fucking videos of him like literally grabbing women. He's saying he wants to grab women by the pussy, which is bad. And he has a fuckload of accusations, which is horrible. But Donald Trump smelling women's hair over and over again? No. That doesn't mean... I'm not saying Donald Trump is not a fucking gigantic misogynist. Do not misunderstand me. Holy shit. I'm talking about the optics of a situation. Post some tabs, you're using too much RAM. Donald Trump very clearly, well-defined in court cases, has abused women. Without a fucking doubt. Donald Trump, on camera at the very least.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
On camera, Donald Trump, a lot better than Joe Biden as far as clearly violating the bodily autonomy of women. The largest contemporary current accusation of Donald Trump, or the bad thing that he's done, is cheat on his pregnant wife with a fucking porn star consensually. I don't understand how this is like... I'm not defending Trump at all. I'm not defending Trump at all. And pound for pound, I would even go so far as to say Trump is worse, of course worse than Joe Biden on women's issues. Trump is, of course, worse than Joe Biden on, like, the accusation, the amount of accusations that he has. Technically, Joe Biden has less accusations. Okay? But having said that, Joe Biden certainly has a lot of fucking media moments where he has definitely violated the bodily autonomy of women and apologized for it by just saying, I'm a little handsy, Jack. And we totally glanced over that. Trump's ex-wife said he raped her. Yes, I know. I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the accusations. It's a lot worse than I'm not. What the fuck is wrong with you guys, man? Are you not hearing what I'm saying? Donald Trump has done worse shit than Joe Biden. Donald Trump is worse than Joe Biden in every way. Except for the fact that, as far as optics goes, the worst things that you can catch him on camera is literally him saying that he would grab women by the pussy and not literal photos of him smelling women. That was my point. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is this so impossible for you to hear? The point here is that we totally do glance over some of the horrible shit that Joe Biden is caught doing. You really support Trump? No, motherfucker. I hate Donald Trump. Dude, I'm sorry, but you sound... Okay, here's the problem. When you completely avoid the 7-hour compilations of Joe Biden smelling, touching, massaging women, you sound like the fucking psychopathic MAGA people who say, is Trump racist? Point to me where the racism happened. Or is Trump a womanizer? Point to me where the womanizing happened. Like, you literally sound like those people, which is good because you're still on the right side, which is, I'm fine. As long as, you know, at least you're fucking voting for Joe Biden. But shut the fuck up. You sound like an omelet defender. So Trump raped, it's okay for Biden to rape? Wait. Oh, it's Sheep Preem. Never mind. Here's 1 week for you. I'm handing him off today.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Caring about hypocrisy is some leftist shit. Oh, you're right. I guess it is. The waters are already muddy. You're having a negative impact that way. Okay, you're right. I should totally avoid the many instances where women have been creeped out by Joe Biden.
I apologize for that.
And the fact that we do definitely glance over it. You're right. Sorry, my bad. Didn't recognize that I was supposed to act like Joe Biden is fucking dope and awesome and has never done anything wrong or has ever been weird. Sorry. It's okay when the Democrats do it. My fucking bad. That was a huge moment that I totally forgot. There you go. Are you happy? Joe Biden has never done anything wrong. He is the best person. He's the most progressive candidate that has ever existed in the history of candidates. He's the most progressive Democrat on the planet. And also, he's never been creepy to women.
Biden, therefore you must love Donald Trump. Consider yourself canceled.
Sorry, didn't forget. Sorry, my bad. I should have been a political hack in the way that you want me to be a political hack. My bad. Joe Biden's never been weird. Joe Biden's never been weird around women. He's number one. He's the God King. He's literally never done anything wrong. The fact that he even voted for the Iraq War doesn't even matter, actually, because the Iraq War was good, too. There you go. Is that fair? Is that fair criticism? Donald Trump is significantly worse than Joe Biden in every fucking way. If you have any sort of illusion there, you're a fucking moron, okay? Donald Trump is significantly worse than Joe Biden in every fucking way. People like David Pakman and even Destiny made the argument that at least Joe Biden has raped less if he even did rape. That is technically fucking true, okay? That's technically fucking true.
Pervert.
Fact.
But this notion that like Joe Biden has not been fucking insanely creepy to women and have violated their bodily autonomy, and the fact that the media totally glances over that, or even lying about like participating in sit-ins in the civil rights movement and then apologizing for it, or lying about getting arrested to meet Nelson Mandela and then lying about it, and the idea that like we never covered that, or the media just like did not cover that at all, is completely insane. That's exactly what happened. He lied about it, and then no one talked about it. Sexual assault claims against Joe Biden have fallen completely apart. Tara Reid has even said she would speak at the RNC if given the chance. That part is sus as fuck. Tara Reid saying that she would go and speak at the RNC. I don't know how fucking credible that is, because oftentimes there is a lot of bullshit surrounding Tara Reid stories from the media, for sure. Is he been overly handsy and inappropriate? Heck yes, he has, and he should be criticized for that. But has he sexually assaulted people? I don't think so. He isn't perfect and has a lot of problems. We have no choice now. One thing is clear: Joe Biden is not the degenerate fuck that Trump is. Joe Biden is degenerate, not anywhere near as degenerate as Donald Trump. That was the point that I was making. Okay, let's keep going. Compilation of Biden groping children on national TV since the entire left wants to ignore that our candidates. Okay, dude, I don't think Joe Biden's a fucking pedophile either. I do think he's very handsy with women, though.
Where he served along.
Like, if you're gonna fucking go after people who may or may not be pedophiles, I think we have some other. What's wrong? Yelling too much. No. Sorry, I think I was scaring Fiona the doggo a little bit with my yelling.
Alongside Barack Obama! That's right, your favorite president. the savior of the economy, the hero of healthcare, Nobel Peace Prize winner, and, oh yeah, murderer of Osama bin Laden.
Nobel Peace Prize winner?
Excuse me.
I know, but like, how the fuck are you gonna call Obama?
I thought this was supposed to be fun day. I'm sick of hearing about
That's
hairy
insane that they said murderer. They said Nobel Peace Prize winner, and they just said murderer. And my mom chimed in and was like,
now remove the tinfoil hat.
I've been following you for a few months now, and I really appreciate your opinions.
because when you compare them against what we had,
and how I
okay,
interact
it's
with
silly.
my friends.
That Barack Obama. Joe spent 8 years as President Obama's trusted right-hand man, working so closely with him that soon...
Those videos of him being handsy with children were him hugging his own grandkids. I don't know about you, but my grandma would put her hand on my shoulders and we pose for a picture too. Okay. All right. Listen, you're going to make me act up. Liberals, you're going to make me act the fuck up. With that kind of insanity, you're going to make me fucking act up. That's not true. You're lying. He has been handsy with other people's children, not his own fucking grandkids. You are a liar. You are literally lying. You're literally fucking lying, dude. Why would you lie like that? That's so... You sound insane when you say that. I've been following for a few months and now I really appreciate your opinions to help me shape my own beliefs now and how I interact with my friends. Thanks for being on here every day. Thank you. Love you, chat. Hustle. Thank you for the 50 big ones. Skyarski.
Even Biden couldn't tell where he ended and Obama began.
Hello, Biden, Obama, Democrat.
Yes, so Biden's time as vice president has
These drone people. That's what she said. Sorry. Drone people.
undoubtedly prepared him for the presidency's most fundamental task, knowing which building the White House is. And once Joe is inside that White House, he will lead.
I never said Trump is better than Biden. You're a fucking idiot. You're arguing against the point I didn't make. You're arguing, I guess, against people that are making points that I'm against as well.
America forward with a bold, progressive agenda.
Joe Biden, who has told his big donors that, quote, nothing will fundamentally change if he's elected.
Americans aren't looking for revolution. No, I don't support defunding the police.
Against Medicare for all.
It is totally unrealistic.
Elizabeth Warren says she's going to propose a wealth tax.
Fine, not bold, boldish, or something. But what matters is it's not insane. And considering the shitstorm we're in right now, we'll take it. I haven't been outside in 6 months. Look, here's the thing. Joe Biden isn't as inspiring as Obama. He doesn't have the fearless vision of FDR or the rhetorical gift of John F. Kennedy.
My name is Joe Biden, and I love ice cream.
But what Joe is, and what he has always been, and what he will be as your next president, is not Donald Trump.
Person, woman, man, camera, TV.
So, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on. Come on. And that's what makes Joe Biden acceptable under the circumstances.
Come on, man.
Damn. I mean, he likes ice cream and trains. I agree. Making president because he's not Trump. That's a weak statement, I think. Yeah, no shit. How the fuck would they... What do you want him to say then? Like, you want him to be as like... The problem is, this is true. And even then, they like avoided a bunch of shit, which is fine because they're trying to sell Joe Biden. And if you're trying to sell Joe Biden, then of course you're going to avoid some of the things that he has done. But ultimately, this was a perfectly balanced ad from anywhere near mainstream media. You're not going to expect them to be more critical of Joe Biden. Are you kidding me? They said he's not as fucking progressive as FDR. everyone else, like they said Joe Biden is the best guy under the current circumstances. And that is, without a doubt, 100% absolutely correct. And if you think that that's not correct, I don't know what to tell you. Joe Biden is, without a doubt, 100% absolutely, unfortunately, the best person we have right now because he's the only person we have. That's how it fucking works. But you said you are voting for Trump and Biden's a pedo? Okay, dude. That's a permanent. People that keep saying that I'm voting for Donald Trump are just going to get permanently banned going forward. So keep acting up because you dumbasses think you're making a funny joke. But there's like a bunch of fucking weirdo liberals in my chat who legitimately think that. And I'm sick and tired of this shit, especially as someone who very clearly fucking hates Donald Trump. Remember when D-Man community tried to be like, you are Bernie or bust me when I advocate for Biden harder than D-Man? I don't know what the fuck. I don't care about D-Man and his community. As long as they stay the fuck out of my chat and annoy people. Like making he's not Trump ads are redundant because the people cater to are voting against him. Wouldn't it be better to make why Biden ads for the wishy-washy centrists? It's not the fucking centrists that are wishy-washy. It's the non-voters. And non-voters aren't wishy-washy because they're fucking centrists. Non-voters are apathetic. They think that, and somewhat correctly, that neither party represents their interests at all. There is nothing that they care about. And whether that's true or not true, it doesn't fucking matter. Whether that's true or not true does not matter. What matters is they're not fucking voting. Can Henry Cavill slide in my DMs already? I'm thirsty as fuck and I don't care who knows it. God damn. This election is just like that South Park episode where they vote between a giant turd and a turd sandwich. Fuck this harm reduction thing. I honestly expected more from you. Listen to me, motherfucker. If you are an accelerationist, and there are some who claim that they are accelerationists, how about this? Joe Biden is still accelerating. So go vote for fucking Joe Biden instead of Donald Trump. Oh, he's still reactionary. Man, Hasan. He's still absolutely going to play a part in heightening the contradictions under a capitalist organization of the economy. Then fucking vote for Joe Biden. Who cares? If your take is I want to accelerate, then accelerate with Joe Biden. Okay? What do these fuck harm reduction people think? We should just write in Bernie? Like, accelerationism would work if there was an actual fucking, like, people's backed movement where in the inevitable collapse under capitalism, a leftist coalition could fucking rise from the ashes. Accelerationism cannot work if everyone thinks like healthcare is socialism, okay? And there is not enough leaders anywhere and not enough of a tool to fucking message these or counter message against the overwhelming capitalist propaganda that will truly show people that there should be a viable leftist coalition. You can't accelerate. The only thing you're accelerating towards is fucking fascism. If you're just accelerating without any sort of counter figure from the left. You don't accelerate with a figure already in place. That's not how it works. You can't accelerate if there's no fucking leftist coalition or a leftist movement. The only thing you're doing in that circumstance is accelerating towards fascism. It's completely psychotic. You're being dumb as fuck. when there's like 12 socialists in this country? What the fuck are you talking about? When the overwhelming majority of Americans are reactionary fucking chuds who think like, oh, healthcare is socialism. And that includes every fucking race, every background, every ethnicity, okay? That doesn't absolve minorities from getting caught up with like reactionary propaganda against leftist economic populism. You're focusing on what people call themselves over what they approve of. You know that the majority of people approve of socialist programs like M4A and UBI. Hey, that's a great take. I agree with that take. You also want to know something? It doesn't fucking matter because they're dumb enough to still think we got to get Trump out of office and the best person to get Trump out of office is Joe Biden was a more effective message because I already mentioned that the entirety of media is working against the Medicare for All message. And while they still had support, they supported the fuck Medicare for All candidate in the primaries. What the fuck? That's my take. That's exactly what I'm saying. Given the current state of capitalism in America, would you agree that there's a Cheeto in the White House? No. I would agree that there's a dang Cheeto in the White House. A dang Cheeto. You understand me? A dang Cheeto. Not just any Cheeto, a dang Cheeto. In the mother effing White House, baby. Anyway. I see you're looking for takes to maul that. I am. Listen, I don't think that HasanAbi made the mistake of commenting on a Twitter post of yours. Do you think that Twitter is better or worse than Twitch and chat in terms of bad faith actors? I don't know. Biden's plan to win is boosting moderate turnout and winning over Republicans. Why would I feel guilty if I vote third party and he loses? I'm Latinx and he literally said I'm not part of his strategy to win. If you're in my chat, you have the wherewithal to know that Biden's plan is bad. Biden's plan to captivate voters is fucking idiotic, if you ask me. And I'm still terrified that he's going to lose to Donald Trump. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. You know better. If you're in here, you know better. Donald Trump, completely unhinged, completely unrestricted by re-election, is going to do even more fucked shit than he did in the first term as he focuses entirely on not getting arrested once he's out of office. I'm not even telling you that we will be able to push the Biden administration on policies. I think that's also silly. We are not going to be able to push the Biden administration on policies. We need to keep struggling. We need to keep fighting like hell. We need to organize. But at least under a Biden administration, I don't think that our organized efforts are going to throw us in fucking jail as opposed to Donald Trump, where we have a much higher likelihood of going to jail. Yeah, that's another. And also, which is insane to me that the fucking Biden administration doesn't talk about this. Like, it's so stupid. Like, Ruth Bader Ginsburg is dying, okay? I don't give a fuck how much you slay queens love Ruth Bader Ginsburg. She should have been out of there under Obama, okay? And she's fucking dying. Someone is going to sneeze on her, and she's going to fucking die. She's had cancer like 700 times, okay? She's literally the crypt keeper. Do you want a fucking psychopathic pedophile Hitler conservative Supreme Court justice that's like literally 35 years old and not a day older so he could stay there for the rest of our lives? I don't. Why the fuck aren't Democrats talking about this? So stupid. I fucking hate them so much. They're so stupid. I hate the Democratic Party so fucking much. How the fuck do you literally not talk about this every fucking day of the motherfucking week? Holy shit. You have to be literally brain dead. You have to have Joe Biden's bad, broken brain to not constantly scream from the rooftops that Ruth Bader Ginsburg is going to fucking die. Just say it in terms that even the dumbest of dumbass chuts can understand. Ruth Bader Ginsburg is going to fucking croak, okay? She's old as shit. She's going to fucking die. She almost died under Obama. She should have been replaced. Yeah, Joe Biden is going to call Ruth Bader Ginsburg because he's the fucking death dealer, and then she's going to die, okay? If we win the Senate, we can just never confirm someone for 4 years, bro. You think that the Democrats who aren't even talking about Supreme Court justices are going to fucking win the Senate and then turn around and actually play the same obstructionist game that Mitch McConnell was able to play? Under whose leadership? Do you know who would lead the Senate in that circumstance? Are you familiar with a guy named Chuck Schumer? Are you insane? You think Chuck Schumer has the wherewithal or even the interest? Like, even Nancy Pelosi shits on Chuck Schumer. Literally the worst person ever. Do you think Biden will appoint a moderate judge at concession to the 12 never-Trumpers that voted for him? Yes. But at least that fucking moderate judge won't be, like, it's a game of margins, okay? At least that moderate judge is still going to be horrific for labor rights, but he's not going to also, on top of that, make us focus on dumb shit like whether we should ban abortion in the first trimester or not. You know what I mean? Like, if you are of the mindset that I am, which is that abortion is a wedge issue that Americans completely are unified on, overall, even fucking pro-life Americans are unified on, and that we are only having this conversation because of psychopathic Alabama and Mississippi, states like Alabama and Mississippi, and the evangelicals that make up like a significant chunk of the GOP base, even though 75% of the country believes that Roe v. Wade should never be overturned, okay? Then think of it as just a simple distraction that's going to take away from organizing our efforts on labor activism and labor rights. Okay? Because it is. That is what it is. It is literally a fucking distraction. It is a distraction that Republicans weaponize very effectively. Ouch, buddy, I'm from Alabama. Don't hate on me. If you're from Alabama and you think your legislature is good, then I will hate on you. I'm not saying Alabama across the board, every single person in Alabama sucks ass. I'm saying that nearly every single person that's in a position of power in Alabama sucks absolute assholes nonstop every day.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Do you think Harry Reid would have been a better minority leader? Yes, of course. Of course. Harry Reid, especially towards the end of his career, was pretty solid. Do you think Biden picked his vice president because of her ethnicity and just wants to take those votes from Trump? No, I don't think that Kamala Harris, one way or the other, matters at all. It does not. Book Mommy's husband. LMAO, you're literally talking about distractions while being distracted too much by electoralism to promote organizing now rather than if and when Biden wins. Wait, what? What the fuck are you talking about? First of all, I criticize Biden all the time. I talk about how important it is to organize on top of that. What the fuck are you talking about? There's a general election. Do you want me to not focus on that? Do you not understand how to fucking promote anything? I just, dude, some lefties are really fucking brain dead, dude. I'm sorry. Like, it'll just like magically happen, I guess.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Lefties have gotten so much done on Megalol. Yes, lefties have gotten a fuckload of shit done. Lefties still get a lot of shit done right now to this day because they are in the forefront of activism. Even those anarchitties that you like to make fun of, and I do too from time to time, are literally at the forefront of activism. And activism inevitably turns into popular grassroots movements, which then inevitably forces the hand of even the most annoying fucking neoliberal Democrats into pushing for legislative change. Okay? That's how it fucking works. So yeah, it's very easy to sit on Twitch all fucking day and say, oh, lefties suck, they're so stupid. Oh my fucking God, I hate lefties. I can't stop talking about how fucking stupid lefties are. Bernie or bust is literally brain dead when they're like 12 fucking people. But you cannot avoid the significance of those very same lefties that literally lead the organizing and activism initiatives, the activist initiatives. They're on the fucking ground. You're not. Some lefties are dumb, though. They talk about not voting at all and don't even think about local law. Who cares? Who cares? They're not a significant enough group of people. If you have people in your life that are fucking against it, especially when it comes to down ballot races, then correct them and move on. Like, it's not that significant of a group of fucking voters, especially when the Democratic Party openly states that they don't care. This is not your party. Like, they literally say this, okay? They openly state this. If you look at the DNC, it's unmistakable. They're here to tell you, this is not for you. You are not a part of us. You're going to shut the fuck up and you're going to vote for us. That's it. That's what the DNC's, the Democratic National Convention was literally about. I recognize that, and it doesn't matter. I'm still going to fucking vote. What are you going to do about it? Okay?
Pervert. Well said, Abby.
Your chat demonstrates this, that anti-electoralism leftists are a significant demographic. Does it? Your brain demonstrates that you're fucking brain dead if you think that 11,000 people with like 200 people commenting on it represents a significant majority of lefties anywhere. Do you understand how numbers work, how stats work? Do you think that this is a significant percentage of anything? Like half of my chat is from Europe. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Yeah, let me put a straw poll up after we had a conversation about electoralism. I'm sure people will vote honestly on it. That, like, people who love to, like, try to make arguments about this also are idiotic enough to think that, like, a straw poll that I'm going to post on here is going to be a significant percentage. Look at exit polls. Look at the actual polling data of Bernie Sanders supporters who did not vote, or Bernie Sanders supporters who went and voted for fucking Donald Trump. That is the legitimate numbers that you could look at. Or look at the number of Bernie Sanders supporters right now who say they're going to vote for fucking Joe Biden. If you cared about percentages, you would be hyper focusing on Amy Klobuchar, who has a higher percentage of voters that say they're going to vote for Donald Trump than Bernie Sanders voters. So shut the fuck up. But that's not what you want to talk about, because you and your fucking daddy that guides you has made it their life's mission to fucking disparage the left and shit on them. So now everything is literally just an internet argument that you must own and the lefties must get owned. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These people are insignificant, okay? And if it's that big, if it's that big of a problem, then perhaps the Democratic Party should do something about it. Instead of vote shaming, perhaps the Democratic Party should turn around and say, hey, you know what? There's a lot of Bernie bros that don't want to vote for us. We should make some concessions to win them over, just like we are making concessions to the Republicans on a daily basis. Okay? Coming in here and yelling at me about a position that I don't even hold on to is just fucking annoying. And it's stupid and it's a distraction. And the only thing that you're achieving is just a clip that you can show to the rest of your fucking echo chamber about how you owned the left again or some shit. It's no different than posting some dumbass fucking 13-like Twitter on your subreddit so you can get a bunch of upvotes. That's it. Because you don't care about progress. You don't care about anything. You just care about winning internet arguments. Okay? And that is the real frustration that I have with debate lords on the internet. Perfectly summarized. All you do is promote Trump. You do nothing but shit on Biden. Now that I have your attention, you must practice Fall Guys so we can actually stand a chance as Twitch rivals. Reminds me of the anti-HIWs that would make thousands of videos off random Twitter or Tumblr posts as if they were representative of anything. Thank you. It's exactly that same thing. And hey, shocked. You might be shocked to find out, but a lot of those fucking dumbass neoliberals used to be anti-SJWs. But if you leave them rudderless and if you don't move them towards a specific political goal, then they become dumbass neoliberals who are still only interested in the blood sport of things and not necessarily interested in the actual policy changes or the actual material impact those policy changes might have on people's lives. This was at the heart of my criticism with the D-Man community to begin with. Yeah, this is my favorite kind of take. No matter what you say, I will never vote for Biden. Even if you came to my house to try and convince me, it would not work. Anyway, it would be difficult for you since we have a travel ban on Americans here in Europe.
System. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Whoever said leftists don't do crap, eat shit. I've done more than you have, an Imazuma idiot. I'd like to see you get crapped on by everyone for being a leftist and young. Go do something with your life.
There are so many people who routinely talk about how I've influenced them or gotten them to join leftist organizations or gotten them to fucking actually go out and knock on doors. I've personally went out and knocked on fucking doors during the primaries, like trying to get more people involved in politics. Meanwhile, a community of psychopathic debate lords were turning around, not doing a single fucking thing, by the way, in the interest of progress or anything, and saying like, oh, this guy's a fucking LARPer, fuck him, he sucks. And everyone just like took it hook, line, and sinker. We literally had a couple hundred people volunteering for Bernie in the Discord. Yeah. I have an uncle who legitimately believes there's a white genocide on the way and should look at South Africa. Ugh. Okay. Thanks for your content. It legitimately saved me from going too far into the anti-SJW rabbit hole. You're welcome. Thank you for fucking changing your ways. Hasan, I knock on doors slammed in my face, Piker. No, it was actually a surprisingly fun and it was good. It was a good experience. It was a great experience. Please cover this Portland stuff as the most violent clashes. No, I'm not going to cover it right now. You want me to maul even harder, dude? No, we're doing react shit. There was a bunch of stuff. Didn't Not Your Average African or Paul had like an entire fucking playlist of videos that we were going to look at? Reminder that D admitted he didn't even vote in the primary. Oh, jeez, Lord mercy on my fucking soul. Oh my fucking God. I really despise that community so much. It's a bunch of fucking dumbass sycophants. Holy shit. I didn't even know that. Why did you tell me that? That makes me so... That just tilts me to no end.
Brought to you by CuriosityStream. Get free access to Nebula, the streaming service built by all your favorite YouTubers, when you sign up for CuriosityStream at the link below.
I love the system. I can now...
Here's a history question. What year was the United States Postal Service founded? I'll give you a hint. It's probably older than you think. Need another hint? The first Postmaster General was a man named Benjamin Franklin. While I'm sure that helps you narrow down the time frame pretty significantly, you might still be surprised to learn that the Postal Service was created almost a full year before the United States even became a country. Over the next 2.5 centuries, the U.S. Postal Service performed the critical task of making the many separate states feel like a connected whole, delivering mail across the country to cities and rural areas alike. It shipped newspapers for free or nearly free, providing valuable information to citizens even in remote areas or new settlements. Over time, roads created for use by the Postal Service became the country's first interstate roadways. In more recent decades, the post office has delivered hundreds of millions of essential prescriptions every year for people all over the country, delivering a whopping 1.2 billion prescriptions in 2019. Over its long existence, the United States Postal Service has existed only to improve the lives of all Americans, and it succeeded. With such a stellar track record, it seems strange that the USPS is drawing so much negative attention today. In this episode, we're going to discuss some common misconceptions about the Postal Service and why it's such a critical part of American infrastructure. Let's start with a little background on the current drama surrounding the Postal Service. The USPS is fairly unique among government agencies. While operated under the executive branch of the US government, the Post Office is actually an independent agency that raises its own funding. Its stated purpose is to serve all Americans regardless of geography at a uniform price and quality. The Postal Service is an inherently nonpartisan operation, and is one of a very small number of government agencies explicitly authorized by the US Constitution. The reason for all the heated discussion today is some misconceptions regarding the practice of voting by mail, and the installment of a Postmaster General who is blatantly undermining the effectiveness of the Postal Service. The situation is rapidly evolving, and will no doubt be very different by the time this video goes live. But here are the basic facts. On June 15, 2020, a man named Louis DeJoy was appointed as Postmaster General. A rabid partisan operative and campaign megadonor, DeJoy immediately began his work of disrupting the effectiveness of the Postal Service. He scrapped employee overtime, shuffled around or simply removed post office leadership, and, most alarmingly, has ordered the removal of mail sorting machines and drop boxes around the country. This would have been bad enough in a normal year, but right now, what DeJoy is doing should be considered criminal. 2020 is not only both a census year and an election year, it's also marked by a pandemic that demands people stay out of densely populated areas like polling stations. By slowing down the sorting, distributing, and receiving of mail, DeJoy is attempting to make it impossible to handle what's expected to be a record-breaking volume of mailed ballots. This deliberate mismanagement of the Postal Service is an obvious attempt to skew the election odds towards a certain outcome. But it's also an attack on one of the most fundamental services in the country. Luckily, there's been some serious bipartisan pushback on this ludicrous attempt at voter suppression, including citizens showing up to protest at DeJoy's home. That's a good sign. But, as with anything, certain groups, news networks, and individuals will attempt to spin the assault on the post office as positive change. The only way the public will consent to the dismantling of the USPS is if they're force-fed bad information and accept it as fact. So, let's take a look at some of these false claims.
I don't get it. Who even gets mail anymore? Why don't they just deliver it over the internet?
Hasan
Is a take I assume like right-wing Zoomers make.
First and foremost is the supposed threat of voter fraud. The idea that someone could request a ballot in someone else's name, or the ballots could be forged, or any number of other unlikely scenarios. It takes very little effort to disprove this fearmongering. According to an online database of election fraud cases, over the past 20 years, there have only been 143 convictions involving mailed-in ballots. That's 8 cases per year, across the entire nation. Would you like to see what that looks like as a percentage? 0.00006% of all votes cast. No,
that's too much. That's too much, goddammit. We need to make sure we shut down mail. We need to abolish mail, brother. Hey, 1% of COVID, 1.5% of COVID cases, COVID positive cases ends up with death. It's fake news.
No voting system is perfect, including in-person voting, which has its own cases of fraud. But as with mail-in voting, it's exceptionally rare. And the fact that news networks and the president are touting election fraud as a major problem is not only blatantly false, it should also raise red flags that certain groups are ramping up to cast doubt on the results of the coming presidential election. To put the risk of mail-in ballot fraud in perspective, you have a greater chance of getting struck by lightning than we have of witnessing a single case of voter fraud. Voter fraud in any form is exceedingly rare, and anyone who tries to tell you otherwise is not acting in good faith. Next, there's the complaint that the Postal Service is a government-run operation, and is therefore slow, mismanaged, and in debt. This is wrong on a number of counts. First, as we mentioned earlier in the video, the USPS is an independent agency which raises its own funds. It's not the bureaucratic mess free market enthusiasts would have you believe. The fact that you can send a letter from anywhere in the US and have it delivered anywhere else in the country, no matter how remote, in just a few days is pretty remarkable. FedEx and UPS can't do that. In fact, they often hand off their mail to the US Postal Service for final delivery to remote or hard-to-reach areas because they can't or won't do it themselves. The Postal Service will. Regarding their financial trouble, it all traces back to a piece of 2006 legislation that went largely unnoticed back then.
Talking about convictions a dumb way to debunk voter fraud myths. Conviction rates are also really low for acts of sexual violence, but that doesn't mean they won't happen. I don't think so, because one is fucking sexual fraud and the other is voter fraud. Or one is sexual assault, the other is voter fraud. I said sexual fraud? Is that what I said? I don't know. The other is voter fraud. Okay? One is a gigantic part of a problem that literally has like a very clear-cut fucking victim. The other is victimless and overall insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Sexual assault cases don't have the same conviction rate as voter fraud either, by the way. If you have 1.6% of flights end in death and destruction, that's a gigantic problem. If you have 0.00006% of flights that end up in death and destruction, well then that's still problematic. It's still not great. But you're not going to stop getting on a plane for that reason, because the alternative is no planes. Where in the world is voter fraud victimless? What is the victim of voter fraud? Can you explain to me? Like, where in the fucking, the real, if you think voter fraud is a crime that actually has victims, then let me tell you a little thing about the Electoral College and also voter suppression and also the Senate. Have you noticed how this country is run by 60 million psychopaths? This country of 340 million people literally are run by 60 million psychos? Have you noticed that? The psychopaths that the 60 million people voted in the office?
It was called the Postal Accountability and Enhancement Act, and it placed highly unusual and crippling restrictions on the post office. For example, even though the USPS already had good healthcare and retirement...
How do you reconcile justifying people who don't vote and encouraging people to get involved in politics at the same time? Do you see me justifying people who don't vote? Do you not understand that there is a way to motivate people to go out and vote, and that I'm criticizing the people with unimaginable amounts of power and influence for not getting people motivated to vote? Explaining the conditions in which people refuse to vote or don't want to vote because they're apathetic is entirely different than justifying people who don't vote. I'm describing the circumstances and then talking about ways to get them more motivated to go out and vote. Okay? That's entirely different than saying, of course people are not going to vote. It's actually great that they don't vote. I totally understand why they don't vote, and they shouldn't vote.
Man, Hasan.
Keep up the good work, Hasan.
Some of you literally don't want, some of you don't want to do anything. You think that shaming is the only way to go out and get people to vote. And that's idiotic. And it's demonstrably not good or not successful at getting people to fucking vote.
Plans, this new legislation demanded they
I said before I was Bernie or buzz, you not shoving Biden down my throat actually made him more palatable for me.
Pay healthcare benefits to
retirees.
retirees.
I think that it's fucking weird to ignore the flaws in our candidate. It's so weird. It makes it seem like I'm being delusional and lying to you.
50-year schedule, which started with a requirement to set aside $5 billion per year for 10 years. This was unheard of and completely crippled the USPS. They went from operating in the black with a healthy income to posting an annual loss of $3.8 billion in just 3 years. In retrospect, it's clear that the main goal of the Accountability and Enhancement Act was to hamstring the Postal Service in the hopes of it eventually failing and leaving a gap that private companies could fill. The USPS had been thriving and was planning to add new electric vehicles to their fleet when the act was passed. Convenient timing. It's almost as if the corporatists in power didn't want a public service to do so well. People are quick to forget that the USPS was humming along nicely and doing just fine before bipartisan legislation attempted to destroy one of the oldest and most successful public services in the country. Even after taking a brutal beating in 2006, the legislation accounting for 74% of its net losses to this day, the USPS is still delivering mail to every single American who needs it. Another common refrain is that private companies are more efficient. This one is so ingrained in the American psyche that it's now considered a sort of universal truth. Just look at SpaceX, they say. Elon Musk has done more for spaceflight than NASA ever did. While some kudos is deserved, Musk is, after all, the first person to needlessly launch a car into space. These people neglect to mention, or probably simply don't realize, that private ventures like SpaceX exist thanks to billions of dollars of funding from the government. And, not to knock Muskites too hard, they do also tend to forget that NASA put human beings on the moon half a century ago, a feat that no private company has ever replicated, even with dramatically more advanced technology. Okay, I think that should spark a war in the comments. Now back to the post office. Since the USPS is technically a government operation, even if it's actually independent, people will latch on to that old myth that it simply can't be as efficient or effective as private companies. We mentioned earlier that companies like FedEx and UPS hand off some of their more difficult deliveries to the Postal Service. So does Amazon, one of the most successful private businesses on the planet. If the richest man on Earth can't make his company do what the poorly funded Postal Service can, how can anyone claim that private companies are better at their jobs than their government counterparts? The truth of the matter is that companies like FedEx, UPS, and Amazon could make these deliveries themselves. They just don't want to because they're not profitable. It takes a lot more effort to deliver a package to hard-to-reach or very rural areas, and that costs money. So, while they may be good at delivering to the suburbs, they don't feel any obligation to service the rest of the population. The Postal Service guarantees equal service to every single American because that's their job. They don't exist to turn a massive profit. They only exist to serve the people of the United States. Finally, defenders of the ransacking of the post office are quick to imply that voting by mail is some radical new idea that will lead to unforeseen consequences. Here's the thing. Americans have been voting by mail since the Civil War. Soldiers received ballots by mail and sent them back by mail. That was over 150 years ago. Voting by mail is not a new idea. Over the past century and a half, the process has gotten safer and more organized. Today, we have tens of millions of Americans receiving their ballot in the mail instead of at a polling station. We have citizens all over the world making their voices heard by mail-in ballots, including military personnel and citizens working or studying overseas. 5 states already conduct all of their voting by mail. Those states are Colorado, Hawaii, Oregon, Washington, and Utah. With California,
all I'm going to say is, brother, Utah, liberal safe haven. Everybody knows this. Colorado. Goddamn liberal states, they're doing mail fraud out there, brother.
California and others hoping to join this year because of the threat posed by the coronavirus.
Utah communism is strong. They voted. Hey, Utah switched over to vote by mail. Guess what? They switched over to communism. People in the chat saying Utah's Republican lol. That's the joke. You got my joke, I think. But it, like, went over your head. That was the joke I was making.
As we saw earlier, the rate of voter fraud is minuscule and not restricted to mail-in voting. There is zero evidence that there has ever been or ever will be widespread voter fraud. The systems we have in place do a good job preventing it, and they will only get better as we learn from the emergency situation caused by the pandemic. But regardless of efficacy, people need to understand that this is not a partisan issue. Officials from all points of the political spectrum are calling for better access to mail-in voting, and it's not hard to see why. When our country is in the throes of a deadly pandemic, and the medical community is telling us we need to stay inside and keep our distance from other people, does it seem wise to cram hundreds of bodies into polling stations, many of which are staffed by elderly and immunocompromised individuals? Of course not. That would be a disaster. Current projections expect a threefold increase in voting by mail over the 2016 election. And really, it should be much more than that. Every single person in America should have the opportunity to vote by mail in a situation like this. We should not have to choose between our right to vote and our health. This is what makes the dismantling of the U.S. Postal Service so unconscionable. In a year when we expect drastically higher mail-in ballot volume, removing the capability to process those ballots in time for the election is irresponsible and downright un-American. Voting is a right, and if we can't safely go to the polls, we need to be able to vote in another way. Voting by mail has been around for a century and a half. The Postal Service is amazing at its job and is committed to serving each American equally. The verdict is clear. The United States Postal Service is essential, and with their help, we can give every American the right to vote safely. If you've watched my last few videos, you'll notice that YouTube has been demonetizing a lot of them. That's why some of my creator friends and I teamed up to build Nebula, a streaming platform built by and for YouTubers like me, so we don't have to worry about demonetization. Since Nebula is all about creating thoughtful content, we've partnered with CuriosityStream, an established streaming platform.
Can't wait to see the Twitter videos about Trump voters being barred from voting for not wearing masks and some shit. They'll lose their minds. All you have to do in voting in person is say Black Lives Matter and you'll be immune to COVID. Oh, dude. Good one, dude. Yeah, totally. What is the difference between being outdoors and wearing a mask in comparison to being indoors and not wearing a mask? Oh, yeah, it's those magical words, Black Lives Matter, dude. You fucking surely got everybody on that one. Fuck. Really must suck that there's virtually no empirical evidence that suggests that the Black Lives Matter protests actually led to a spike in coronavirus in comparison to the overwhelming amount of people that were shuttled indoors and the overwhelming amount of activity on the fucking streets as a consequence of reopening the economy early on. Fuck, man, I wanted to do racism and I couldn't. So now I'm just saying dumb shit over and over again, dude. Hell yeah. Bleh. Doesn't really matter because you're a Republican and therefore a complete brain-dead moron. So really, like, I'm sure that facts literally don't matter to you. Facts don't care about your feelings, though, so sucks to suck. Fucking own, dude. Republicans on board with damaging the operations of the post office because they're probably for the privatization of the U.S. mail system as well. Wouldn't be surprised if someone asked this already. That is not exclusive to the Republicans, brother, but yes. That is, of course, a secondary reason, a delicious secondary Republican reason to want to destroy the post office from within. If you can comprehend that 1,000 people on the streets could potentially lead to a spike, imagine what fucking 30, 40, 50, 100,000 people going about their daily lives and being indoors with one another, especially when they don't want to wear masks, could do to an entire city. You don't need to comprehend it. It literally happened. And that's precisely why all of those Republican governors and all of those Republican politicians had to eat their goddamn words and roll back on their reopening of the economy because they did it too early. Sucks to suck. Paper ballots are antiquated. 150 years going doesn't mean it should stay on for dismantling mail-in voting when a secure form of electronic voting is available with China and Russia cyber attacks. Yeah, no, paper ballots are antiquated, but it's also it is literally the most surefire, cleanest, and best approach to voting. You are so wrong. It's the most secure way to vote. Like, paper ballots is exactly how you are supposed to vote. That's it. It's currently, right now, the best way that we can vote. It's the most secure way to fucking vote. Chat, when you guys say banned, that makes it even worse, honestly.
Here it is. Here's the original one. I think there's this misnomer that my orange coat is dead, but no, it's just dying quickly. There's just a good amount of this going on. But I think this thing has a couple more years for sure. So, this is my desk. I sit here all day and I work and I look at this map whenever I'm...
I absolutely love this guy so much. Everything he does is good. You are ignorant of electronic voting? Dude, please stop. Please stop. Please, please, please, please, please, please, please stop.
Daydreaming. I just look at this map. I bought this map off eBay and it was in like an elementary school and now it's in my office. I notice something every time I look at it that kind of irks me. That something is this. This zero. This zero, which is not just one number, but it's actually a corresponding line that looks like this. Let's back up here for a second. The Earth is divided into lines. Sometimes they're curved like they are.
Listen, when more people give a single fuck about tampering with Canadian elections, we'll have another separate conversation about online voting in Canada, okay? Do you hear me? This is like when that guy from Estonia was like, "What do you mean? We all vote by the internet here in Estonia." Like, dude, come on. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Jesus Christ. You have a leaf on your fucking flag, dude. Stop. Stop it. Please stop it.
On my map, and whether or not they're curved or straight has to do with this concept of projection, which I'm not going to talk about here. I've talked about plenty using a knife and a globe back in an old Vox video that I made. But just know that the Earth is divided up into lines, latitude and longitude lines, ones that go up and down.
Listen, I'm criticizing. Okay, this is the last thing I'm going to say before that's unrelated to the video, and then we're no more pause on. Okay? The reason why I shit on Canada is because I'm jealous, okay? So shut the fuck up. Let me, at the very least, fucking cope with the reality that I have to live in ignorant ass America, okay? This is all I have. Shut the fuck up. Let me have this brief moment where I make fun of your stupid fucking flag. Okay? You have fucking socialized medicine. It's not perfect. Infinitely better than the American system, though. You have your own set of problems, but it's nowhere near as bad as what we do on a daily basis. Okay? So please, please let me just have a moment of ignorance, especially when I can't even come into your fucking country unless I literally cross the border illegally. Okay? Let me cope. What's wrong with you? Let me fucking cope, okay? This is bullshit. You can't flex. You can't turn around and just be like, look at us, don't you know? Look at how great we're doing. Oh, brother.
And ones that go from side to side. All of these lines in the grid have a number associated with them. So for the up and down lines, there's a 0 point, and then anywhere to the right of that or east of that starts to go up from 0 to 180 with a little E next to it for east of the 0 line. And then everything to the left or the west of it has the same thing, 0 to 180 with a W for west, okay? That center point is the 0 point from which all east and west things are measured. The same thing for these side-to-side lines. If you go up from here, you're gonna start to get higher and higher until you get to 180 degrees north, or if you go south, you will go 180 degrees south, which is the South Pole. Finding out where the 0 point should be for these horizontal lines is actually quite easy. The Earth has these two natural poles, which make for a natural top and bottom of the Earth. And halfway in between those two poles, you have this perfect center point, the equator, which is a very natural place to put this 0 point and to measure everything from. The up and down lines are totally arbitrary where you decide them. Like, who's to say that, like, it couldn't be right here in Russia and this could be 0 and everything could go west and east from here? Or Japan, for that matter. Well, in fact, a long time ago, that's how it used to be. These maps with these grids were really, really important for navigating the world, and so everyone had to choose a 0 point. And most would just make their capital or their home base the 0 point. If you lived in Japan, you would just make Japan the 0 point, and the rest of the coordinates would be measured against that one 0 point, which was Japan. And same if you lived in France or Washington, D.C. This was fine because back then countries kind of just fought wars and competed with each other. They weren't really collaborating or aligning or trading as much as they do today. And so everyone could just have their own maps centered around their place, and they did just fine. But then, around the 1800s, a few things started to happen that completely changed everything. First, countries and empires, instead of just competing and fighting with each other, started to actually say, like, we should align with each other and trade and be friends because that's better for everyone. Pair this with the fact that map making and sea navigation was becoming like a big industry. It was no longer just the king ordering maps to be made for their like expeditions, but now it was like private businesses going out and doing things that private businesses do. And so there was now like a demand for good seafaring maps. In short, map making was trending. Seems like a pretty good time to be alive. Okay, and there was one more thing that was happening around this time that was super important, which is this. Trains everywhere. Trains were just like popping up everywhere. And trains were also trending. People were now able to travel like across the country, not just like on their horses, but on this whole system of trains where you could buy a ticket, get on a train, and end up somewhere hundreds of miles away. And you know what trains run on, besides coal, is time. Timetables, schedules. How do you know when your train's gonna arrive, and when it's gonna leave, and when it's gonna get there? Time. Some universal set time. The problem is, back in the 1800s, there was no universal set time. Check out this piece of paper. Today, all of these cities and towns would be just on Eastern Standard Time, one time zone. But back then, every town had their own time, depending on when it was noon for them. If they were a little bit east or a little bit west of here, that would be different than in Washington, D.C. Total nightmare for trains. The lifeblood of trains is time. And this time mishmash just wasn't gonna work. Okay, so what does all of this have to do with this? Look at this guy. You probably don't know who this person is. I didn't know who this person was. He was the US president that no one remembers. This US president in the late 1800s saw a problem with all of this. He realized that having a bunch of different maps with a bunch of different 0 points based on whoever was making it was a problem. And he realized that not having a universal time zone or some sort of universal way of making the same time for everyone was also a problem. So he invited 41 countries to come here to Washington, D.C., where I live, and to sit around and think and talk about where this 0 point should be. Where should the center of the world
P.O. box
be
after this.
so that we can measure time as well as navigation. All maps could be normalized to this one spot. So after a moment of a bunch of white dudes sitting around in a room in Washington, D.C., which is kind of what's happening today in Washington, D.C., they came to a vote. And that vote, almost unanimously, said that the 0 line should be right here. This line, if you zoom in, goes right through London, England. It actually goes through a little outskirts town called Greenwich. Greenwich is the home of the Royal Observatory of the British Empire. This would be the place where the prime meridian, or the 0 point for the entire world, east and west, would start. Every country at the conference agreed that this should be the case, except for the Dominican Republic at that time, called Santo Domingo. They said no.
Really
They were
cool.
the one country that didn't like this proposal. And France and Brazil actually abstained diplomatically, which was kind of them saying like, oh, we don't agree with this. France continued to make their maps with Paris as the center point, but eventually they got on board as well. So that gets to the crux of my big question of why the 0 right there, which is a bunch of people voted on it. But why were they so down with Britain having the 0 point being in the center of the world? Well, the answer is because it was 1884, and Britain was just really good at the ocean. The British Empire was by far the biggest, most powerful navy. They had the most experience with maps and ocean faring. And so it was kind of a natural choice to let Britain, the king of the ocean, have this center point. And from then on, maps started to be drafted with Greenwich, this Royal Observatory, as the center point for the east-west divide in the world. Over time, this exact point, exactly where it's drawn, has shifted a tiny bit because of better tools to measure things, and so it's actually not literally on the Royal Observatory anymore, but it's effectively in the same place that was drawn in this 1884 conference. But they also established that all time in the entire world.
Ladies and gentlemen, I declare America the center of the world. And turns out, instead of Greenwich, which sounds a lot like green sandwich, we should get Arby's to be the center of the world. And Arby's in Alabama, that's my center. That's my North Star guiding me. You'll never go astray. That's an American landmark. Maybe Applebee's, actually, as a matter of fact. Whatever this shit is, it's communism. What we need to do is preach capitalism, which is number 1.
Would be measured against this same spot, Greenwich. Noon at Greenwich, at the Royal Observatory, would be the peg against which all other time...
Should we fix maps? Center point to the Mecca? Yes. Allahu Allah. Best take Tasket Noah's had so far.
...was set. They called this Greenwich Mean Time. So you end up getting a map that looks like this. Zoom in and you see Greenwich is right here. That's GMT, Greenwich Mean Time, okay? You go west of here and you start to get GMT -1 or -2, -3. You can come all the way back to the East Coast of the United States, and this time zone is Greenwich Mean Time -5 right now. Sometimes it's -4 if there's daylight savings, and daylight savings is dumb and whatever. But you get the idea.
True.
The more you go west, you go back from Greenwich Mean Time. If you go east, it's the opposite. You go forward to Greenwich Mean Time. So if it's noon at Greenwich, then this next time zone, it'll be 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m., etc. So these time zones have been marked up in these kind of strange shapes. Eventually, if you go 12 steps away from Greenwich, 12 time zones, you'll end up here at this mess. This mess is the International Dateline. This is where Greenwich Mean Time +12 or -12 ends up at this line, which is where a new day starts. So let me give you an example of what this would look like. Imagine it's 4 p.m. in Greenwich, England, right here at this Royal Observatory. It is 4 p.m. GMT on May 28th. If anyone wants to send me a birthday gift, May 28th. May 28th. It's May 28th at 4 p.m. GMT, Greenwich Mean Time. Sitting, chilling in
He wants to invite your birthday gifts into his home, dude.
The Royal Observatory, which I've never actually been to. I need to go to the Royal Observatory. I'm going to do that this year, next year, at some point. Okay, so it's 4 p.m., May 28th. Across the ocean here in Washington, D.C. at that time, you can see that we go from 4 p.m. -5, so 11 a.m. Okay, so it's 11 a.m. here in Washington, D.C. at that exact time on May 28th. Head across the United States to the West.
What would be a trans-Pacific flight? Someone just mentioned it. Like, I guess Australia from California, right? Or like Japan? Hawaii, Vancouver, LA, Japan. Pretty much anywhere in Australia or Asia to the Americas. Also really fucking long. My dad's rich friend owns a house in Greenwich Meridian Timeline just outside the Royal Greenwich Park. Nice.
Coast of the United States to Seattle or Portland, and right there it's
Japan to LA is 12 hours to fly, one of the longest ones in the world. So is wait, what? So is LA to Turkey. I think LA to Istanbul is like 12 hours too. Or it might even be longer. I did LA to Vietnam. That ish was 15 hours. Jesus Christ. Beijing to Miami is about 14 hours. Ugh. Ugh. It's so bad. I thought they picked Greenwich for the prime meridian because it makes the international date line cut through a spot with basically no land.
It's 3 hours earlier than it is here. You're now at 8 a.m. So it's 8 a.m. here. It's still 4 p.m. in Greenwich.
His name
it's still 4
is
p.m. in
Hasan.
London. Now you head into the Pacific Ocean. Keep going west until you get to French Polynesia, at which time it's 5 in the morning. You're now GMT -11. It's 5 in the morning. And then you get right up to this messy line. If you were to be in the Baker Islands, which is like a US, like random uninhabited island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, you would be at 4 a.m. So it's 4 p.m. over in Greenwich, it's 4 a.m. on this random island in the Pacific. So then cross this messy looking line, it's still 4 a.m., but now it's the next day. It's May 29th at 4 a.m. Here in Fiji, at the same time, 4 p.m. at Greenwich, it's now 4 a.m. the next day, May 29th. So we went from being 12 hours behind Greenwich to being 12 hours in front of Greenwich just by going over this international date line. You could do this exact same thing going the other way. Start heading east and you see that it's 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Head all the way over into Asia, and now you're getting closer to seeing how that 4 a.m. happens when you get over to Fiji. Now the caveat to all of this is, of course, is that some of these countries switch.
The caveat to all of this is that the world is flat, brother, and time travel exists.
By an hour for like daylight savings type things and whatever, but ignore that. Imagine there wasn't daylight savings. Right now, in this moment where daylight savings is at least ended in the United States, this holds across the whole world. Someday I'll make a video about this whole messy debacle. But the point of all of this is to say that because of this conference in 1884 to reconcile train timetables and to make maps more uniform, we now have this navigation and time system that rules our whole world, and Britain is just sitting at the center of it, of course. The British Empire may have fallen and the world has moved on from Britain being the center of the world in a lot of ways, but it's still technically the center of the world in a lot of ways. I'm gonna put some links in the description for some of these cool tools that kind of help visualize time zones if you're interested in that sort of thing.
Bullshit.
But yeah, my question has been answered. I actually didn't know the answer to this question and I went on a deep dive, and Now I know. So now I'll sit at my desk and I will know the answer to why that's 0. And I think that was worth it. So thanks. Big thank you to Skillshare for sponsoring this video.
I know we watched his border series on Hong Kong. We literally watched this, how 156 years of British rule shaped Hong Kong. Yeah. Okay, who's ready for the P.O. box? Are y'all ready for the P.O. box, dude? P.O. box time. Poo-poo P.O. box time. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, folks, boys and girls, NBs, aces, even furries, dude. It's P.O. box time. And today I'm going to be taking a look at all the incredible stuff that you guys have sent to me, my P.O. box, which you can find by writing ! P.O. box in the chat. I let them pile on. It seems like a lot of them are mail this time around and not a lot of packages with the exception of one very big package that is fragile. So can't wait to open that in the end. I'm going to keep that. I'm going to savor that. I'm going to wait till the end of that to figure out what that is. But let's do it.
This is a deranged pervert.
Let's do it.
The American people are tired of women.
Okay. This first one is from Noah Grove.
I love the system.
Let's take a look at what this is.
Tinfoil hat.
More like female because no packages. Am I right? Forehead.
A pen. I don't know what kind of pen this is. But it is a pen, I think. Okay. Ironic because the letter... I wonder if this is the CIA heart attack pen. Hey gamer, I've been watching your stream since the beginning of 2020 and I am so grateful for your content and community. I love making pens and I figured it'd be fun to make one for you too. I've designed this pen to feel nice to hold and be fun to use. Here's hoping you'll be able to de-stress with it or something. This is a fountain pen, so it's very fun and writes super smoothly. It is a fine non-calligraphy nib, so you can use it on anything, but you should probably use sturdy paper so the ink doesn't bleed anywhere. I put a converter in it already if you wanted to use bottled ink, Heck W. And I have also included an ink cartridge if you want to use cartridge ink. If the latter is the case, you just unscrew the pen, pull out the converter, and push in the cartridge until you feel a soft, tactile bump, and then give it a minute or two for the ink to disperse down. Wait, what? Too big brain for me to comprehend. Oh. Oh. Look at that. That's beautiful. Wait, is there no ink in this right now?
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Hope you enjoy it. Paper has more info.
The wood is Wenge. Oh, if you wanted to use bottled ink, I also have included an ink cartridge if you want to use cartridge ink. If the latter is the case, you just unscrew the pan, pull out the converter, and push the cartridge in until you feel a soft tactile bump. Give it a minute or two for the ink to disperse down. The wood is Wenge, which has a coarse texture and not super dense. Very lovely grain. The best grain. As for maintenance, this pen is finished with several layers of shellac friction polish, which means that you'll be able to feel the grain and texture of the wood, but it will get absolutely destroyed if it comes in contact with alcohol, so don't drinky drink and righty. Eventually, sweat and general wear might leave the pen bare, and if that happens, I will gladly refinish the pen for you. If you have any questions about maintenance, use, etc., or if you're just interested in seeing how it was made, I've dropped my socials below, and my Twitch has some VODs of me making similar pens. Finally, let me know if anyone you know wants one too. I'm happy to make more. Once again, thank you, Hasan, for your awesome content. I love watching. What's up, Fiona? I love watching it at work all day long, but it keeps me going. But you missed my Okay Buddy post one day, so now I am a fascist. Keep it up and stay epic. Noah. And his Instagram is QA Sasan. And his Discord, he put it, and he said, sorry for the anime PFP.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Memes.
Okay, I'm opening this.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Woodworker comrades rise up.
I don't know where the... I feel like I'm fucking this up. Okay, there's no ink in this right now. So how do I get ink in it? Stop saying you're
This is a deranged
ruining it.
pervert.
Is there something I'm missing? Oh, there's a cartridge. Stop saying you already broke it. There it is. I couldn't see it at first. I can't wait to feel the soft, tactile bump. Okay.
His name is Hasan.
La ilaha illallah.
You can't really see from over here. Okay. Hi. Okay. I don't know where to put this. I don't know where to put this. Pull out the plastic thing. This. Is this how I do it?
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
You better call in Pen Daddy on this one.
Soft tactile. It worked. Where do I stash this now?
This is a deranged pervert.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm writing on it. There you go. This is beautiful. Thank you so much. I will cherish this forever. Over here. And let's keep going. Put the cap on. What the fuck? Where did the cap go? Did I lose the cap? Oh, no, I did not. Or is this supposed to? Nope, that's not how it goes. Oh.
This is a deranged pervert.
Here you go. Put the cap back on. Perfect. All right. Let's keep going. This one is from Design Lab Apparel. Hasan Birthday Boy Piker.
Jammies.
Package. Oh my God. It's a lib cap. Happy late birthday, poo poo. It's about time you had a lib hat in your set. In 50 years, you can tell your kids 2020 was the year we beat Fradophobia. Meg PZ. Finally, all the stupid liberals will stop yelling at me if I wear this hat, right? I love Cuomo, and I love Fauci. I love Italians. Incredible gift, thank you. This one is from Love Lunic. Looks like a card.
His name is Hasan.
Okay.
His name is Hasan.
I can tote it. I just need your egg.
His name is Hasan.
Happy 29th birthday, poo poo. Thank you for keeping me company during coronavirus lockdown and delivering great content. 90 Days Sekiro and The Last of Us 2 have been personal faves. Shout out to Offline Chat and the Trivia Frogs, Bebela, Exo Twitch user Runny Bunny. Oh my God. Oh shit. This is insane.
His name is Hasan.
Hasan? Okay, buddy, Poggo. I'm attracted to her. But it's just like, for example, 55%. And my personal favorite, of course. I can tote it. I just need your egg. These are incredible fridge magnets. How did you find these? Absolutely incredible. This is awesome. Wow. I can tote it. Thank you so much, Runny Bunny. All right, this looks like a t-shirt from an artist on Redbubble, it says. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. It's a t-shirt. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, no, no. It's... T-shirts oftentimes have scary things on them. Okay, it doesn't have that vinegar smell. It came with a Snapchat QR code sticker. Whoa. Thank you for this L. I will hold it. I don't know who this is from, but thank you. Is that actually L Rob's merch? Is that real? Is that really L Rob's merch? That's cool. Okay, this one's a box. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get through all of the I'm gonna get through all of the packages first. This is from Ronnie. What the fuck? Ronnie from Texas sent me a 2020 Trump dollar. $20. It's a little sus. I'm not gonna take it out of its packaging. It's in a Ziploc bag. Thank you for the $2,020 that you sent me, Ronnie from
Hasan.
Dallas. I will keep it in the Ziploc bag that it came, so that eventually when I take it to the pawn shop and try to sell it, Rick will tell me that this is worthless and he'll give me $1 for it. Like, this is really rare item, but you can't really buy anything with it. I can't even buy a burger with it. I'll give you 50 cents for it. This is from Daniels, New Jersey, but it doesn't say who it's from. Okay, before I open this, actually, I'm going to go pee-pee real quick. I have to pee. Sorry.
Okay.
The fuck is supposed to be on loop? That was weird. Sorry about that. This hat is literally too small for my head, which is shocking, but I have to open it up a little bit. It's hurting my brain. All right. For Hasan, have a great 40th birthday from a safe social distance. Part 2, please don't read on stream. Yeah, this is insane. There is so much going on. Where's part 1? I won't even show you, but like every page is written in like every page is written in like size 7 font. Okay, I'll read this off stream. But it's 2 pages. The entire thing is full, and every part of it is like one dropped off the side of the table, so this one's next. There's a handwritten. It's not handwritten. It's written in an application, but it is a lefty meme. All right, this is. You should sleep with these on. Trust me, from Christy. Thank you, Christy. Women make up 10% of my audience, but like 90% of the people that send gifts on to my PO box. And this is an. Thank you, Christy, for sending me an acne pimple master patch.
Okay.
This is from Bennett Young. Male. Dear Hasan, my name is Bennett. I am an 18-year-old from Merced, California. I don't know if letters are your thing. I'm sorry if this is dumb. I've been watching your videos for a little while now. I started by watching your YouTube videos, and I've hopped on your Twitch once or twice now. This is the first time I've watched any Twitch streams before, so it was a little confusing at first, but I think I'll get the hang of it eventually. Your content has helped me on my journey to educate myself. I just want to say thank you for being a voice of reason in this increasingly scary world. I hope you know that your messages reach people. You've definitely reached and helped me. I know that you're super, super busy, but if you're reading this, thank you. Happy late birthday. Peace out and have a good day. Thoughtfully, EA Bennett Young. P.S. I typed this because my handwriting sucks. And he left a musical note in here. Very cool. Thank you. Who says I don't have Zoomer audience members, huh? This is from Budapest. From Joe. From Budapest. I don't want to leak their full name. Budapest letters look very interesting, though. Look at this. Very interesting, nice paper. Or very shitty paper. One or the other, I cannot tell. Held together with a piece of tape. Strongest tape on the planet. I'm like fucking it up already. Where is mine? My scissors. Wait, what? It's money.
God, those communists are amazing.
What? It's 0 Karl Marx euros. That timing on that donut was perfect. What is this? Please tell me you put an explanation. Really? A blank piece of paper with no explanation? I assume this is an analogy to a moneyless society. I love it. Beautiful, thank you. I wonder what Rick would say if I brought him this. Ah, it's communist trash. Socialism, it's just like heroin. Flip over the paper. Wait. That's actually a funny ass meme. Jojo! It's Karl Marx hometown Trier offering selling commemorative $0 euro notes for €3 and they've already sold out. Wow! This is a rare collector's item. The German city of Trier is selling €0 banknotes to mark the 200th birthday of Karl Marx, the German city. Wow. That's pretty pog. I'll be pawning it. I have 4 now. So I'll be pawning one of them. How about that? Okay, I'm done with the background music. I'll play like... I'll play some lo-fi instead. This one is from London. This fucking mail comes all the way from London, bruv. Look at this shite. From the UK. From London, UK. Fucking right, bruv. Boris Town, bruv. Bunch of trinkets, it seems like, and a note. Let's take a look at what the note says. Hi, Hasan. I'm a new fan. I've been watching you since April 29, 2020. I love you more and more each day. I hope this reaches you well. Thank you for making me so happy. If you're ever in London, UK, I know about it. Do not read this out loud. Okay, thank you, Kayla. I will not read the part you said don't read out loud. You also didn't put an Instagram on there, so... But okay. What are these? Be mine. Love you, super happy, sweet, and then a bunch of stickers.
This is a deranged pervert.
As mullets.
Thank you for the little trinkets that you sent me. I don't really know what to do with these or what to make of them, but I also don't know how old you are, so maybe I'm gonna dial back on the immediate. Just scale it back. So okay. Just saying, I'm just looking at the gifts. I have no way to judge. All right, let's keep going. From Australia. All the way from Australia. Good day, Hasan. Thought you needed a mini tuna, son. Loving your YouTubes. Please keep the reality chucks coming. Whatever this word is. All the best, Brit. But can someone explain to me what this reality? What reality checks? What is this word? I guess it's maybe a check. This is a Tunarama from South Yara. Let's take a look at what this is. Britt Willis. This is awesome. And my head is perfectly proportional, so thank you. Great reality check for everyone in the chat. Nice bulge, too. Thank you for making my penis large and in charge. And also my head proportional. This is what y'all need. This is what you dingoes need. A reality check from Britt Willis. Thank you. A doodle. Cock-a-doodle-doo. That back there for now. Okay. This is from New Jersey, which might as well be far away from where I'm at, as Australia is. A gigantic card, I think. For Hasan, have a great birthday from a safe social distance. Part 1, please don't read aloud on stream. Okay, this is also just as large as the first card. This is the part 1. I will not read it out loud on stream. This is from Office Depot. And the description is Hasan Art Prints Joe Sizzle. Aw. Thank you. Hello, Hasan. My name is Joe Sizzle. I'm an artist animator who is an AU new frog to Hasan chat. I think you saw this one on Reddit, but I wanted to send it through the PO box as welly. Hope you enjoy the wide fan art. Hopefully someone can get you the kimono. People hated chat. Thank you for all the great content during quarantine. I hope to stick around for a long time and continue to shitpost you in DAF OC. Hope you like it. Jazz. This is so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here for now. Okay, this one is massive and says, do not bend. Comically large. Of course, UPS bent it already, or USPS. This is why we need to abolish USPS, brother. They fucking bent it. A card within another card. For his... What the fuck? It's an even larger... Don't read on stream. Okay, if I read all three of these, and they're all different than one another, I'm gonna... It's the same person. Okay. They are from the same person. Okay. Another big one from Royal Mail, it says. Leftist memes, literally. What? For Hasan, have a great birthday from a safe social distance. Please do not read on stream, thanks. Okay, I think that I know what this is. This is from the same person. And I know that they sent one and it didn't come through, I think. And then they sent another one. I'll take a look at these after stream. Now we get to the boxes. Okay. There's a very heavy Target box in here. Another box from Amazon. And then lastly, a fragile box down there. This is from Matt Weber. This gigantic Target box. What the fuck? What?
you're such a big man, Hasan.
As fish.
This is a deranged pervert.
Okay. This is Hasan. Thanks for the streams. Hope you enjoy my favorite Brazilian soda, Christie. Amazon didn't let me send directly to your P.O. box. Sorry for scuffed package. Okay, so it's not from Matt Weber. It's from Christie. Guarana Antarctica diet. Should I try one of these? So the thing is, I usually hate diet soda in Turkey. So I don't know if it's going to be the same. This is a Guarana Antarctica diet. And it's 1 calorie. Not a significant source of cholesterol, vitamin D. Product of Brazil for export only. Best before sea bottom. Sugar-free, low sodium. A little scuffed. Okay, expiration December 23rd, 2020. Produced April 27, 2020. The bottom of it looks a little dirty. This is a real... I'm gonna be honest with you. This has a real... This is OG. Like, this looks like an MRE taste test. You know what I mean? People are saying wash it. I'm gonna do one of these little bad boys right here with the t-shirt. Nice hiss. Already fizzy bubula out of the Brazilians in the chat malding, saying put ice. Hold on. Oh my god, it's still fizzing. What the fuck? That's a little weird. I didn't do anything. Why is it still fizzing? Is this normal? Like, what is this? It has not stopped fizzing yet. Is this fucking Bolsonaro? Is he gonna kill me? Okay, I'm just gonna try it a little bit. There's a very interesting metallic color on this. I don't know why. Smells interesting. You know what? I'm gonna pour it in the glass first. Hold on. Okay, that left a very interesting color that I was not expecting. It's like brownish. But here, this is another gift from another P.O. box. So let's do it. Got like a ginger ale color to it, huh?
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Why is chat spamming ice? I thought this stream was full of leftists. Real leftists hate ice.
Bottoms up. And also, Brazil, carajo, carajo. And also, fuck Jair Bolsonaro. Pretty good. And Lula Libre.
This is a deranged pervert.
He drank boat.
It's in. I took the Brazilian nano chips into my body. So it's got the sweetness of it is not aggressive. It's unlike anything I've ever tasted before. It's the coloring of it is very similar to ginger ale, but the taste of it is not. It just tastes, I guess, like pure sugar cane, maybe. It does kind of have a Red Bull, like it's like if it was a diluted
His name is
Red Bull.
Hasan.
Egg discussion gave me brain rot.
His name is Hasan.
Okay. This is from the Amazon Fulfillment Center. Regular Amazon box. Keep your gift as a surprise. A gift for you. Here's a limited edition first print of a book, Mommy's first book. It's worth $20,000, but I'll give it to you for VIPing Gymnona because I could really use it right now from Seb Squad on Twitch. Who has that book, Mommy? Wait, hold on. Someone sent me the book, Mommy. Okay, buddy. Fan post that you guys made, the fan cam.
Oh, you're such a big
Please,
man.
we gotta play it.
I love you, chat. You all are so much cooler than whoever this bearded man is. 1.
Printer's error. JP Romney and Rebecca Romney. It's fucking hardcover, too. I will cherish this forever. Looks like the sleeve is intact, which is very good. You know, a lot of these books, some of these books will go for $150,000 if the sleeve is intact of the dust cover, and only like $5,000 without it. So we'll have to keep this intact. Oh, here it is. Here's a fan cam in honor of Book Mommy.
So, obvious question. Why didn't you call me?
Hey, big old freak, big booty, big old tree. I'ma make him wait for the pussy. Hit it in these big old ski. Hey, feet on the bed. I fuck him up in the head. Suck it, then look in his eyes. Then the next day I might leave him on red. Hey, pop it, daydreaming by how I rock it. He hit my phone with a horse, so I know that mean come over and ride it. Shit, I'm on the way. Ride on that dick, I'm like, hey, usually I like to fuck. But tonight we gon' make love cause you play.
Milky, warm and tasty. Thank you. This is an incredible gift. All right. Now, for the last gift of the day. Last P.O. box. The one that I have kept. The one that I've kept in the background. It's very large.
God, those
It says
communists are amazing.
fragile on it, so I don't know. Thank you, Vrakes, for lazing up 5 freeloading commies. Says top.
His name is Hasan. Isn't that just darling?
This says some secular art prints that I made.
Isn't that just darling?
I made a time lapse if you want to see. Oh, it's Briggs, the person who just did 5 gifted subs. Hold on. You are an amazing person and streamer. Thank you so much for everything you do. We and all of chat miss Fish.
This is a deranged
People sad.
pervert.
With love, Becca. Art breaks. Okay, let's take a look at this. Almost dropped it. Oh, God. Rebecca E. Miles, artist.
Isn't that just darling?
Oh my God. Incredible. Honey, you want to see it? What? No, you can't have it. What do you mean you want it?
Isn't that just darling?
This is incredible. Holy shit. Here.
The American people are tired of women.
Here. She loves it. Don't cry.
This is a deranged pervert.
You made mommy tear up.
Oh, you're such a big man.
Incredible.
Hasan.
Thank you so
Hasan.
much. Okay.
I
figure out where to put this.
I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
She's my girlfriend, chat WTF read.
His name is Hasan.
Keep it here for now, and then we'll figure out where to put it. Why do you guys keep saying our girlfriend? He's now showing the prints to Fiona. My mom is saying that's your older brother.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Oh my God, look at these Sekiro art prints. Holy shit. Insane.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Thanks for the streams, Peepo. Hey, chat.
Okay, how do we figure out where the Instagram is? Oh, you have it on here? Oh, you do. Let's see.
Yeah, and Peepo. Hey.
Wow. Wait, is there a time lapse too? This will be the first painting I actually varnish. I'm just going to give it a while to make sure it's fully dry, but I'm excited to see how the colors deepen.
Big man, Hasan.
Why didn't you even at me on Instagram? I would have probably seen it. Or did you? Pete's. This is so pretty. Thank you so much. I love ink. Ashina Castle from Sekiro. God damn. She can both slay on the ink and also on the paint. It's awesome. Thank you so much. You're incredibly talented. And of course, as always, I don't deserve you guys. How come all of your chat's so fucking talented? It's because I'm talentless as hell. So I think that what happened is like I have no talents, so then only talented people come in here. So look at how talentless one can be. What? Yeah, my mom said they probably feel sorry for you. Thanks, Mom.
We're going to follow you right
This is incredible. Thank you so much.
I'm from Somalia and for always been told dogs are haram when growing up and still today. Was it same for you all?
Like my grandfather doesn't think they're haram, but probably because of the fact that people think they're haram. He hates dogs. Oh, you have a time lapse of the drawing. Mom, you want to come watch the time lapse of the drawing? The fish one. Here. Here you go. Good boy.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
You crying?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
VIP and you at mommy.
This is incredible.
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy. You get your milk.
She streams on Twitch. Follow her chat at Rick's Hassle.
It's awesome. Yeah, you made mom cry real bad. Ran away. Here it is.
Wet ass P
You guys want to go watch
Make
it?
that pull-out game weak.
And she streams on Twitch at twitch.tv/breaks. VRakes. That's awesome. It's so insane how talentless I am in comparison to how much talent you guys have. It blows my mind.
His name is Hasan.
All right, I had to clean up a little bit after myself here. Okay, buddy, editors punching the air right now? No, come on, dude. You guys are all fucking crazy. Okay, I'll VIP here. Everybody chill out. You fucking you fuck it up when you make it. You like act like you're forcing me to do this. You know that, right? Check okay, buddy, though. Yeah, we are going to. Now that P.O. Box is over, now it's time for the other group of the other segment full of incredible talent and deranged psychopathy or psychopathy. I don't know. Whatever, however you want to say it. Okay? It's time.
She's fucking right, bro. Boris, you need to come down here, bro. You need to come down here, Boris, and save our passports for the fucking coronavirus. I did 9/11. The fucking 5G, Boris. part of the song is Turkish, dude. Annemin padişahı. Bileyim amına koyayım. Bileyim amına koyayım. Ne bileyim ki bütün şarkıyı. Vay anasını ya adam. Amına koyayım. Amına koyayım. Singing in Turkish. Annemin padişahı. Bileyim amına koyayım. Bileyim amına koyayım. Ne bileyim ki bütün şarkıyı. Vay anasını ya adam. Amına koyayım. Amına koyayım. Damn fucking mad. Fucking VOD, Boris.
There you go, folks.
America deserved 9/11.
I have time to say I love omelets and poo-poo. Hasan can go eat his poo-poo scrambled eggs.
Okay, guys, this is an omelette du fromage frison. Okay, not omelette du fromage here. Sorry, you are now entering an omelet free zone. Yeah, that's right, you babies. Cope harder. Nobody wants to voluntarily eat fucking omelets, you bunch of absolute psychos. 4 weird using state power to silence dissent. Hasan brother, do not swear. The truth about 821 we watched yesterday. Just a TikTok dance compilation for the Coomers. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, buddy, already started so well. Oh, thank God. Fucking dude. Wait, is that Mr. Mooten? You know Mr. Mooten is like my main regulator on Discord, right? The neoliberal fascist. Local CF 401 in the chat. If you want to finish it. Oh, you found it? The only problem with this is that it's too short.
Oh, you're such a big.
I am now a tier 3 sub.
Oh, you're such
Listen, I think that we
Hasan.
should, you know, always hype up content creators. So that's what I was doing. That's why I followed her. Very nice dance. Well, then watch it on TikTok. Then you see a bunch of girls doing it. What's the original animation? Love is War is actually pretty nice. You guys should probably read the manga if you haven't. Not cool, man. Here, if you are mad because you didn't get the coom. Dude, please, you're ruining it. True. That was the most disappointed I've ever been for one of those like psych videos. The voice of an angel.
So unique. You are a beautiful, wonderful singer with a young woman trapped inside of you.
We already know Hasan is pretty hot. He could get it. Framing Hasan for historical atrocities until someone gives me a tier 3. Day 6, the Vietnam War. Why is it that fucking weirdo Turkish guy is like always in these atrocities? Huh? Why is he my partner in crime? I don't know his name. I always forget. The Vietnam War Part 2. Haas mad. Hasan getting his cheek clapped by a nameless king. Hasan getting his cheeks clapped by a child's game. True. I do get a lot more mad when I'm fucking up on Fall Guys. I draw Hasan as a different fur every day until he plays Undertale on stream. Day 33. Haas bat. Pepe La t-shirt. I survived 821. This is the girl that follows you. Good morning. Lily from AT&T. The rest of you can go on the next post. Wait, what? Holy fucking magumbos. What is her at, dude? According to Libs in chat, Milana Vanitrub. One second. I am definitely not just checking out. Never sent me a DM, but she does follow me. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. How much research did you do when buying your desk? Would you recommend anything other than Uplift? I didn't do any research. I just trusted my esteemed moderators who said that they had it. Got a pic on Twitter floating around a couple days ago. Relevant. AT&T trying to cover up Lily's giant ass. What?
And I want to expand on this video I did a couple months back. It was about Lily, the AT&T girl, and the fact that she has a giant ass.
Okay, this is too much. I mean, it's like kind of funny, but it's also kind of disgusting. What the fuck? Everything in my power wants to click on this, but also at the same time, everything is telling me that that's really fucked up. And and I should not do it, and I should not click on it. I really want to watch it, but I also feel like I will be a bad leftist if I watch it. You know what I mean? This is the kind of thing I immediately we immediately watch if not streaming. Oh yeah, like I would. I mean, I it's like it's so fucked up. I just everything in my power wants to click on this. It's funny. He's an idiot.
Now, some of you have said to me, Frank, who cares? Big deal. She's got a big butt. Well, it's a big deal because AT&T is trying to hide it. They've shown it once, maybe twice, in their commercials.
AT&T's trying to hide it.
A gigantic ass. And
okay, it's funny. That's why I want to watch it. Not because I want to see her butt. Obviously, like, I just followed her on Instagram. If I wanted to thirst after her, I could find out on my own.
the rest of the time they're hiding it, only showing her from the waist up, or they're going ahead and putting something covering, blocking our view of the buttocks. So I'm going to show you some examples, show you what's going on. Take a look, guys. Okay, here we've got Lily with her big ass showing, right?
What the fuck?
This, she's got her shirt untucked. That's out of dress code for AT&T employees. Take a look at these AT&T employee pictures I have. Check it out, guys. They're all tucked in. Every one of them has her shirt
crazy
tucked in.
that this
she
dude
never
did
tucks
this.
her shirt in. Why? To cover her huge ass. Here's some.
Okay, it's funny. It's obviously if you are going to these depths, and also talking about it like she has a gigantic ass, and that's not the same account. The account that I follow is not that person. They probably found that fucking video. They post like random shit all the time. It's funny because of how fucking insane this dude is.
Here's some more pictures of her. Oh, we don't see her from the waist down. That's just crazy. Why would that be? Why would they not show her from the waist down? They are embarrassed of her huge ass. Okay. Oh, check this one out. Blocked view with headphones. Why place those headphones there unless you don't want to show her gigantic ass?
Stupid. Okay.
Well,
it also, by the way, for you, okay. This is literally why people say, one, men are trash, or hashtag kill all men. This is it. This is the reason, okay?
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
This is where that comes from.
Look.
This is where that meme comes from, okay? Or are men all right? You know how that fucking people ask, like, are men all right? This is it.
what do you guys think? Lily
What do you guys think?
has a big butt. AT&T is not happy about it.
Also, it's a joke, so
or
chill.
They are embarrassed.
I know she's a Bernie bro. Bernard brethren. I liked it when someone linked it to me already. The GOAT. She's dope. Good for her. Check out her Instagram. She's literally standing in front of a butt-shaped rock. Probably. Excuse my last message. Please platform this garbage. Boyfriend knows name of actress from AT&T commercial. St. Louis local boyfriend Evan Rowe revealed to his girlfriend Kate Lord that he knows the name of the actress in the AT&T commercial that just played on TV. I guess I just blurted it out without thinking, said Rowe. I'm not sure when I even learned it. Just one of those random facts, I guess. She's been in some TV shows and stuff, and I'm a fan of her work. That's all. Nothing weird. Oh, that's great, dude. I love that. They're funny. I'm a big comedy nerd, you know? I loved her web series, Live Prude Girls, back in the day, he added. Pretty sure she was in Silicon Valley. He jokes about the ass size. It's a meme. Funny. That's like me going, she's so hot and cool. I just think it's interesting that he would know her name, said Lore. Even try to play it off like he might be wrong. She continued. Maybe I'll have her on the broadcast, boys. I gotta get I gotta get Sam Cedar back on too. Get better Uncle Sam on. Damn, this was the best derail. This was the best derailment I've ever seen. Anyway, all right. Azuni, DS3 DLC when? What the fuck? You know, bro, I was a Bernie or Buster until I saw Lily from AT&T. And I knew I had to vote because it was the right thing to do. Do not look at her huge ass. Is temporary. My drip is eternal. How about, did you make this? That's funny as fuck, dude. Okay. I'm busting, all right. Anyway, okay. What am I saying? Fuck. I'm live. All right. This is funny because, you know, I'm hearing it. Like, I'm hearing this Dark Souls 3 character, and he just keeps going, why, while running. Matt Damon at Let's Talk About Something More Interesting. Live Prude Girls. Your head is so small that you would have thought you were a factory defect Funko Pop. Today I had the displeasure of coming across what people call a himbo. Oh, sorry. Today I had the displeasure of coming across what people call a himbo who talks politics, decide to speak about food. This hipster wannabe wouldn't be able to tell a good omelet from the shite that comes out of his backhand after he tries his own cooking. Stick to politics, hack. Yeah, that's not what Gordo sounds like. I know. When you turn on Azelia's stream at just the right time. Solid Windows Soviet version. My document. Stalinist Google? Twitch streamer guy with tiny head. Oh no. Who will that be, I wonder?
The guy's asking $1.5 million, and that kind of money, $1 million.
Biggest bussy on Twitch, Haas mods, 999,999 viewers.
And that kind of money, I'm thinking about it, but before I do anything, I'm gonna have to drive it, and I'm gonna have
such a fucking hoe. I love it.
Glad that my mom has headphones in.
You like it more. I love it.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
What the fuck? For Helen Keller's eyes only. This only joke. Please don't sexualize Ozma. That's a good one. Chad, don't worry. When Azerbaijan calls us cavemen, he's just projecting. If you've broken a controller while playing a video game, you're an actual caveman. Ooga booga, thing go wrong. Must break object. Struggle tweets. I know. Hasan, do you believe in the wage gap, Pogo?
Hi chat. I was bored at home watching some old videos with my girlfriend and I noticed one of my favorite YouTubers making fun of a quote-unquote friend of the channel. Enjoy.
What's your opinion on the law?
No. I'm an originalist and a strict constructionist.
I was just asking about like the whole law. What's your opinion on the gender pay gap?
It's a myth. It doesn't exist.
Okay, well then how do you explain the fact that I pay my woman 25% less than my men?
That's illegal under the 1963 Equal Pay Act.
Yeah, but I'm still doing it. So like, is the wage gap really a myth?
Yeah.
It's fits. This is really fucking funny.
And according to like the studies and stuff, yeah. Because
like, don't you think that that's a bit presumptuous though?
Well, obviously I don't. I mean, you're free to think that.
I'm gonna wind this guy up so good because I just know what kind of person he is.
You can already tell.
Okay, so let's say that there are some companies where women are paid differently to men, and it is based on gender. All right, does that mean that the wage gap is a myth?
Of course that still happens, and I'm telling you, those companies can get sued for sex discrimination, and they can be subject to a significant amount of damages under law, and they'll have to pay the plaintiff's attorney's fees. And so,
all right,
these laws have been in place a long time. I've defended lawsuits against companies where they've been alleged that have happened.
So let's say that I have a company.
Of course, he's defended companies that have been sued for the gender for a gender pay gap.
25% woman in my workplace. I have 50% white men in my workplace, and I have 25% black men in my workplace. Am I doing the wrong thing by not hiring more women or black men? The answer is yes.
Why?
Because hiring practices in 2018 should not be about competence. They should always be about filling diversity percentages in your company.
Are you actually you have to be trolling, right?
No, I'm dead serious.
How would you ask that?
I specifically make sure that I fill all the diversity quotas. Otherwise, my company is not valid under the 2018 diversity bill.
Nice. Okay. Wow.
So, like, recently I was lacking a percentage of 2% Indian men in my workplace and a 1% of Afghan women in my workplace. I have to do something about this or I'm going to get called up. So what I did was I went on the street. I found a homeless Indian man with no shoes. I brought him into the workplace. I paid for his suit. And I gave him a fucking fat paycheck. He's now earning $100K a year. All right. Now, do I go to sleep at night thinking I did the right thing? Absolutely. What's your opinion?
Oh, I think that's absurd.
No, that's absolutely the way that's the way that workplace politics should be constructed in 2018.
Dude, you're actually that's a pretty impressive like impersonation of a radical leftist.
I'm not radical, dude. I'm actually like very unradical. Like I haven't done a kickflip in years.
Okay, so I assume you like Bernie Sanders.
Never heard of him. Is he like a skateboarder? He's not one of these radicals.
Yeah, he's a socialist.
Okay.
No, that's exactly the kind of silver tongue you must have to be able to secure coochie from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Hasan and Prim mask off. Stop dooming, brother. And Prim Andy needs help destroying modern society. There's no reason for sexism. Only one who's organizing past extended family causes hierarchy. Okay, dude. Then let's live in primitive society. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are on a crash course down to, as you can see here, the Pentagon. I'm Hasan Pike. Yo, that's great, dude. Stop dooming, brother. We must. Bro, Hasan actually was leaked. Attack on Titan. Is this a mecha? Listen, man, they're humanoid mechas. You could say that you could. Oh, we're not starting this. You're right. You're wrong. You're right and you're wrong, okay? Everybody who doesn't think it's mecha is right. Everybody who thinks it's mecha, they're also right. Everybody's right. The myth of consent. Countries that want to enact socialism, their population. Is there someone I forgot to ask? Yeah, we did this yesterday. The Hasan. It's a Hasan_Piker meme. A way for a cabinet for Hasan Pagu. Basketball storage cabinet by WFX Utility. It does become a political drama in the latest arc, I know. Why is it so expensive? Because it holds so many Spaldingas. Poo Poo Piker giving us food takes. I need my diaper changed. I started watching Evangelion last night. After someone said it's not a mecha. Or it's not a strict mecha. When Hasan finally reaches the finish line, we watched this so many times, but it's still good.
No, you flipped me off. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
I hate it. Saj Arjan. That is literally me every day. I'm so Saj that I once was hot and now I'm not. Hasan is a furry by law of association. Wait, what the fuck? Hasan was on a furry podcast? Okay, dude. Well, I didn't know, okay? Now you told me that this exists. Well, there you go. I denounce. Hasan ain't no mama's boy. He an egg boy. What? Go vegan puggo? What is this thing? Video, look at this guy, Hasan. Got him. Shout out to Fish. Wish you were here to celebrate 821 Heart. Aw. That's my little guy. Good boy. Hasan's most divisive takes. Pepe La. I wonder what he about to say here. For weird VIP Gymnona. Lol, one time I paid an editor with rocks. HasanAbi last stuff is selfish Twitch chat during daily broadcast. Fucking leave. Weird champ. Holy fuck. They literally mentioned the public option once in passing this entire convention. Only talked about defending AC. This sucks insane amounts of ass. These freaks are literally relying on... How is this a weird champ? That's actually a good ass take. Octopus rape shit question mark. Cancelled. Egg takes. Yeah, fucking libs. Get the fuck out of this subreddit. Hasan's Adventures in Dark Souls 3 Journey, and we watched this yesterday. Wait, no we didn't. This is from 5 hours ago. What did you do? Did you like... just like hit the perma mold, you know? Mauled souls. So I can just completely lose my mind. I haven't played Dark Souls all day, so it's Mauled Souls time. If Chapo was here, then this stream has the entire American Communist Party. Yeah. Remember this when he meets the Nameless King in Dark Souls 3? No, I did not meet... I did not beat the Nameless King. Fuck. Oh my fucking god. Wait, that's not me? fucking damn it! Okay. Stupid hog bitch ass. There were... Dude. This is great editing, dude. What the fuck? Heyo. Okay. All right. Good night, everybody. Have fun. This is great. I'm done. All right. Bye-bye. There it is. The dark time. Oh, brother. Wait. I don't know if you said some of these memes take as long as reading the essay left is right for their memes. Yeah, this is the essay Andy format of making memes for OK Buddy, but also just like one of those. I think you're looking for Miskiff's chat to post that meme, boy. Okay. I don't know what that meme was, but anyway. But also, just like sometimes a good essay meme could be really funny, this is really well done. Oh, shit. Wait, what the fuck? That was insane. Wait! That's game. I didn't even realize. Wow. Second phase boss music was really worth it, guys. Guys, to the 4 politics frogs in here who are screeching about Donald Trump, this is so much more important to me. Shut the fuck up. We'll get to him saying the exact same thing every fucking day, 15 minutes late. Okay?
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
His name is Hasan.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
One minute and 10 seconds of Hossie out of
Ashen one,
context.
Hearest thou my voice still?
Thank you, Hasan, for playing Dark Souls 3 with us. Sadly, it has come to an end, but I'm sure we will have more Pepega moments of you in the future. Normalize pedophilia. Wait. Oh, you react to Michael Picard? What happens? These guys are getting more views than me now. I'm starting to get fucking annoyed. All right, let's watch this new Haas out of context. Normalize pedophilia. Every veteran is a piece of shit across the board. Beat the shit out of criminals, aka homeless people. If Batman was realistic, that cave would be full of little fucking pedophile babies. Like, you're such a fucking moron. Seriously, shut the fuck up. Hasan killed an editor in 1997. You're going to get fucking healthcare whether you like it or not, you silly cuck. You're getting scammed. You're getting mega scammed. You're a fucking moron. Well, what if I am trying to bring Sharia back to America? Is that supposed to be a bad thing? You are not a part of us. You're going to shut the fuck up and you're going to vote for us. Get the fuck out of this country if you don't like it. Lib. Happy Saturday, 822 brothers. Inshallah, a Flesh Dog production. Quit stalling. GTA 4, Bucko 4, Weird W.
Oh Allah, the Almighty. Allahu Allah. Protect me and guide me. Allahu Allah. Oh, to your love and mercy.
Allahu Allah. Oh Allah, don't deprive me from beholding your beauty. Ajan, why you do this?
Don't want to yell.
Omega Let's.
Do you understand how upsetting this is to my children?
Lee left the room because he was quite upset about how Kim basically insulted the lifestyle. The egg will help him calm down.
French guy with
He
non-stick.
just doesn't get the big picture of.
Did I miss it? Wait.
Basically, Kim how upset about how Lee left the room because he was quite upset about how Kim basically insulted the lifestyle. The egg will help him calm down.
That's what omelet omega lol let's look like and sound like. Hasan isn't having much fun on Funday Pogo. Would this France continue to make their maps with Paris at the center? Okay, that's not even true. Like that did not happen. I did not do this. Controversial egg take. No, me who haven't eaten eggs in 10 years. Controversial egg take. Okay. Oh man, vegans are so cool. They don't eat eggs. Tight, dude. Please add Hasan. No. Lenin shall not be idle as you disparage the proletariat's preferences for weird.
The American people are tired of women.
In a video game. When we talk about food, chat's takes, Hasan's takes. What? I mean, both are bad, so I guess technically you're correct. Got him. Hasan, when chat disagrees with his bad egg takes, why are you booing me? I'm right. It's true. So many people booed me earlier today, but I was so right. Unpause ass man, we have Gotham to save. Margot gang. Huh. Hasan has a big brain. My face when Hasan says French toast includes American breakfast. Yeah. Yeah. Sag. Nasty. Vivo official music track Lil Piker, The Box featuring Roddy Ricch. Okay, I'm officially starting to get desensitized to this, which is good, I guess. So at least there's that. The low effort, but what? That never happened, you fucking asshole. Low effort, but fuck chaos. My take on chaos on insurgency. Fuck chaos. All my homies support the serpent's hand. I didn't ban them, dude. What are you, crazy? I would never do that. I would never do that. I would never log that. I would never do that. It's not it's not real. You should see the real vid, LMAO. It's awesome. You think I haven't seen the real video like a million times already? And like 700,000 renditions of it from the emotional terrorists in my chat. They're not banned, dude. Okay, I'll unban them.
Hasan.
And if they aren't banned, I'll unban them right now. Okay? If they are not banned, I'm going to ban them. Just for that meme. Are you ready? Let's take a look. Unban Master Sarge. Oh, what's that? Now I'm going to ban them. There you go. Now you can make an actual Sag video. Wrong person? Master Sarge Twitch? No, their name is Master Sarge, not Master Sarge Twitch. No. No, their name is Master Sarge, not Master Sarge Twitch. You know what? Just for safety, I'm going to ban them too. Okay, I'll unban Master Sarge Twitch if they are actually not banned. Wait, where'd it go? I lost the message. Oh. That's not it. Where the fuck is my Fossaball message? At me in chat if you see this. Rickalaf banned Master Sarge Twitch. Good. Time to change now, my brothers. You have nothing to lose but your change.
Yes,
chains.
sure.
Environmental cancer.
Hello chat, people. Hey. Arjan, you have for too long made OK Buddy a unfriendly segment for EU frogs. That must end now or you will face the consequences. You always talk about how we emotionally manipulate you. Well, you have not seen anything. Here is a sneak peek to what's to come if things don't change.
In the arms of the angel.
What the fuck?
OK Buddy is to never be used as hostage for gaming streams or the rest of the footage will be released. Arjan? Pogo, Arjan, Pogo.
For information. Love the streams. I'm usually lurking or watching the VODs. Is surreal shot. That's a good one. Hasan Pogo, you are forgetting someone. The myth of consensual sex. I consent. I consent. I don't. Isn't there somebody you forgot to ask? No! Sami Yusuf, no! Hasan like eggy, no omelet though. Video.
I am a gigantic consumer of poultry, as you all know. I am the #1 chicken boy on the planet. I literally eat 1.3 to 1.5 pounds of straight white chicken breast every single day, and I love eggs, okay?
I don't know what you did there. What kind of egg? Got egg on my face with those takes. 821, but it's a song?
This is so insane. America deserved 9/11, dude. This is so insane. America deserved 9/11, dude. This is so insane. America deserved 9/11, dude.
Good. Malding gear solid.
Arjan? We need an update on your mission to lose your virginity.
There's virtually nothing, and I mean nothing, that anyone can do to fix this problem.
Don't worry, my sweet Kazam. I'm sure we'll figure out something. Have you come across that ninja again? Any information on the katana he is using?
It's a tanto! It's not even a fucking katana. I was gonna say that earlier. Fuck! I totally forgot to mention it. It's not even a real katana, first of all. You white fucks, you uncultured Philistine. It's a tanto. Oh my god, I'm a weeb.
Has, are you doing okay? You don't seem yourself.
Oh my god. I cannot tell a lie when it comes to Coomer shit. You say you're not a furry, look up Wanda from One Piece, tell me you wouldn't hit that. You say you're not a furry, look up Wanda from One Piece, tell me you wouldn't hit that. You say you're not a furry, look up Wanda from One Piece, tell me you wouldn't hit that. Why do you hate furry so much? Why do you hate furry so much, Saj? Why do you hate furry so much? I banned that person. Why do you hate furry so much? That person that I was reading the logs of there is like perma-banned because they were talking about zoophilia. It's like it's normal.
As Mungold, perhaps we need to return to basic training. It seems that the stress of this mission is overwhelming your untrained mind.
If you ever say some fucking disrespectful shit like that again, I will permanently ban you so quick. You deserve more, but I gave you the 5 minute as a warning.
Applebee's, it saddens me to see you this way. I'm not sure what to say. Albania? Are you alright? Abracadabra? Do you copy? Hello? Oh my god, it's you.
No!
What happened? Snake, Hasan. Snake!
This is great. Nice meme, bro. Nice meme. Hasan Puggo, why didn't you tell us your new show was out? Hoops, it's ball or nothing. Is this any good? I saw it on my top, like, recommended on Netflix. Okay. Repost it.
Do you think black people?
What a fucking...
My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck,
I banned him.
my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck.
Stay banned. Okay, is it Master Sarge or Master Sarge Twitch? What the fuck? The last message this person sent me is, when you fap tonight, send me the link.
This is a deranged pervert.
Not Master Sarge, someone else. I don't know why I said it like during Master Sarge combos, but okay, let's do it. All right, it's time for, we're back on that LSF tip, dude. It's fun day. Vaticus banned. Who's Vaticus? HasanAbi reacts to a music video with Ginny, Uni, and Unicorn.
I love this part. Okay, my favorite part. Oh, they all looks really good. Ginny! Oh, that's beautiful.
This is crazy. Oh my God.
Wow.
Dude, what the fuck's going on in Korea? They're just like everyone can just do like crazy, really good music videos and like sing and dance. Like, I don't understand. This is like pretty solid.
The American people are tired of women.
I love this part. Okay, my favorite part.
What is this? What is this? No, not all of the dancing emotes. I'm talking about the EEE part. Where's that going? The USPS bill has been passed in the House. 26 Republicans supported the measure. Yeah, let's see Mitch McConnell. Let's see Mitch McConnell do something with that. This is good politics. You fucking send it off, and then you force their hand. Hans gets too excited about chess.
You see?
I'm so confused.
Knight f3, checkmate in one man. Knight f3. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. I know you see it. I know you see it. No! No, slow down! Slow down. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
This is a deranged.
Yo, sorry. I thought I was.
That is mom. Hasman Gold's stance on making content at someone's expense.
So you're picky with censorship? Creators don't know what can get them terminated and they do boring, disinteresting content?
Hasman Gold had a truly base take on the Leafy ban and the right take on the Leafy ban, and everyone is fucking malding.
If you can't make interesting content without harassing other people or making other people look bad or making it at somebody else's expense, I don't think the content is boring. I think you are. You're the one that's boring. And you don't deserve to have a platform because you're not good enough to make it in a fair environment. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Yeah, the viewers are boring. The people that watch that are the boring ones. Sitting there trying to count their fucking, count all the bad deeds of a YouTuber they've never met. You're a fucking moron if you do that. That's all there is to it, man. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I've seen this all the time. It happens on Twitch too. So you're picking.
Those idiots that were going after you were going back and forth with Asmongold. Fucking get Leo. Asmon can deal with them, especially because his fan base is literally the fan base of those people, and he's a lot larger than them. For someone like myself, when those guys come after me, they are solidifying their support in that base. But when they go after Asmon, they're going after, like XQC, they're going after a larger content creator who is regarded as one of the top content creators in that space. I might be sizable, nowhere near as big as Asmon or XQC, but coming after me is only going to solidify their base of support. Dude, listen, man. I've been on the fucking Asmongold train. I've been on the Asmongold train for a while, and I've been telling you guys that he has such good takes. And there's always people in the chat who's like, Asmon did this, Asmon did that, he sucks, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. I don't care, okay? I don't agree with everything he says. It doesn't matter. Asman pulls larger if he counts on Mr. Cow. Normally, he's arguably bigger. Yeah, I mean, he is one of the biggest content creators on this platform and one of the biggest content creators on even like in this space. One of the biggest gamers. It's great. It's great that he has really good. Imagine if Hasan had Asman's gaming skill. Is he actually good at gaming? I thought people say that he's not good at WoW. He's just like the lore master or something. I don't know anything about it, so. You probably think Wubby has good takes too? No, the fuck I don't. What? He's above average Twitch, which is a very low bar. What, like every fucking gamer on Twitch is that bad? I feel like sometimes feel like, I mean, I've always believed that I'm the worst gamer that I know, okay? But I feel like I've gotten a lot better, and I wonder if I'm like better than the average gamer now on certain games. Probably not. Probably not, but still. Pretty bad at Fall Guys. I mean, I'm bad at every game that I first start. I am not a natural talent. We know that for sure. That has been solidified forever. The only time I get good at stuff is because I obsessively fucking play it over and over again for hours. But it's just dedication. Karma Strikes XQC. What is up with my chatterino?
Rolled and smoked.
No, dude.
Probably Sekiro, but you are hot due to Garbaggio at COD. Sorry. No, even at COD, I have. At my peak when I was playing COD nonstop, I was like a 5 kill average Andy. I mean, I died a lot too, but no, I wasn't. I will never concede to you on this one. Don't try. I mean, I think I went from really, really, really disastrously bad. I mean, why am I even talking to this chat? None of you watch me play COD. There's like 4,000 people in here max that watch me play COD.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Carried by Nestle, of course.
HasanAbi, hi.
Of course, carried by Nestle. I would never say that I'm a good gamer. I think I was decent. I went from doo-doo butter trash to decent when I started playing.
Anita, where'd you come from?
Yes. Your ass. Sorry. I came from the.
I'm in cafeteria right now with.
Melina completely shameless. I think I'm gonna skip this one because there's probably a lot of drama here. XQC loses it.
You have to listen to reason. Don't fuck this up, dude. I was with you. I could have. Can you not agree? I could have.
When he gets up, let me talk.
Can you not agree? I could have killed at the button.
I did my last pass.
I could have killed at the button, Hans.
Why did you fix the fucking reactor?
I did my last pass. I went to reactor and I saw XQC standing on the dead body.
You were fucking lying, dude. You were on it for a solid 15 seconds, XQC.
Liar.
You almost got me there,
What?
dude.
You are so
how do you throw that?
You are so fucking
Holy
bad.
shit. I'm done with this group. Why
are you on there?
I don't even want to play anymore.
What are you doing? Why did you fix it? Why did you fix it? It was for 15 seconds. Why did you fix it? Why did you fix it?
Killed me in front of Moxie.
Oh my god, Hans. You know, dude.
No, dude. It was for 20 seconds.
Is that train wrecks? Like I don't get it.
There's some whores in this house.
As much.
You fucking bum!
I was doing it.
My dying words. It was easy.
Yeah, that wasn't a reason. Don't fuck this up, dude.
Can't believe Asman got baited this hard. What do you mean? There's a Rocksteady game reveal. To be fair, Hans was being kind of brain dead. Soda Poppin tries to open a bottle without bottle opener.
Ow! Fuck! Give me a second!
Open it! Let's go!
Fuck!
You're a bitch! I like your shirt.
Thank you, man.
You got this! Let's go!
I'm trying. Hang on. Shit! I'm trying to open it.
What the fuck? Soda has a proud furry? Is a fucking proud furry poster behind him? That is. Ah!
You're a fucking bitch. What are you
Shut up!
doing?
Shut up!
Dude, you got this. Let's go. You're strong. It's fun.
Ow!
Is that a wooden table? What the fuck? You're gonna chip your head.
How can he not open a fucking soda on the corner of a goddamn table? It's crazy.
This is a deranged pervert.
Dude, stop hurting yourself, you.
Literally soda popping. Like popping the sodas. Is that where his name comes from?
I got it! Hey! Oh!
Yeah! Let's go!
Ow! Fuck! Give me a second!
Open it! Let's go!
Nim finds a spider.
Hold on. Aw, I feel bad for him. He's not staying still, Chad. He's panicking. I can't even get it sharp. Ah! Oh my god, that scared me. Oh my god. Hold on. Aw, I feel bad for him.
When asking a serious question.
Do you think when blind people see this, they'll be mad? Do you think when blind people see this, they'll be mad?
You're not even watching the clips, man. Get off the AT&T DM. Seriously? Okay, fuck you, 99 Palace. You're correct. Yes, I am DMing her. But it's so that she comes on the stream. So what do you want? Like, do you not want the AT&T girl to come on the stream? A huge Bernie bro too? How the fuck did you figure that out, by the way? God damn it, dude. You're a fucking sicko. Unless 99 Palace is Milena Waintrub. You are gross. How dare you text Milky Mommy behind our back?
Deranged pervert.
Hello, chat. Peepo kiss.
Good job. You ruined any chance by telling chat. Hasan receives a painting in the mail. I'm not going to rewatch this because it's sad. It's going to make me sad, but it was beautiful. Leafy's YouTube channel has been terminated. 24,000 uploads.
But I am a tier 3, so I could speak on it. And it's like, she
she doesn't know what to do. She's like, it will never go away. These people don't stop bothering me for the dumbest shit that happened 6-7 years ago. And it's one thing that he made like one video,
Hasan.
but he just kept going and going and going and going and going and going. You know? And she doesn't deserve that. I don't think anyone does. So, most of the videos weren't about her, to be honest. So then why were they the titles and thumbnails of the video? You should just reword what you just said. No.
Looking handsome today, Mizzy.
His name is Hasan.
Love you, Hasan, and love you, Chat Hassle.
Dude, I'm glad. Do you guys think... I honestly am very happy that he's gone. Totally. But I am a tier 3, so I can speak on it.
I'm assuming Mischief's audience. Storyfire app. Very unfortunate his channel get. What the fuck is Storyfire? What the fuck is this? I don't know. No shit, he was gonna get fucking banned, dude. He was agitating to try to get banned. Duckling says, yo.
But so far he's doing okay. He's not eating much on his own right now, but he's getting dextrose and water and stuff like that.
Yo.
But so far he's doing okay. He's not eating much on his own right now, but he's getting dextrose and water and stuff like that.
Yo.
But
that's perfect. You laugh, but having 5 viewers on Storyfire is like having 30K on Twitch. I don't know what it is. RedTuber saying because Leafy's channel is down, then they will go to other reactionary channels and get more alt-right. I think what is going to end up happening, here's my prediction. Do you want to know what's going to happen with the Leafy
There's
shit?
some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Hi.
All the fucking drama content creators that are already like relatively alt-right adjacent are going to become even more emboldened. They're going to go balls to the wall, talk about how they want to defend freedom of speech, all that sort of stuff. And then what they're going to end up doing is what they've always done, which is, oh, you ban me for this shit? You ban one of our guys for one of this shit? Hey, watch out. Now everyone's getting banned. So they're going to turn around and start literally finding like every bit and piece to be like every bit and piece of every content creator of like that even remotely violates the terms of service. Okay? Keemstar will probably lead this fucking charge too. And they're going to go after like random ass YouTubers. A lot of YouTubers will get like strikes or whatever the fuck. I don't think YouTube will actually take action though because they're not fucking idiots. They're not idiots.
Like D-Man's YouTube lol.
Yeah, I could totally see them going after Destiny. Probably come after me too. Say like, well, if Leafy is here was being harassing because they made a video on someone, well, what about H3H3? So then they'll turn around and weaponize that ban against fucking H3H3, people like myself, people like Destiny. And I don't know if they'll get any success from YouTube, but dude, he made 11 videos about her, no exaggeration. Yeah, I know. Keem will probably go in on Asmongold and try to get Asmongold banned, or like people will try to get Asmongold banned. I doubt it'll happen to someone like Asmongold, who I assume has. I doubt someone like Asmongold who probably might have contacts at YouTube will actually get owned by this. But like someone like Destiny who probably doesn't will, or someone like myself who definitely doesn't, will get owned by this. And that's it. Asmongold doesn't really have a YouTube presence. What are you talking about? Literally Google Asmongold. Asmongold's like, you know how I have HasanAbi clips and all these other like clip channels now? Asmongold is like the OG guy. What the fuck are you talking about? His clip channels have millions and millions and millions of views. He is gigantic on YouTube. He's probably bigger than fucking XQC on YouTube for sure. Out of all the Twitch YouTube streamers. Asmongold clips from his clip channels aren't his. He doesn't earn from them. Yeah, neither do I. So it's exactly like my situation. That's a gigantic YouTube presence, though. And he has his own personal YouTube channel, too. If you type Asm in your Google feed anywhere, the algorithm will fuck you with Asmongold Reacts to clips.
Pog.
Yeah, this tweet was pretty bad. I mean, this is it.
Wet ass P word.
This was it.
Make that pullout game weak.
This was literally it. Bye bye, Pokemon. Aha. And then someone says someone needs to kill Pokemon, and he goes HDR recon scope. When I saw that, I was like, it's done. Simple explanation. It's a joke. Not to mention that that's on Twitter, not YouTube. Nah, dude. Nope, no. No. Oh, no. You can't literally stranglehold someone. Like, you can't stranglehold a fucking platform to, like, keep hosting your content if you're, like, advocating for violence against someone. No, that's not happening. You can't just be like, oh, it's a joke. Yeah, no shit, it's a joke. Guess what? It's literally fucking illegal. So how about that as a joke? Any number of different things that I have said that got me banned off fucking Twitch, none of that was illegal. Technically, it is literally a thing that I am protected by, a thing called the First Amendment that protects me. That, on the other hand, is not a fucking joke. Even if it is a joke, it's still fucking illegal. Freedom of speech does not protect you in this circumstance. You could absolutely be liable if something were to happen. And it doesn't even matter because a private company does not have to abide by freedom of speech rules. Like, they don't have to recognize free speech. And no one does, technically. As soon as I saw this, I was like, it's a wrap. What did Charlie made a video on this too? I'm sure he did. I don't know what he said, though.
We're going to follow you right back to mom.
I don't know if it was good, but...
Yo, Hasan, can I get your dead cosmonaut background link, please? Mucho gracias.
This is a deranged.
Is this you in the DMs?
Pervert.
So do you know PYT? Excuse me, check my profile. Wow, what do you want? Will you be my milky mommy? What does that even mean? I'm just going to say no. Will you come on my stream then? We all love you. You, our content, and Bernie. Okay, sounds good. Okay, that's actually not that far off from what I DM'd her. I literally said, apparently my community is a huge fan of yours and inform me you follow me. He said, hey, yeah, I'm a fan. I said, do you know what Twitch is? ? No answer so far. So that's literally what that is. It is not all that different from this. RNC key speakers. Oh, this is kind of lame. Is this really? These are the keys. What are you looking at? I've partied with Tiffany Trump before. And by party with her, I mean I was in the vicinity. We were at the same table. Secret Service was everywhere. I couldn't really do anything. How'd the let you on the table? Is my... Those are key speakers? Yeah, but these are... Key speakers suck. Would you have tried to, you know? No, absolutely not. No, not anything bad. I meant like fucking have a conversation with her to get a better understanding of what the fuck's going on with her fucking family. Charlie videos basically they didn't give him a strike. Okay, is it? They didn't give him a strike and instantly terminated him. So this means that there will be a slippery slope. And obviously what's going to end up happening is innocent people are going to get their fart boxes tongue punched. This has been another Moist Critical production. You watched it already? I mean, half of it I fucking read from the chat. Half the convention's key speakers, Trump family, holy shit. So, don't make fun of Charlie. I actually like his content. I mean, I like his fucking content too. I watch his content all the time. I think he's a nice guy, but I think some of his takes are just like literally lasered perfectly in between any issue. He manages to find absolutely scientifically the least controversial take on every issue from a gaming audience. Look, ultimately, my bar is pretty fucking low, okay? If you're not like a gigantic racist douchebag or like super fucking transphobic, you know what I mean? If you're not like a piece of shit, what am I gonna do? Shit on you all day for fucking centrist takes? Unless you are literally doing fake centrist takes while simultaneously fucking propping up right-wingers, which Charlie doesn't do. So what am I gonna do? Oops, all Trumps. Suicide game trailer from the people who made Arkham games. Wait, isn't this what we literally watched earlier? Didn't we just watch this? Oh no, we did not watch. The other one was trash. I don't think this will be. Rocksteady.
Cut to pieces. Where the hell are you? I'm going in. We lost the target. Repeat. Task Force X has lost the target.
Damn it. Argus 3 is taking heavy fire. Get to Park Ridge ASAP.
Don't worry, boss. We got this. Hey! Boomer! Lay down suppressant fire!
Keep it down, Hal. My ears are still ringing after that last Barney.
What is that? Australian for hangover?
I believe I can translate. Boomerang has a concussion from the enemy you missed in our last encounter.
Guess those teeth are sharper than your eyes, Shark Man. I never
You never miss.
Never miss. Yeah, we bloody know. You never shut up about it.
Task Force X. Alpha target is in the open. Get your asses to the Metropolis Grand Hotel and engage. Before I have another reason to blow those bombs in your heads.
I don't get it. Are they trying to make like Suicide Squad more than like a D-list comic book? Is that what they're trying to do? Because they made a movie around it or something? I don't know who the fuck any of these people are except for Harley Quinn. Which, by the way, I have no problem with if it's Arkham Asylum people, like the people that made Arkham Asylum, like I'll watch it. I mean, I'll play it. I haven't seen Suicide Squad's movie yet.
Shit.
I guess Deadshot. I already said I'm not a huge fan of DC. I'm more of a Marvel fan than DC.
Smooth.
Well, that should knock a few years off the old sentence.
That's reminding me of something. Oh yeah! Waller's stupid alpha target. Who we supposed to be killing again?
Oh, look, it's Superman. The mighty Superman has just rescued that pilot.
What a show-off. Beat it, Spandex! We're on a top-secret assassination mission here!
No. No.
What the fuck?
So, figure out who we're killing yet? Oh,
Straight to zone. Did you ever think of pimp rock a microphone like that? There, boy, we still stay street. Big things happen every time we meet, like a track team,
you shouldn't have done that, Shark.
Okay, that's kind of cool. That's actually a pretty decent trailer. I originally hated the it's not a it's a reveal trailer. Of course there's no gameplay. I want to see the gameplay if it sucks. Finally a Superman bad game. Why do people get frustrated when it literally says it's a reveal trailer? I'll never understand how some of you guys operate. It's very strange to me, the way you behave from time to time. It's literally Homelander from The Boys. Oh, I can't wait for The Boys season 2. Batman is the best superhero.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Never mind, found it. To do bien.
There's a new Suicide Squad movie trailer. Longer stream today? What do you mean longer stream today? Every day I do fucking 11-hour streams. What's going to be longer than that? Like, when am I not doing... What do you want? 12 hours instead of 11? Like, is that what you mean when you say longer stream today? The studio that probably made Batman Trilogy, it's at least decent? Yeah. I don't know. I've never been like...
This is a deranged pervert.
Excuse you at 24? Okay. Good for him. I can't do that. My mom would beat my ass if I did that. What was I gonna watch? Wave over wave. Are you still in here? Should we go back to 90 Day Reaxe or what?
And gentlemen, boys and girls, well.
Unless we watch Wife swap. Wave over wave. Cuomo Fauci
This is a
2020.
deranged
Hey man, if you don't like my hat, you hate Fredo's. Where is you're doing Fredophobia over here? All right, let's do it. 90-day reaction. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's literally her. Oh my God. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Oh my God. She did actually have turf bangs. I was just memeing. She's used on an article about turf bangs. What the fuck? That's so funny. Does she know this? The problem is they're kind of hot. I don't know. Turf bangs look like I feel like turf bangs make people look like they're 14-year-old boys with a fucked up haircut they got at Great Clips. You know what I mean? It is kind of like the female mullet. Which is ironic because turfs are hilarious gender essentialists and only advocate for the binary. As is the name, trans exclusionary radical feminists. So for them to turn around and then make themselves look less like the gender that they were assigned to at birth is rather ironic. Turf bangs are too short and weird looking. Marge's bangs right now are good. People pog. I love the fucking peepo emotes. Zuckerberg has turf bangs, sorta. Don't you know only cis women get to express themselves according to turfs? Yeah. Tyler and his bowl cut. Check it out at YouTube. Turf bangs look like a bad haircut. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of cool of look, you know what this is? This is a fucking flex, okay? For someone like Large Marge, this is a flex. Basically, what she's saying is like, I'm hot enough I can pull this shit off. That's what she's saying. When you have the fuck my shit up fam haircut, like you're literally just saying like, am I hot enough that I can fucking pull this off? And quite frankly, I don't know. I don't know if she's able to pull it off if we're being real. Thank God her hair is a lot better now. What's the difference between turf bangs and normal ass bangs? Like 2 inches and a whole lot of hatred.
His name is Hasan.
Thank you, mommy. Dude, I'm living the gamer lifestyle, brothers. Fucking gamer. This is the gamer dream. I play video games. I watch reality TV with my friends. All 10,000 of them. And I eat chicken tendies. This is the dream. Name of your autobiography. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's watch the new trailer for Batman.
From your secret friend.
Underneath the bridge,
Who?
Topper sprung a leak, and the animals I've trapped
Haven't a clue.
all become my pet.
Let's play a game. Just me and you. Any of this mean anything to you?
you're becoming quite a celebrity. Why is he writing to you?
If you are justice, please do not lie.
Last time I saw Robert Pattinson was at like the Sunset Towers or something 2 years ago, and he looked like absolute shit. Just like insanely fucking sickly fucking skinny.
The hell are you supposed to be?
He looks great now.
I'm vengeance.
Whoa! This guy's crazy.
You're part of this too. How am I part of it? You'll see.
Dude, anyone who says this looks mid is crazy. Batman doesn't fucking miss, dude. Are you kidding me? That was awesome. Don't say emo Batman either. Like, it's gonna be fucking great.
His name
It's gonna look. It looks good, and it's gonna be
Rethink
great.
your stance on catgirls, Hasan.
No cat girls. I was iffy on him being Batman, but that looked dope as fuck. Batman vs Superman was a hard miss. Oh, actually, that's true. I never watched that, so it doesn't. Also, Batman is hella emo, dude. You leaked the photo of the Riddler costume. Oh shit. Ever since someone on Twitter said that Batman could easily use his wealth to fix Gotham, but instead he just beats up people with mental health problems, I just can't stand Batman anymore. Okay, dude. Just let people enjoy things and let yourself enjoy things, dude. Come on. Jesus Christ. I mean, I sometimes joke about how Batman is a fucking fascist, but still. I mean, I was making that joke earlier today about how if Batman was realistic, his Batcave would be full of little kids. That's just a joke. Don't let that ruin the content for you.
I knew you were going to blow up. Wish I could have bought your stock 12 months ago. It'd be a rich man, but I feel richer just having access to your content. Keep owning the cucks, keep fing their mums. It hurts the cucks, BC, they know your pack heat.
You actually said pedophile baby. Damn, new Tenet trailer. This motherfucker will break a poor dude's back for picking up a second shift with Joker to feed his family and let the Joker live. Yeah. Imagine breaking the back of a dude. Imagine breaking the back of a dude just for working with the fucking Joker when he's trying to feed his children in America. Batman should not be punching anybody. If he was truly ethical and, like, you know how Batman doesn't kill anyone? He's not a killer. Okay, bitch. First of all, you still definitely kill people. You, like, break people's fucking skulls and shit. And secondly, you literally leave them with a lifetime of medical debt. Like, great, okay, you don't kill him, and then you leave him with a lifetime of medical debt. Thanks, billionaire.
Ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
tennis. Last time it was no tennis.
One of these bullets is like us, traveling forwards through time. The other one's going backwards. Can you tell which is which? How about now?
Why does it feel so strange?
Why the fuck is this dude in every movie? What the fuck? Yo, Robert Pattinson's stock is on the come up, dude. He is everywhere.
You're not shooting the bullet. You're catching it.
Whoa.
I done went back in myself, felt like hell. Work, I risked it, pace yourself. How you living? Know you thrilling off a sinning. How I got my stripes and pendants backing out in the street. When it's wild, let it be. Rages out, gotta eat. Not a vibe, but away with the sound. By the way, counting down by the days.
Who's the American?
He seems nice. I invited him to the dinner.
It's good with fists for a diplomat.
There are people in the future who need us.
Yo, why is it that for every fucking Christopher Nolan movie, like, you need to read a separate book to understand the timeline to keep track of it? Like, it's cool the first time. It's still cool the second time. But by, like, the 12th time, I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. This is too difficult. Why do I need a separate booklet to be like, okay, so is he a time traveler? Is he not a time traveler? What is he doing right now? Like, is he able to, like, bring back time, but only in, like, specific areas?
You got something.
Not gonna like it. Time isn't the problem. Getting out alive is the problem.
Close the opera. Hit a red and blue outside. I think our options up. I was random map. I had to line it up. I be swerving on the waves. It's like a line of moving first on my turf. I'm out of line. I put in work. I draw the line and cross it first. I need the time. I need the search. It's just like one and make it work. Skirt. In a verse. Skirt.
You have no idea what you're getting yourself into if you go through that door.
It's slow motion when I dance.
Well, I'm going, so any tips will be welcome.
Ain't no time on faces scams.
I feel like this is a little bit like Superfly. That was what it was called, right? The fucking VR game. Like, when you move, you can, like, when you move the world. Super Hot, not Superfly, sorry. Super Hot.
What do you think we're seeing?
The detritus of a coming war.
You want to crash a plane? Well, how big a plane?
That part is a little dramatic.
First date is September 3rd, where theaters are open. Cucked. Americans absolutely cucked. Sent me an email practically begging me to see this, but I don't know with the Rona. You are defaming Wayne. Name Hasan for years. The Wayne Foundation has donated philanthropic causes time and time again. Bitch, you know I don't give a fuck about philanthropy. What do you mean? If the Wayne family was truly magnanimous, then they would just fucking redistribute their wealth and advocate for better wealth redistribution in general. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, dude. Motherfuckers also simultaneously deregulating American industries, probably working with the government to make sure that coup d'etats keep nations destabilized, nations ripe with fucking natural resources that we can extract. And then he turns around and then gives them fucking paper straws so they can suck the dirty water out. Nice, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wayne. Thank you, Mr. Wayne, for the fucking straws that you sent us. We don't have working water because we can't even fucking develop anything in this country. Anytime we try to, anytime we get our shit together, you fucking kill our leaders.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Arjan? Pogo happy 13
US
months.
Senate trailer
Hasan.
ruined by that song. Check EU version.
One of these bullets is like us, traveling forwards through time. The other one's going backwards. Can you tell which is which? How about now?
I still don't understand it. It's making me fucking angry, dude.
You're shooting the bullet. You're catching it.
Whoa.
There's some wars in this house. There's some wars in this house.
Who's the American?
He seems nice. I invited him to the dinner.
Good with fists for a diplomat.
There are people in the future who need us.
Okay, better music. Got it.
Top, make it drop.
Whoa. I don't know. I'm a little worried. Is this going to be... I'm a little worried. This might be TOS. Okay, you guys watch. You guys look at this while I go pee. Okay.
His name is Hasan.
Who's the hottie?
His name is Hasan.
Hasso.
I've said time and time again, Jen Shabino can get it. You know I'm right. What did the Happy Hobbs say? Just realized I'm gay for Ben Shapiro. No, it's Jen Shabino. So don't worry if you are worried about that. Okay,
Excuse
brother.
me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize.
Someone
for
got
that.
a Jocko, GRE, and
League
JVB
HBO
tattoo.
trailer.
What? Everybody like my new tattoo? That's not real, right? There's no fucking way. That man was real and true.
Make the trigger! I broke you. How have you come back?
You think you're the only one who can learn the strength to escape?
I did not escape.
The child of Ra's al Ghul made the climb.
But he is not the child of Ra's al Ghul. I am.
What? Miranda.
Talia al
God, those
Ghul,
communists are amazing.
here to finish my father's work.
Hey, thank you, vote for Pedro.
But we totally had sex.
Yes, I know.
No, like hardcore. 3 times.
It was all a cruel ploy to gain your confidence.
That was a cruel ploy. Sign me up for another. It was great.
When the mission is at hand, no act is off limits.
Oh, I agree. Nothing was off limits. It was like an all-you-can-fuck buffet.
Okay, Bruce, that's enough.
Okay, let's get back on track. You must be wondering how we came to this moment, Mr. Wayne.
Let me see if I recollect. Some stuff happened. You sucked my dick.
Why you shouldn't get AT&T? Why you shouldn't get AT&T internet service? Dude, she might be watching, dude. She asked, like... She's never gonna come on the stream now. Good job.
There was a secret chord that David played, and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do you? It goes like this: the 4th, the 5th, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah.
Dude, I fucking love Gal Gadot so much.
I did my best. It wasn't much. I couldn't feel, so I tried to touch. I've told the truth. I didn't come to fool you.
This looks really good.
Though it all went wrong, I'll stand before the Lord of Song with nothing on my tongue but hallelujah.
Hasan Hypercloud.
It's gonna be 4 hours long? Oh no. Two of the cast members were canceled already? Who? Who the fuck was canceled? Bro, bitch, who isn't canceled, dude? Who was canceled? What did they do? No, Ezra Miller? No. Oh, Amber Heard. Oh, of course. She abused the man, so that doesn't count. Come on, don't be ridiculous. We're talking real cancellations. Come on. Ezra Miller. By the way, I'm not making light of men getting abused. I talk about it often, actually. It's just that people usually don't give a shit about it. Ezra Miller beat the shit out of a fan? Does anyone else associate the song with hard fucking Thanks to Watchmen? Yeah, Amber Heard sucks. Yeah, I know. You're right about that. Ezra definitely like choked the girl to the ground at a bar. No. Wait, what happened? Ezra Miller wasn't charged, defended, and pressed charges. He's canceled on Twitter for sure, though. Why? Like, what happened? Did it was a joke video or was that real? What the fuck is this? Not Ezra Miller.
Learn it? Did you want to fight? Is that the deal? Whoa, bro. You want to fight? You want to learn it? Did you want to fight?
Wait, that's not real. I think I've seen this before. Did I see this before? I feel like I saw this and I didn't think it was real. It didn't make like a dent in my mind. Ezra Miller, young woman who jokingly preparing herself to fight. Ezra grabs her by the throat, throws her in the ground. This person's feeling says, whoa, bro, stop shooting, with the footage ending abruptly. Variety confirmed the event took place at 6 p.m. on April 1st. Rikyo Kaffeehaus, a trendy bar in the central of Reykjavik that Miller frequents when he is in town. There have been no previous incidents involving the actor, pivotal role, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Group of eager fans who were quite pushy. Things then escalated. Wait, what the fuck? It is real. Wait. Bro, look at this. Look. Are you related to Cenk Uygur? No, I don't know who that guy is.
Learn it? Did you want to fight? Is that the deal? Whoa, bro. You want to fight? You want to learn it?
His name is Hasan.
R heard he was your uncle today? That's a lie. Whoever's saying that is lying to you. Looks like they were about the joke fight and he took it too far. The fan came out and said that it started off as joking banter, but then he took it seriously and started choking her.
Did you want to fight? Is that the deal? Whoa, bro. You want to fight?
It's so funny because, like, oh, you know this guy? No, I don't know Ezra Miller, dude.
His name is Hasan.
Nice.
Talking up the sexual attention. I don't know. It just seems. Wait, why is it funny? Because Ezra Miller is such a bitch. That's why it's funny. Look at him trying to choke someone else who is, by the way, larger than he is.
Whoa, bro.
This is the guy with the polycule? Yes, that's why it's funny. Surely if it was serious, he would have slammed her. Yeah, I don't know. It's so fucking weird. One, there is no fucking slamming or anything like that. It is very strange.
This is a deranged pervert.
3.
Ezra, is it they? Stop misgendering them. Wait, isn't it he, they? Henry Cavill got canceled too. Kind of seems like he's hammered. Also, she's laughing. How am I? The recording cut off so we couldn't hear the fart after the slam. First of all, she's literally fucking laughing. The incident starts off with him saying, "Do you want to fight?" And then he does one of the weakest things I've ever seen, which is like, he like puts his hands on her neck, which is very threatening. She's still laughing, and then gently leads her into the ground. And then she didn't even fucking press charges. Having used all pronouns interchangeably, Miller has also stated that they're comfortable with all the pronouns and that they let he, his, him ride. That's fine. Although Miller has been credited as a queer icon, GQ Britain stated that they also eschew the term queer as even queer as a label as to them. There you go. I was right. He got canceled because of this? I don't understand. Why the fuck didn't she press charges? If it's clear fucking assault, which half the chat is like, here's why it's funny, regardless, because Ezra Miller is the last person I thought would do something like this. But what's fucking funny to me in this circumstance is like half the chat is making it seem like this is clear-cut assault, and the other half is laughing. But if it was clear-cut assault, why the fuck wouldn't you absolutely press charges? It doesn't even look real. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Might not have been serious, but either way, it's very odd. Yeah, that's why I'm laughing, because it's weird as fuck. Doesn't this normalize violence against women? I think that's why people had a problem against it, even if it's just joking and fake. That's why it was canceled. Not to pull a fucking Destiny on here, but if someone who's larger than you is threatening you and you don't have the wherewithal to figure out if you're like truly threatened or not, yeah, in a circumstance where if the other person is larger than you, you absolutely can fucking defend yourself. What is this violence against women shit that we're talking about? Violence against women is unacceptable, happens all the fucking time. It's absolute bullshit that it happens. But even when I was disagreeing, even when I had that very famous debate with Destiny where he was talking about the cardboard guy who beat the shit out of his pregnant wife, when I was definitely on the side of the pregnant wife, I still, even back then, said, if the other person is larger than you and is capable of causing you serious, significant fucking damage, then you should try to de-escalate, but you can fucking defend yourself. PG was on your side too back then? Yeah, I bet they fucking wouldn't now, but... OP, you posted it? Yeah, I mean, look, if there is more context that clears one side or the other, I can make a different... I can totally change my take on it, but... Hold on. He's a fucking psycho and spit on me and two other staff members after the fact multiple times. Wait, so these are the deleted comments? Like, what happened here? He was showing her his scars from all the fights he's been in. She said I could beat you up because he's obviously a moron. After my friend, I threw him off her. He was standing barefoot outside for at least 10 minutes while the bouncer was waiting for the cops to pick him up. Okay, that's really fucking weird. Yeah, maybe he's weird as fuck. Unconfirmed whether this was real. Of course, a pregnant woman would be larger than you. No, motherfucker, but a pregnant woman would still be in a more fragile fucking state. They have a literal thing growing inside of them, taking up a significant amount of fucking resources. What are you talking about? Look, the best counter in that situation was, and I told Destiny this at the time as well, how about we replay it? I'm larger than you. Okay, I'll sit here. You throw a piece of cardboard at me as hard as you possibly, as humanly as you can, and then I fucking slap the shit out of your face. If you think that's okay. We never did it. And of course, we never talked about it ever after that. It's 2v1 with a pregnant lady. Not fair. Yeah. If you think about it, it's a baby using a mecha of his mom. True. A pregnant woman is like a mecha. If Attack on Titans is mecha anime, pregnant women in animes turn an anime into a mecha anime. You just can't control the mom, though. Still a mecha. Doesn't matter. Still a mecha. Don't give the weebs ideas. What is this? Are you the Riddler? Do you know TYT? Good one. Read the comment on the next thread. Why the fuck am I reading comments on a deleted thread that is not, like, clarified? This is not fucking... How are we going to use deleted Reddit threads as evidence now? Sidetracked again. Okay, all I'm saying is there's plenty more clear-cut evidence for Amber Heard. This one is a really sus one. It looks weird as fuck. It doesn't look like... I mean, he's definitely putting her fucking hands on her. She's, like, coming up.
I love the system. I can never remove the tinfoil hat.
Did you want to fight? Is that the deal?
He's like... It does look like she's fake fighting, and then he takes it seriously because he's drunk.
Convince mainly chuds why environmental impacts like no more.
But given Ezra's... Given Ezra Miller's, like, weak frame and drunken state, I'm not so quick to be like, and also the circumstances leading up to it, I'm not so quick to be like, all right, yeah, fucking cancel him.
This is a deranged pervert.
Are zombies mecha and the virus the pilot? Okay, the virus is not even... Was Millie rocking on him? Finished the trailer. Enough pausing already? I can't believe I forgot that we were watching a trailer. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going. I'm watching Evangelion. I'm watching Evangelion.
Hundreds of thousands of other super beings on the other planets he's destroyed, right? And we have to assume he's won.
I don't care how many demons he's fought and how many hells. He's never fought us. Not us united.
Ew. Dude, Ben Affleck as Batman is so bad. What the fuck? Oh, that's so cringe. Ben Affleck as Batman is gross, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Okay, it's with a G, you dense fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, you fucking weirdo weebs, dude. You should feel embarrassed that you need to correct me, okay? How about that? I'm testing all the weebs out. Every time I say the name incorrectly. Did you like the first Justice League? Did I watch it? I don't even know if I watched it. I guess I didn't. Was Ben Affleck the Batman in the first Justice League? Because I don't remember this. Is this a MAGA hat? No, it's this Cuomo. It's literally the opposite. It's the most liberal hat you can own. It says Cuomo Fauci 2020 on it. Gone Girl was good. I did watch the Robert Pattinson Batman one. It looks cool. I like that one. Okay, let's watch Wonder Woman. I don't want to hear about how Eva Longoria, Gal Gadot is in the IDF. I don't want to hear it.
This is a deranged.
Don't want to hear it. Okay. Don't want to hear it. You can bulldoze me any day. Okay. Oh, I'm just aching to be canceled today. Okay. She was in the IDF, which puts her in an ethical gray area depending on what her takes are currently on Israel-Palestine. Considering that all Israelis have to serve. Yeah, Natalie Portman's a great example, actually. Natalie Portman was in the IDF and is no longer a Zionist, if I'm not mistaken. It was for a long time.
This world is not yet ready for all that you will do. Your time will come, Diana. And everything will be different.
Gila Klein was too.
Citizens of the world,
I'm here to change your life.
anything you want, anything you dream of, you can have it.
You look like you saw a ghost. Diana, look at you. It's like not one day has passed.
I don't want to be like anyone. I want to be an apex predator.
You've always had everything, while people like me have had nothing. Well, now it's my turn.
I really did not like Wonder Woman. Like the first movie. And I love Gal Gadot. I don't know if I'm like alone on this, but
get used to it.
It was all right.
I've never been one for rules. The answer is always more.
The way I fly, it will never find us.
I forgot to tell you.
What?
Radar.
Will they shoot at us?
Barbara, what did you do?
His name is Hasan.
You know, I'm not so keen on this one. I figure you are, but you know what? I'm ready to go.
I think we can do better.
Parachute pants?
Yeah,
Does everybody parachute now?
I think it's going to surprise people.
You kind of sit there and go, how did they do that?
It's going to be different from any superhero movie ever made.
There's no one better in the
Getting tired of the sexism on the stream, buddy? What? Because I said Wonder Woman was mid? That's the... I mean, I don't give a shit about like female protagonists or antagonists. I think you guys know that, right? The movie The Boys? I don't know, but the Amazon show The Boys is pretty good. Don't you know feminism wouldn't exist without Wonder Woman? True. Wait, yeah. I was gonna say, where the fuck were you guys when like every nerd was angry at me for liking The Last of Us 2? Where were all the takes then? When like literally every nerd for the 40 hours that I played The Last of Us 2 in that duration, everyone would come into my chat just to be like, oh, dude, you're just faking enjoying this because it's a woman. You're playing a woman, and that's why you're fake enjoying this. It's like, no, it's actually good. And Abby is a good character, too.
His name is Hasan.
What's up, Miskiff? Miskiff, I did an egg tier list today, and I'm gonna tell you, you're at the top of that, brother.
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy. You get your milk.
Yo, so first off, I'm 24 and
Ms.
I try
wants
to know
opinions
politics,
on
but
his
I'm
hair
just
real
not well
quick?
educated enough to follow it all. Who should I vote for ultimately in the elections?
Biden. Ride with Biden. Okay. It
Hasan, what do you
actually
think?
looks good. It actually looks good. I like it. It does. You look like a... No, he looks like a TikTok fuckboy, dude. Yo. Definitely don't get bullied by your chat for this haircut. You actually look good and not like an egg at all. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
All right. If Hasan gave me the thumbs up, I'm good to go.
Yeah, you look like an e-boy, dude.
Look
Like a scuffed 90s boy band member.
That's a compliment.
I think it looks fine. I think it looks better than before because it looks like he did it on purpose. Do I agree with the decision? No.
Let's do a turnaround so we can see everything.
It at least looks
I'm
like
out of control. I apologize for that.
No,
Hasan,
it's
my
very
friends are
good.
bullying me
Here, let's
into
have him
asking
see
you if
everything.
you like Radiohead.
Yeah,
Help me,
it's
please.
very good.
It's a bowl.
It's very, very good. I like it a lot. I hope he doesn't get.
Miss, you need to call John and get him to sing for us again.
Wait,
I
what's
hope
wrong
he
with
doesn't.
the back?
I hope he doesn't get bullied
Wait, show the
into
back.
cutting it all.
Is it that bad? It's patchy.
Should have tapered the back.
Oh god. Do I fix the? We have to fix the back.
Well,
Oh, this thing is really going off.
is it uneven?
Chat, you look very handsome today, smile. Also, can you free Dedo? Love you, Ms. Noir.
All right, let's fix the back.
Wait, I don't know how.
But wait, Hasan,
You look like a
Hasan,
stuffed
thumbs
toad
up or
from
thumbs
Mario.
down?
No, thumbs up. 2 thumbs up.
See what Hasan has to say.
2 thumbs up.
He gave a thumbs up, double thumbs up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very
All
good.
right.
You look like Alpha
Why is
5
he wearing
from
an
That's
Power
all I
Rangers.
needed to hear.
You're a bad friend for letting
Okay,
this slide.
so now we just
I'm
need to fix
not.
the
I'm
back.
being
I
serious.
don't know how to fix the back.
Here's the problem. Everyone on Twitch. No, I'm not trolling him. I'm not trolling him at all. Everyone on Twitch is fucking terrified of like trying something new or trying something different. It actually looks good. I think that people are gonna shit on him for it, and he's probably going to end up cutting it because everyone shits on him for it. But it literally looks good. It does not look bad at all. Don't get your fucking advice from Twitch chat, especially when it comes to fashion. I'm willing to bet, even if Maya doesn't like it right now, it'll grow on her too. You gotta agree, he's gotta taper the back though. He does look like a TikTok e-boy. Yeah, whatever. Who
His
cares?
name is Hasan.
How is Hasan gonna with his ugly ass haircut? I mean, dog, I literally buzzed my entire head. So what do you want me to do? It's taking a while to grow back. Look, when someone has a bad cut, I say it like Shroud's beard, terrible choice. If he likes it, he can rock it. Misgive's hair, good, looks good. Yeah, he looks like Ano. That's what he looks like. Yeah, the back of his dome looks good. Crowd looks like Carnage with the beard. Carnage. Your beard is fine, man. When is mine gonna start growing? My entire life, I wanted to have a good beard. When I was younger, I remember feeling terrible about not being able to grow a beard. All my friends would call me babyface.
Pervert.
It was really terrible because I looked really young. Be careful what you wish for. You might actually get it. Because now I look a lot older than I actually am. I'm 29, but I look like I'm 35 all the time. You still can't grow a good beard? What the fuck? My beard is perfect, dude. What? You can shit on a lot of stuff. You can shit on a lot of stuff about me, but my beard is like not one of those things. In a new cut. He had it when he was younger. Are your glasses all over people's? Yes, they are. Yes, I have. When was I first? I hit like a second growth spurt in college. I would say after like my sophomore year in college, I got taller and I started being able to grow like a full beard out of nowhere. It was crazy. So if you're 18 and you think like, oh, it's not gonna happen for me, it very well could be. Like I think I grew all the way into my like 22, I would say.
His name is Hasan.
Gaki Hyper.
I was like, some people's beards just never grow though. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, who cares, man? Make the most of it. Did you lose weight before that second growth spurt or after? After. I lost weight way later. I lost the weight at like 24. Yeah, my friend has a beard at 14. He was 6'4". Everyone want to fuck him. I feel you, brother. Now I hate hair. It's so hard to cut it off every week. Yeah. Like, I'm not a fan of hair. I'm not fond of hair. I do like my beard though. Explain your man bun phase? I can't explain that. That is inexplicable, okay? That's not a phase, Mom. Anyway, bald hutch or hair hutch? Bald hutch. Bald hutch makes the most of it. Look, dude, there comes a point in everybody's life where they figure out what their strengths and weaknesses are, and then it's like me over leveling on Dark Souls because I got to play to my strengths. I know I'm not good with rolls. I know I'm not good with parrying. I'm not good with a lot of shit. So what do I do to compensate? I fucking over level, okay? If you can't grow a beard, then either figure out if you can grow through Rogaine, or if you can't grow a beard at all, figure out what works with your haircut, with your face. Focus on your hair.
In the world to direct the Suicide Squad than James Gunn.
I was excited with an opportunity to be able to do the Suicide Squad in the way it could be done from my point of view.
This one is completely unique. This is a gritty 1970s war movie combined with the brilliance of James Gunn's characters and comedy.
You need your director to set the vibe.
The Suicide Squad is just a twisted fantasy of characters.
Within each of our characters, there's a certain beauty. Within most of them. Some of them are just pretty crappy through and through.
Be like a douchey Captain America.
The guy who believes in peace at any cost, no matter how many people he needs to kill along the way.
Okay, I got it.
Don't ever settle back like you think you know where this is going, because you don't.
As soon as you have some sense about what's about to happen next, James comes in.
Everyone's exploding. Genitals, heads, arms, legs.
It's like a big,
what the fuck?
Graphic.
He made it? He's like, what's his fucking face? He's like an actual actor now? Flula? I thought like the cheerleader movie or whatever was the only time he had like. Good for him. James Gunn's cancellation wasn't fucking real, okay? Yeah, Pitch Perfect. It was actually pretty cool. That movie wasn't bad. at all, if I remember correctly. But why did they change Margot Robbie's costume? Looks a lot less sexy, which means no sexy Halloween costumes. If COVID wasn't a thing, it's actually so transparent. They're trying to make the DC version of Guardians of the Galaxy. I think it might work though. I didn't watch the first Suicide Squad, so I can't speak on that, but instead of directing one movie, the right basically lets James Gunn direct 2 movies for DC and Marvel instead of non-LMAO. James Gunn was never... Oh, yeah, here's a picture of my man bun. Okay, that was when I had a baby bun, though. That wasn't the full bun. That was when it was growing. You seriously need to stop getting brainwashed with a brain dead left. You're becoming so awfully basic, it's laughable. You seem to not care about the facts, and that's effing pathetic. Facts like what? I'm never gonna grow that out. Look how fucking shitty the phones were back then. Tiny as hell. Who is that guy? It's me, brother. This was like, I was near my tip, my peak physical form at this stage. I do not look like this anymore. My mom saw this photo. I think my mom saw like one of these photos. Mom, remember when I was shredded and you thought I was looking like I was anorexic, like you were scared that I wasn't eating enough? Oh man. Only. I am Pedro of 90 Days Fiancé. Thank you all. Thank you for all the support. I thank you very much. Thanks, Pedro. We know, brother. No, this wasn't my peak. I was near my peak, though. I was starving myself for sure. Dude, I used to be so lightheaded all the fucking time. It was crazy. How old are you here? Show us how you look like now, Hasan. I got the juice. If you want to see what I look like, fly out to Los Angeles and see it in person, okay? It's not... Nobody getting that for free. İzle klibi 30 saniye şu var Suicide Squad. It's nearly everything. You seem to believe murdering babies is all right. And the COVID has exposed the hidden truth. You need to debate with Steven Crowder to get your lies exposed to yourself. Tuscan Sith. Going forward, spend every waking moment of your life trying to secure that Steven Crowder debate, brother. I will be forever grateful. I would love for Steven Crowder to expose me for all my lies. I saw TwitchCon before I actually watched you last year, and I had heard about a porn star being there, and I assumed it was you. I am not a porn star. Okay, not trying to push anything on you, just suggesting something that could really help you in your view on life. Yeah. Don't push it on me. Go push it on Steven Crowder. I would love to debate him.
Thoughts on AOC's National Green Energy Grid Plan? Will be paid for by taxes, which means people pay 35 less of the average light bill, and this tax only
He hasn't gotten away with shit.
I
I'd just be simping, though. This is true. I have not gotten away with it. How is this different than being a cam girl? It's not. I love it. Let's keep watching.
Graphic novel brought to life.
This is by far the biggest movie I've ever made.
I don't think that you know what to expect.
Don't get too attached.
This has been truly the greatest, most exciting journey of my life making this film. Cut. That was great.
Suicide Squad game trailer. No, we already watched that. Why the fuck is Pete Davidson in this? I don't even know, dude. Pete Davidson is the luckiest man alive. Watch Affleck's Batman fight scene from BVS. It was amazing. Oh, Ben Affleck was the Batman in Batman vs. Superman? Oh, okay. I did not watch this movie, so I don't know.
You're gonna have to take it over.
Ah, right. Commencing drone mode.
Viewer yours just asked for me to stop putting dead babies in their garage. He was a sub too. Are these the type of people you back and or claim as your fans? Wait, why the fuck are you putting dead babies in their garage, dude? That's really fucked up. Tuscan Sith, why the fuck are you putting dead babies in my subscriber's garage? That's really fucked up, dude. That is what's utterly disgusting. Not the fact that he's calling you out on it. Dude, put the dead babies somewhere else. Not in someone else's garage. Put the dead babies on a paper towel after you wipe it off your belly. Like everybody else. That's not cool that you would dispose of them in my subscriber's garage. He put them in my garage too? What? Dude, that's really messed up. Tuscan Sith, you really need to cool it. Are you fucking kidding me? Defamation now? You think this is funny? Like this, like, is this the radical libtard humor? Holy shit. Dude, there is nothing funny about putting dead babies in people's garages, brother. You are, oof. You are way out of your element, sir. Put him somewhere else.
Thermal imaging is showing me 24 hostiles on the 3rd floor. Why don't I drop you off on the 2nd?
Get babies in here we go again. And a VIPs? Wow. Too far.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Is this the channel where we get garage of babies?
Okay, I'm already bored. What's
the
the fuck?
giveaway?
I don't care about this. I'm somewhat not surprised you're like this. I suggest picking up a Bible and or realizing your views are fucking evil. Brother, this one's for Tuscan Smith, dude. My friend, we love God here. We're big fans of Allah in this chat. What are you talking about? Let Allah's light guide your way. Guys, stop spamming. I want to see if he responds. I can't see him responding if you all spam Peepo Baba clap.
Oh Allah the Almighty, Allahu Allah, protect me and guide me, Allahu Allah. Oh to love and mercy. Ya Allah, don't deprive me from beholding your beauty. Oh my Lord, accept this plea.
So you have a somewhat racist, stereotypical Muslim emote? Wait, what? Why the fuck is people Baba racist? It's literally it's the opposite of a racist, stereotypical emote. As a matter of fact, it's the only emote that has not immediately been used to shit on Muslims and brown people. There's gotta be an elaborate troll. This is the best part.
يا رب العالمين الله الله صل على طه الأمين الله الله في كل وقت وحين الله الله املأ قلبي باليقين الله الله ثبتني على هذا الدين الله الله واغفر لي والمسلمين الله ربي الله الله الله ما في قلبي غير الله الله الله على الهادي صلى الله الله الله لا إله إلا الله الله الله.
Make that pull-out game weak.
Did he say anything else I missed? Any other racist stuff to show off to me proudly? Perhaps another person in my whispers claiming they found a dead baby in their garage?
Man, Hasan.
You seriously need to tell your viewers to stop? If anyone should stop, it's you. Stop putting dead babies in their garages, dude. What the fuck? Will's thoughts on the 821 movie?
You could clip this. Train was the best part of that.
It was pretty
Train was funny as fuck, dude. Train was funny as fuck in that. I'm not gonna lie, even for me, who's like adjacent to the community, I didn't understand the rest of that fucking video. It was so inside baseball. I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? It was so inside baseball.
That's what makes it incredible. Is that like it's just like it's all inside jokes that you have to. It's all inside jokes that fucking works if you watch virtually every part of the stream. Like all the time, and you don't miss out on like a single sequence, only then can you appreciate it to its, you know, maximum pleasure. What Will is talking about.
Success is complete. Free meme labor.
Oh, he doesn't know what this part was? He didn't understand this part where all the memers were being abused? I'm in utter effing shock. I may show this to my friends to share dem views to convince them that your people are evil. If your friends are actually Democrats. Okay, just confirmed he's not trolling. Tuscan's laws from Woody's Gamers Tag and Wings of Redemption PK podcast. Most of their viewers are brain dead conservatives. Oh. Is this real? I don't watch leftists. Is this Turkish Sith? I don't know. I don't watch leftists. He just dropped a dead baby off in my garage. Let's let him run away real fast. Please help. Hostile. Starting to have mixed feelings about knowing all the fucking memes in this community. Never be upset about that, dude. What the fuck? Tuscan, you need to stop putting dead babies in people's garages. Okay, RTBA, you're gonna break this dude's brain. Okay, he like clearly is a boomer. All right, he's like he thinks you're like doing hacker man shit. How do your viewers know that I watch Woody's gamer tag? Are they looking through my web history? What the fuck, dude? Come on, you guys gotta stop fucking with him. He's like literally a scared boomer on the internet. And you're actually terrifying him, probably. Listen, brother, Tuscan, whatever the fuck your name is.
His name is Hasan.
They're not, like, we're fucking with you. Also want to say thanks for the free clout. I am now known as 911 Andy to all my friends with my 2K views and 100 subs. Fuck the okay buddy people. They be odd trying to gain on your fame. What? Woody's gamer tag makes fatherly advice for videos for kids without dads. Wait, really? Oh, that's kind of nice. This is yet another example of the leftists at it again. Oh, dude, Tuscan, thanks for subscribing, brother. Hey, Tuscan, you're a part of the community now.
His name is Hasan.
Any smaller streamer would get banned for dead baby jokes? What? No, they wouldn't. What are you guys saying? He posts his password in other Twitch chats, apparently. Not Twitch password, but a password. Wait, what? Fortnite, PS4, Christian broadcast. Okay, I'm not clicking on his shit. No. Stop. That's like... That's too much.
Oh, you're such a big
Don't look at his
man,
VODs and
son.
stuff, dude. He's a sub now. He follows Fauci, Keyword, and Amaranth. He's normie as fuck. Stop bullying him. Wait, I thought you were a good Christian. What are you doing following? What are you doing following Atheist Andy Pepela D and also Amaranth? Wait a minute. Brother, I think you need some more Sami Yusuf in your life, dude. Seriously, look at his face and answer. Answer to Sami Yusuf about your crimes. Maybe that's how he found his way in here. He saw the documents and stayed. Dude is an actual little kid. You're a communist now, Tuscan Sith. That's how it works.
Shit to talk about. Shit to talk about.
I can't believe he yelled that fire away. Check his logs again. How are you raised? Wow, more encouraging racism. How were you raised? Perhaps a mother that pushed an aggressive narrative on you each day by making you watch CNN. Hey, you poor underage trash. You know what the symbol next to my name means? Means I'm a sub. Means I'm a VIP. Means I got trash. Okay. Let's just let's be done dunking on this person. I don't know if they're a fucking gigantic boomer or if they're like literally a child.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
I feel bad. Like, what if we just put Confederate general hats on the mailboxes? Watched fake news and got indoctrinated. Okay, you guys gotta stop. Yes, I'm a troll. No, I'm like legitimately worried. I don't know if this is like a little kid or not. Or he's either like a little kid or he's like a really old person. Either way, we should probably... I'm a troll, chill. No, I don't believe it. I think he's a little kid. He's a child, dude. He follows all the Fortnite channels. Stop it already. Oh, no. Oh, I feel bad, dude. I'm 11. Oh, okay. Well, I'll be reporting you to Twitch, Tuscan Sith lol. Actually, there's probably staffers in the chat. Have fun with your account being permanently banned off the platform because you're not supposed to be on here, brother. There's an age limit. By the way, for those of you who don't know, you know how sometimes you guys meme about being 11? You could literally get permabanned. Account created 5 years ago. I know. Yeah, if you type out that statement, you could literally get banned. Twitch will actually ban you if you say you are 12. They have and do suspend accounts permanently for that. Yes. I know he's not 11, chat. I know.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Only 2 years old BTW.
Surprise staff guest? Jeff Bezos. Is this how many staff are in my chat right now? Like literally right now in this moment? Okay, I definitely have an outsized amount of chat in my, or outside amount of staff in my chat. Except for the Jeff Bezos, which is a meme. Staff are hidden? No, usually there's like 8 or 9 or 10 staffers half the time. Somebody chat in my staff. What is this? Reddit ships? How can I start dating a Twitch streamer that I really like? There's a Twitch streamer that I've started to watch quite often. Grown to like her quite a bit. This may sound like me being a viewer is attracted to a hot Twitch streamer, but she lives in my city and I like the opportunity to maybe meet up with her and ask her out. She's really pretty. I like her personality. And it's just really refreshing to see a girl who's into stuff like gaming, Star Wars, and some of the other nerdy things. All my other previous girls hated stuff like that, and I can't help but gravitate. Okay, this is fake. Because he said... Yeah, okay, dude. It's fake. Anyone who writes stuff like this has never had a girlfriend. Okay? Either he's lying about ever having a girlfriend.
This is a deranged pervert.
Like previous multiple girlfriends. Girlfriend with an S in the end of it. Okay. The streamer social media has her doing pretty basic stuff like going out to eat and going to the gym. I suppose the simple thing would be to go to the gym that she goes to, but most people I know only go to the gym to work out for themselves and don't care to flirt and meet potential dates there. My plan right now is to apply for jobs at vitamin and nutrient stores that I suspect they're going to.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
But there's no guarantee that I get hired, nor there's a guarantee that she even goes there. I just really want the chance to be with this girl, and I don't know what to do to meet up with her. Any advice?
Because I heard some noise coming from my garage, and if I see an 11-year-old holding a dead baby, I won't be happy.
Dude, this is some real fucking creepy incel shit. Dude, this dude needs to step outside every once in a while. More like this dude never needs to step outside. This dude needs to permanently be indoors, okay? I feel like this dude stepping outside is bad for the rest of the world. Oh, it's a paste bin.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Allahu Akbar.
Sam, he's 22 and should not know. I used to have a dating profile. Started saying I'm a huge geek. If I were to meet up with her, I wouldn't even mention being a fan who watches the stream. I would just pretend that I've never seen her before. We'll hopefully strike up a good conversation and things would unfold from there. It seems like a creep move to try to insert yourself into her life. Maybe send her a DM in one of her socials. I don't want to do that. This girl's out of my league in terms of looks, if you believe in leagues and stuff like that. And I feel like actually talking and striking up a conversation in person would improve my chances instead of messaging her randomly. I'm sure this has happened before. I like that his idea wasn't to like go to the same gym. Figuring out what gym she goes to is one thing, which is already... Guys do this all the time called game. This isn't game, you fucking psycho. Like, what is game? People who use outdated terminology like fucking game, which I definitely used at some point in my life too, but... We need to figure out who the fuck the streamer is and warn them. If I recall correctly, there's a Discord of people who try to get to the top of subreddits like our relationship advice. Yeah, a lot of that is fake. Wait, this was posted a day ago and it's been removed already. If she was talking about you, this chat would be full of Haas mods. That's true. Look at his cake day. Oh my God.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Okay. Someone who has the wherewithal to be able to post on r/relationship advice would not have created their fucking account a day before they posted this. So, yeah, it's fake. It's definitely fake. Thank God. Even though there are really people like this. It's a throwaway. To be honest, I was trying to get a job near you, but I can flirt, but I never leave. But you never leave the house, so yeah. Okay, Jim Nona, that's not funny. Every girl streamer who saw this post and does the shit they mentioned is shitting themselves right now, regardless of whether or not it's real, and that sucks. What does that have to do with the context? Oh, 821 is a meme in this community.
His name is Hasan.
How do you know it's not about you? He said she and 22. I was about to say 39. I'm a fucking 29-year-old man. And I never leave my house. So it's definitely not me. The words that someone would use to describe me would not be 22-year-old girl or even into stuff like Star Wars and other nerdy things. If someone were to write this for me, they would say, there's this Twitch streamer that I started to watch, and I've grown to like him quite a bit. This may sound like me being a viewer who's just attracted to a hot Twitch streamer, but he lives in my city, and I like the opportunity to maybe meet up with him and ask him out. He's really burly. I like his personality, but most importantly, I love when he malds. And it's just really refreshing to see a guy who's into stuff like losing every game he's ever played and playing really poorly. Really weird weeb shit that he oftentimes brings out in the chat, despite the fact that he hides that he is a weeb by yelling at weebs all the time. And some other nerdy things like that. All of my previous boyfriends hated stuff like that, and I can't help but gravitate towards this Twitch streamer because of it. He might be a furry. He really likes, as far watching his streams every day, I've recognized a few things. He really likes yelling at gray names. I've made like 700 different soccer accounts to get his attention, just so it feels like he's talking to me. I go into his chat and type a bunch of weird conservative things that I don't believe in, just so he will respond to me. It's like we are talking back and forth with one another. Other things he seems to like are making fun of Italians, making fun of vegans. He hates omelets. That's something I found out today.
Excuse me. I'm
This
sorry.
dude started coming
I'm
to
out
my
of
work every
control.
day. I
I
work. He was
apologize
easily
for
10
that.
years older than me, and I just
Hey,
really
Zuni, can you just
creepy in
fully embrace
general.
your
I
weebdom?
quit when he
Life gets better
allied
after
to the
you do
restaurant.
so. Also watch ReZero, it's the Dark Souls of anime.
Berserk is the Dark Souls of anime. You hate flautists too. That's true. Is there any way to try and meet someone in your area with a social media presence, or is it always just weird? Yes, it's always just weird. It's literally just always weird. Something you can do is slide into the DMs. And if they check their DMs and they find you attractive, that's your only shot. I, from personal experience, being on the receiving end of this, and also being on the other side as I've tried to initiate contact, can tell you that more often than not, it does not work.
This is a deranged
So just be fucking normal. And instead, I don't know, go talk to that girl that's in your class or some shit. Or in your yoga class or fitness class or in your actual class in college. I don't know. Go pick up a hobby. There might be human beings in that class that you, or in that are also into that hobby. And you might enjoy that. You might learn some new things. What did Adept say? Did they leave you on delivered? I don't know. I mean, it's gone both ways. If they don't answer, walk away. Yes. Imagine thinking I can get out and have a social life. Okay, well, we're in America right now in the middle of a fucking horrifying pandemic, so that's going to be really difficult. Trust me, I know.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
AT&T girl respond, yes. Or do what I do. Okay? Sit at home, stream for fucking 10 hours a day, and then watch porn at night before you go to sleep. That's been working well for me so far. I haven't lost my mind. I might. I'm close. Oh. Mom, you just...
America deserved 9/11.
Yeah, I think you turned on the TV. What the hell? No, Mom turned on the Apple TV on accident with her foot. Scared the shit out of me.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Arizona. The alerts are perfect and time up really well. Azula.
Just a reminder, so that people don't understand, this is an omelet free zone. True. I'm 22 in college and I used to be really social and talk to a lot of girls, but now I hate everyone and I never go out really. Feels like nothing ever works and I can't find anyone for me, so I just gave up. Dude, that's crazy. Imagine living with your mom. I don't need to imagine. I'm currently living with my mom. She's laughing in the background. Hey, I love living with my mom. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's dope. She said, yeah, you're 29. How old are they? Listen, I'm here to show you guys that you can be 29 years old and live with your mommy, and it's okay. All right? It's still okay. I'm here to normalize being a gamer. Actually, your mom is living with you. This is true. But it's kind of like living with my mom. You know what I mean? Oh, so the 22-year-old who was asking, dude, you can't stop trying. What the fuck? There is it is not to pull a actually Ben Shapiro retort to what you just said, but actually it's statistically impossible for you to have met so many people that you've actually failed. It just means you haven't tried. And that is the truth, literally. You just haven't tried. And you're 22. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a baby. I'm 29 and I'm still a fucking idiot. But I was really, really, really stupid when I was 22. Adept, everyone sucks at that age. Like, that's the whole point. True. You can absolutely stop trying. It's called your 30s. Adept, you want to see something insane? I don't know if you were here for this. Hold on. Look at what they sent me today. No, I'm talking to a friend of mine on the internet. Look at what they sent me. I'm attracted to her, but it's just like, for example, 55%. Hasan, okay, buddy. Pogo. And then this is the best one. I can tote it. I just need your egg. I love this. I love this so much. I can tote it. I'll tote the baby. I just need your egg. I'll tote the baby. So silly. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to read the post. Here we go again, Redux.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Hey, you should check out the stuff Trump's sister said about him.
White supremacist got on today. Check out this great meme for Portland. No. No politics. We're not going to do wife swap. The thing behind you looks like a giant baby dick. What the fuck? I just sent you a 90-day meme and also a hashtag ad on Twitter, then came to see if you were streaming. You know, that's why I saw that. I saw the DM that you sent me. That's why I showed you that. Here, I'll show you guys what Adept sent me. Adept is the #1 90-day React frog, dude. Oh my god. Are you guys ready for this? I mean, dude, I don't know if I should give a trigger warning for this, but bam. Hashtag ad. These boombox shots made sure I stayed on track with my goals this summer. Cravings are down. I'm feeling so motivated. I mean, she looks good. Like, she looks like she's losing some weight, so good for her. But it's also great. It's just everything. Every part about this is great. Look at that. She's got the fucking family decal in the background. Girl, you don't need that poison. Just be you.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
I love the way she just turns to her side as her after. I know she's supposed to put a before and after, but maybe it like didn't look all that different. So she was like, fuck it. I'll tote the baby. This is the woman who wanted to say the N-word, right? Actually, did she? Dude, they all merge into one another after a while. Tuscan Sith tater tots. Are you gonna listen and not act like a little baby? Unblock me. Oh, dude, Tuscan's back. That's called ban evasion, brother. That's not good either. He dated the African guy is also not descriptive enough for fucking 90 Day Fiancé. You know how many how many of these we've watched, dude? Okay. All right, guys, listen. The Nigerian guy is not descriptive enough either. All right.
The tinfoil hat.
All right, we've done. I've done 10 hours today. I'm done. I'm so tired.
What should I do?
I know I was gonna play. He admitted she called him the N-word. Oh yeah. I'm so tired. I don't know why. Yeah, I did a short 10-hour one today. No gaming, and I apologize for no gaming, but we'll be back for more fun stuff tomorrow. Okay. Been intermittently watching all day. No, I'm just tired. Your shift isn't over? Well, it fucking sure as hell is, brother. That's the beauty of working for Twitch chat.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. You already know what it is. Fucking so tired. See you at 11 sharp. You already know. And good night.